Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Winter Bratislava for the Israeli Federation Cup Day 2. And boy, do we have a fantastic day here. Let's take a look. We have David, Ido, Sarit, Roy, Peter, Daniel, Imbar, and They might be the most experienced player, 3.2 million chips, one of the guys at the top of the pack after those day ones. Imbar and Daniel right behind him, one double up, and we're right there. Peter with David as well from Poland. And the other guys will try to fight for it. Ido with 2.9 million chips as well. So we have a really deep table, a lot to play for. And I am so excited about this one, let me tell you. This event has 250,000 euro guarantee, the Israeli Federation Cup. It's the first time that it's come here to Banco, very first iteration of this. We expected that a lot of guys from Israel would come, but guys, around 60% of people in day 2 are from Israel. We have 2,290 entries in the Israeli Federation Cup. We smashed the guarantee. 389,300 euro after fees right now, which is absolutely incredible. Especially in January, especially when a lot of big events are coming up here at Banco Bratislava. And let's take a look at the players. So Wei has the most chips right here. And Chang Wei Lin, he is probably the most experienced player. Over 500,000 in live earnings. He has been playing poker for a very, very long time. His first cash to the Handle of out to the Handle of Friends was in 2006. Absolutely incredible veteran, and he should be giving the most trouble to this table with his extremely illustrious career, tournament career, live career. He has been playing all over the world, in Belgium. He likes to go back to Slovakia and Czech Republic, of course. But he's played in the US and many other countries. So Wei with the most chips, most experience, this is the guy we will definitely look out for. Let's see if he'll try to throw around those chips, bully his opponents, use that skill to his advantage. And pay attention to also Peter Jeszko over there with 1.5 million. This guy has almost 300,000 in live earnings. And is a grinder who, of course, plays a lot here at Banco, but also travels the world, guys.
So this table gonna be on the stream. So shortly about the rules on the table. You can use any electronic devices. So sorry, but no music. I will need your phones. I put your phones just here, yes?
No music?
Not allowed because of the stream. No, yes, no speakers, nothing. I'm going to give them just here.
Okay, no problem. If you want to...
Yes, if you want to...
I need to come. Okay.
Yes.
That's right, guys. When you play on stream, you can't have the electronics. You can actually interfere with the RFID tables. Sometimes we had the issue that the signal actually interfered with the table. And of course, cheating, potential cheating, would be an absolute nightmare for the venue and for everyone else. So, no smartwatches, no electronic devices are allowed when you make it to the featured table. That is the tax for being famous, being commentated on by Lemon Poker here at Banco Bratislava. And it's understandable. There is a big discussion in the poker world about using electronic devices now. A lot of the people actually want to ban them outright. You wouldn't be able to use phones at the table. You wouldn't be able to use smartwatches, smart glasses, anything of the sort. Because even a tiny glimpse would allow you to cheat.
Please, when the dealer gives you card, please. Someone is calling to someone. It's okay.
And somebody's calling on the
when the dealers
phones.
give you a card, please keep them on the reader for at least 2-3 seconds. Yes, spread it. Might have fun that the dealer asks you to shake the card a little bit. It's because of the connection.
Okay.
Just follow the instruction of the dealer, and everything will be fine.
And we're saying Ido is the best player in the field. There we go. So Odak Perry, we'll take a look at Ido. I'm not sure you pronounce it Ido. That's the thing. Some guys in the Israeli community, I know when they play, for example, in some of the Czech venues, they don't like to give their real name. So it's tough to actually track them. But yeah, he has only a few actually tracked kashis in live events. But you know what, guys? The chat here, Yuval and Ohad Perry are telling us that Ido is the GOAT, you know, so, no. We were saying that King Wei Yin might be the one to look out for, but we might have a strong regular here. And remember, guys, if you make it to the feature table, I hope that they will have fun. You know, obviously it's a massive, massive field. We smashed the guarantee, incredibly so. It's a lot of money we are playing for here, but I hope the players will give us a show. And here we go. We are off here on day 2. I pronounced it right. Yes. Fantastic. And let's see if we're going to see some out-of-line plays here. Petter with 8-5 of hearts. Letting it go. And we still have 143 players in the massive, massive field. So even though the ICM pressure, yeah, it's there, but we're still far away from that final table bubble that puts a big, big pressure on you. So now we should be seeing reasonably loose plays. And here we go. Wei with ace-5 offsuit, putting those chips to work. And now the question is, the chat favorite on Facebook, Ido with 9s. Let's see if he will go for the re-raise here or he will just flat. Okay, what color are those chips? Let's take a look. Yeah, we're just calling. Ido playing it safe. Re-raising definitely an option. That's the problem. Just calling, it puts you in a tough position post-flop, allows Sari to come along, but you know, maybe you don't want to risk your tournament life on a free bet and having to risk it. And oh my goodness, look at this action flop right off the bat. We have a top set for Ido who only called before the flop, which allowed Sari to come here with an open-ended straight draw and a backdoor spade draw. Wei, however, he does have a gut shot. He has the lead, so he's the one betting of all people. Wow, what a hand right here. And Ido, let's take a look what he does. I mean, it is a kind of a danger zone when you only call. Sari can definitely have some straights there. We're not really worried too much about Wei. But the board is so drawy in his eyes. He'll probably want to raise it up and try to protect his hand. So many turn cards you just hate. You have a really strong hand, so yeah, here we go. 325, there is the race, and Sarit now suddenly is in a pretty tough spot. We have the original raiser open raising, now we have the 8 of spades. It's a little bit of an insurance, and wow, yeah, we are letting it go. I can't say I blame her, okay? When you are in this spot, the original raiser open raised, small blind raises, you just let it go like this, play it safe. Because it's really tough to know what you will do. If the original raiser re-raises, you can come over the top, and if a spade hits, if the board pairs, you're in a tough situation. So, relatively tight start with such an action flop that could completely lead to absolute fireworks if we had players with more aggressive appetites. But we just play it safe, we keep the pot low. And the most dangerous man at the table, arguably, takes down the... Oh, he doesn't take it down, hang on. Yes, the most dangerous spot, according to the chat, Ido takes down the first pot against Chang Wei-yin. And Daniel with the ace-3 offsuit. Lets it go, as he should, most likely. And bar ace-10 offsuit. Very strong hand. We go for it. Look at this. From Poland with the jacks on the cutoff. And I know many people hate on this hand, but damn it, it's a premium. You want to be putting money into the pot. Yep, we're tapping as this.
210.
And we are betting less than 3 times in our race. Absolutely fine. And unless something crazy happens, we are very likely to just see a fold here. She's thinking about it. She's sizing up her opponent. Does have those shades on, but she does not want to just let go of her hand. Re-racing here makes a lot more sense than just calling, by the way. You don't want to call with ace-10 offsuit. If you are going to continue, you want to re-raise your opponent, but no, she doesn't go for it. She was a non-believer.
I will show it later.
Sound too low, we say. We can bump it up a little bit. How is the sound, guys? Is it working? Is it better? And can you hear me, guys? Oh, Hot Petty, can you hear the commentary? Let me know. We have King Deuce suited on the cutoff. Nice race by Ido. Perfect. So you guys can hear me, and look at this. Chariot on the button. The standard play would be to just call here. Free bet is fine, of course, as well. Yep, we're going with the free bet on the button with the King Jack offsuit. And it is successful. Well done, Sarit. King Jack offsuit. She used the pressure on the cutoff and took it down. Ohad saying the sound is fine. Very well. And the Israeli Federation Cup, brought to you by the Israeli Poker Federation. There's a really good thing that they're trying. They basically are trying to make poker to be recognized as a mind sport. It's very tough to actually play in Israel. There are some tournaments, some tracked ones, but overall it's tough to get action there. That's why the Israelis, they have to travel abroad, which is great for Banco, of course. But it's a really commendable endeavor that they are trying to partake in. And take a look at this ace check suited. Very strong hand for David from Poland. And Roy calling with the ace-9 offsuit. We're getting a bit out of line right here.
How much?
80.
When you do call with ace-9 off, you basically are saying, hey, I can outplay my opponent. I don't care that he has all those ace-jack, ace-queens, ace-kings. I don't even need a suited hand. And look at this. Roy rewarded for that call with a flush draw. And for David, I mean, this is a really tough spot. A single diamond is working against you. If your opponent has pocket pairs, they're likely to continue against the small bet. Checking is the right play, I would say here. And now we will see the strategy of Roy. Ah, there we go. We actually are checking it. That's quite surprising. I suppose you do have the ace high, so you can hope you have some showdown value, but really when you call on the button like this, and the pre-flop raiser checks, and you have a draw like this, I would prefer if you put the pressure on and put him to the test. Is that all in? Wow, what a test that is. Almost 2 times spot all in. That's actually really good. If you do check back a lot, you can decide to do this and do this with your nutted hands as well. It maybe you slow play some straights, take it down, and he must be pretty proud of himself. So there's the aggression that you have to be aggressive, guys. If you just call ace-9 off on the button, you have to have a plan, and a plan he did have indeed. And we continue to see these ace-x hands. David now with the ace-9. It brought luck to his opponent. Yeah, he wants to push it himself this time. We have a couple garbage hands here. Petter with 7-4 off is going to let it go. And for Inbar with 10-6 offsuit, she would have to really want to get adventurous with that. Nope, she just releases.
Nice.
And we continue.
Okay, let's start, but let's do it in English. Let's do it in English.
Thank you guys. The Israelites are actually going to have the banter in English. We very much appreciate it, of course. For the benefit of us, the English audience, we will be able to understand them. I know it's really tempting when you play at a table with your fellow countrymen. You kind of want to use your own language, right? It happens so much at Banco. You have those Norwegians, you have those Swedes coming in for their championships. And it's wonderful to see when they realize that, hey, we have an English stream, we want to hear you talk, we want to hear that banter. So I really hope it will not stop them as Petter wakes up with king check suited right here on the cutoff. And Petter, by the way, if you guys don't know, already has a cash here from Banco, the Banco Casino Masters.
255.
Got to a final table. And look at this! Oh my goodness! Way, what a hero! 4 use offsuit. He's putting up a show here for the stream. And Peter just folds. He's king jack suited. Wei knows his customer. Wow, what a play. He looks slightly annoyed. He doesn't let it know to anyone that he just went with a completely crazy bluff here in the big blind. But we are getting out of line early. From Wei. This man has been playing poker for a very, very long time. 20 years at the very least. And it's very dangerous to just fold hands like king jack suited when you are playing against a strong player. You will just let him run you over. And Roy open raising with ace queen offsuit. And oh my god, Wei continues. We have a squeeze here. But this time he actually has a hand, and this is dangerous for his opponents. When you have been playing a few hands in a row, this will happen. Snap all in, snap call. Oi, 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 oi. Roy can't believe it. Against the super aggressive player to run into ace king is extremely unlucky. And he knows that. Can he hit that queen and get back at the extremely experienced player? That's a paired board. We have some chopping opportunities. Not too bad. There we go. Can the queen hit? Can we pair the board? No, we cannot. And Wei, who has been getting out of line, takes out his first player at his feature table. Look at it. He is so calm. A silent killer. And we have clubs all around. As we're losing our first player of this stream. And I told you guys, Wei is the guy to look out for. He's the man with the most experience. He entered the table with the most chips as well. And now this is exactly what you don't want as the table, especially if you have players here that will fold hands like king jack suited. If you're not careful, this man will run you over.
You're not sure.
Originally or
Originally.
Originally I'm from Taiwan.
And perfect. The producers lifted our sound, guys. Hopefully we're loud enough.
I live in Marrakesh.
Ah, Marrakesh, great place.
I know.
What do you do in Marrakesh?
Just playing.
Really? That's nice. Morocco is nice.
So it should be better now. And look at this. Wei continues. The Wei show continues. Ace-3 offsuit on the button is not getting out of line. Now the big question and the big storyline of this table will be, can somebody try to fight against Wei? Try to avoid getting run over. And Queen-3 suited definitely is something that you could consider getting out of line with. But 10-5 suited is something you have to get in line with, because that's obviously a call. And let's see if Wei can continue his streak. It's very interesting for Ido. Ido has a lot of backdoor potential hands, potential cards on the turn. But Wei doesn't allow him to have the opportunity to have that check raise. So let's see what Ido does here. Maybe he has realized that Wei is aggressive. And we have that check. Go on, Ido! The Facebook chat is saying you are the player to beat. You are a tough guy. Strongest player. He should be putting in some chips in the middle. No, he waves the white flag to Wei, who gets to showdown with his free. He was most likely calling, but I would like to see some aggression against this man. Look at him. He's yawning. He's yawning. He's telling himself too easy.
Kenta.
Before they were partners with King's Casino.
Who?
They were big partners together.
Who's that? Wait.
King's Casino, Rosario. After there was some problems and
Also, Israeli owner.
yeah, the Wolf.
And here we go, 131 players out of the massive 2,290 field. 129, we lost a couple. By the way, tomorrow the conclusion will be commented on by JJ Hazan. That you are used to from these streams. I am Lemon Poker. And take a look at this. David, he did open ace-9 off. Now we are with 10-9 offsuit, which is way too strong on the button to let go. 10-8 is the hand you can consider sometimes folding.
Because Israelis think they know everything. So everybody, everybody's the best. I'm not. I don't play too much. I'm the first time in a tournament.
And he's taking it down. Well done. Somebody else for a change things down a pot. Afterway has been running over this table.
Because that's how we treat life also.
They come to play, not
We come to play, we come to live, so to enjoy first of all.
By the way, guys, let me know, where are you watching from? Are you in Bratislava? Are you from Israel? And by the way, take a look at this. Winter Polish Cup, 250,000 euro guaranteed. Only 150 euro buy-in. And let me tell you guys, Winter Polish Poker Cup, I've actually played this one a couple years ago. And they have a big finale, the Polish Poker Championship. But if you haven't experienced a Polish event at Banco Casino, boy, are you missing out. Those Polish, they are crazy. They love their rebuys. They always smash past these guarantees. And I have a lot of dear friends that will definitely be coming here to Banco Bratislava. So if you want to see a lot of players getting out of line and firing those 15 bullets, enjoying that famous liquid of Czech Republic and Slovakia, you can't miss that. And look at this, Ido now. He did give up with 10-5. Suited, last hand has ace-king suited and Sarid.
I'll come back only if I win. I don't win.
With ace-10 off, we have seen that she is aggressive.
I thought they said it's the first time.
Are you married? No?
I don't want.
Why?
I cannot say this because there's a lady here.
Just calling from the small blind, and we will see a flop here.
No, that is not the problem.
Yeah.
I like to do.
That's the blankiest of blanks. We have a paired board.
I'm married to a woman.
But Sarah's getting some ideas. Look at this. She's actually leading at it as she would, with maybe with some pocket pairs, maybe with 9x.
Waited a long time for
It's
that.
very tough to say, I actually have a deuce when you do this.
I haven't found it yet.
Okay. So if you'll be open,
It is a small block bet buyer. I think Ido has to call here, being reasonably confused as to what is going on.
The marriage.
And I'm really curious if it just was Sarid betting small to try to get to showdown. Or if she will keep firing, look at this. Yes, she's reaching for those chips. 100K chip, just one, put in the middle. And if you're Ido, you must be thinking, hey, am I getting value down here? Is this random 5s and 6s? Or a weak 9x trying to get value, trying to get me to call with exactly the hand that I have here? Just why with a hand like ace-10 bet, really, right? And if it's a draw will probably continue on the river if it's backdoor hearts. So in Ido's shoes, we see that he doesn't get out of line. The 10-5 suited, he just knuckled down. Is he just going to give up here? Wow, yes, he is. Sarid. Very unorthodox play that made ace-king suited fold.
Madel, man. For 100?
Look at that. Little Groot here on the chips. Look at the little guy. It's a baby Groot, I think. Baby Groot right here. He won't be too happy about that fold, but again, what do you do, guys? What would you do in that situation? Artur Kozel says, "Go David, ship it boy." Greeting from Bulanda. We have some Polish fans here.
He said that he doesn't know Israeli who play tight.
She plays tight. Here, nice to meet you.
You're the first one. I played many years with the Israeli people.
Oh, he doesn't know Israelis. I think, yeah, the Israeli guys that I know, for example, Barak Visbrod is one of the best cash game players right now in the world, and over the last few years. Yeah, they are known for their aggression. They're not known for being very tight. So the table punter is telling us that the Israelis rarely are tight. Nevertheless, that hand was really, really interesting.
225.
And Peter in the small blind, finally. First blind against blind spot. We had those loose calls and raises before the flop, but now first blind against blind spot. Nice and friendly. Limp in the small and fold. Oh my god, guys. Norges Masterskapet, the Norwegian Championships. I will be there, okay? It's not just for Norwegians. There's 9 events only for Norwegians, but it's going to be absolutely massive here at Banco Casino. Believe me, I will be working in their internal team. I will be working with Spade. So if you want a massive tournament, if you want a lot of fun, really out-of-line banter, there's back-to-back series here. The Festival Series and the Norges Masterskapet, the Norwegian Championships. Both of those events are known for having mixed games, for getting out of line, a lot of fun, a lot of Norwegian players, but also players from all around the world. You can't miss that event, and you will see me 100% at the Norwegian Championships here at Banco, running around with the camera, trying to make you famous. So you don't want to miss out, believe me. And it's the anniversary edition as well. So we have a lot of special stuff planned for you guys. As Way opens, this time with King Jack offsuit. For some players, this might be near the bottom of what the hands that they might open, but for Way, it's an absolute powerhouse. But look at this. In bar with Ace King offsuit. Right away, all in jam. I think this is the right play. In the big blind against Way, who opens from the first position. You don't want to mess around. You don't
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back from the commercial break. Shout out to Play Poker Go. And finally, someone stuck it away. And we have a new player, it seems. David, there we go.
Somewhere talking and training and...
Nope, there is a Polish guy on the left with glasses. Artur Koziel, give us some info about your friends. You are in the Facebook chat. Let us know. Who is your buddy? Is he a professional? How come he's playing this tournament? Let us know everything you got. As Oren raises with the 9-8 suited on the hijack. And look at this. We keep getting out of line with these offsuit aces. And Daniel is yet another player that goes ahead and puts extra money into the pot. It was a pretty small free bet though, which allows Oren to call. And we have ourselves a game. Now this is a whiff for Oren, but Daniel, he does have the backdoor flush draw. This board is pretty good for him. So I would expect that he will keep betting here. When you get out of line pre-flop, you have a plan, and 225 it is, just over half pot, which forces the 9-8 suited right into the back. Well done, Daniel, and I must say, I am absolutely loving it. Sometimes when you get just the local players, it can be a battle of the strong hands and people not getting out of line, but not here. We have seen some, especially when it comes to pre-flop, crazy action so far. And we do have a nice mix of nationalities, guys. About 60% of the entire field that got into day 2 hail from Israel. But actually the chip leader of day 2 is from England, of all places. We have JJ Hassan in the chat. An English player somehow has the most chips, Arnan Adam Zakarin. And in bar, the King 7, actually, you could opt to open raise that, but he doesn't. And Way, of course, Jack 6 offsuit is a premium for Way.
110,000.
And that's a big raise there. 110,000. And David, really, against other players, you could consider just folding, but really against Way, you should be defending this. You can't just let this player run you over, as he has been doing so far. And, well, he lets it go. It is a weak hand, but against Way, you know, if you suspect him to be doing what he is doing, even these garbage hands, I would like them to defend. Stick it to him. It seems like they haven't caught on to how loose he actually is.
David.
There are a lot of people that would. So take it as a compliment.
Okay, thank you.
So let me know, guys, where are you from? We have Artur from Poland. I'm assuming Ohad and Yuval are from Israel. I'm really curious who is actually watching us today. And Peter wakes up with the 8s, the snowman. That is a powerhouse of a hand, and yep, he raises it up. Peter has been grinding in Czech Republic, Slovakia, but also in the US, in Vegas, or Ireland last year. So he will be one of the more experienced players in the field still remaining. And there we go. Ido with the baby Groot goes with that call. As he should with Queen 6 suited, of course. Oh my God! It's a nut flash on the flop for Ido. And for Peter, I mean, you want to see what I suppose if the ace or king on the board, your opponent will struggle with most of his hands. But Ido, look at this. He perfectly just flat calls as he would with vast majority of his hands. If he has an ace, king, X, anything weaker, he would just be checking and calling on the flop. And let's see if Peter actually takes this as a weakness and keeps putting money into the pot with his 8s. Wow, yes, this is. And this is not just a bluff on the turn. He's very likely to now try to fire on the next street as well. So let's see if Ido can actually continue trapping, continue putting Peter in a tough spot. That is a pretty big bet. He's looking down at his opponent, but you know that when you are in this situation, you have a lot of aces that are having a tough time, that will never raise. You don't have any aces or kings, so I think that he can find that flat, which would allow Peter to hang himself on the river. Let's see if he will figure that out. Or if he will basically try to just say, hey, I'm afraid that you will not be bluffing enough. Hey, look at this. Yes, he just calls. This is a fantastic play by Ido. And the river is just perfect for an all-in. Yes, if he had queen 10, he would go all in here. All those aces, kings. Those would be bluffing here. I think the correct way, if you bet the flop, if you bet the turn, is to go all in on the river if you are in Peter's shoes. But no, he waves the white flag. Good for him. And Ido shows the nut flush. Peter just knuckles the felt, but yeah, I would like to actually see it. It makes more sense to actually go all in on the river with the eights there. If you must go for that turn bet, go ahead and follow through on the river, make that ace fold, but lucky for him, he's given up and he's allowed this man to take a pot, but not all the chips.
You really have the nuts.
And I love to see it. Some punter right here.
Excuse me?
No, no, no.
For the TV.
Excuse me. For the TV.
Yeah, do you speak No, we speak English.
Yeah, so what kind of dialect of English is this, guys?
בבקשה, לא קשור הכיס, הכיס לא מעניין. הכבוד יותר חשוב.
I'm guessing one of his friends is needling him for not speaking English on stream. Oh my god, look at this. These offsuit aces, the ace-9 especially, is a darling of everybody. Oren goes for the min raise here. Well, either in the small blind. It should be a fold. Yeah, we let it go. And Sari, king 5 off. She has been out of line a little bit. She does like to play poker. King 5 offsuit. It's just about a folding hand, I would say. Against under the gun, but yeah, she lets it go. She has mercy. And Oren, our new player, is scooping. I love that hoodie, I must say. Look at this. Aces all around.
When I was young,
This has been quite an action table. We didn't see those triggers pulled so far, those river triggers. I would love to see them to follow through on their aggression. It has been mostly pre-flop, flop and the turn. We haven't seen those big all-in bluffs, which is definitely something that we are looking for. These guys are Israeli mostly anyway. They are known for being aggressive, playing good poker. And now we're going to continue that streak with the offsuit aces here. Will Daniel open raise a6 off? Yes, he will. These offsuit aces have been an absolute darling of all these players. Every single time they have them in any position, they just go for that raise. And Ido lets it go. With queen 9 suited, you can definitely consider to either free bet, call, folding is fine as well. And Daniel, there we go. Another offsuit ace. Another time when the chips are being dragged the razor's way. And I'm so excited, guys. This is such a big deal for Banco, such a big deal for the Israeli Federation as well. to smash the guarantee. And look at this, the festival in Bratislava. I will be at this one for sure. Every day you have at least 5 different events. You have flips, you have cash game challenges, you have a lot of mixed games, but surprisingly a lot of Hold'em. There is, I think, over 50% of the tournaments are Hold'em, and I will be there making videos, guys. If you want to be famous, come here to Banco Bratislava in February. It will be a one big party, let me tell you. And that within the hijack. 5-3 suited. It's a pretty hand. You can make a lot of straights, a lot of flushes, but no, we don't take that chance. But Ido, he has no option but to raise with the Jack 10 suited. We have that royal flush draw. We have those beautiful Jack and a 10 that can make top pairs. So obviously we go for it. And Oren peels in the small blind, which will allow Peter to come along as well. And here we go. Oren has 2 pair. Ido has a bottom pair, but also a gutter. I'm really curious how Ido will play. He can go ahead and fire right away. He can also check back. Both options are here. And here we go. We go with that bet as we would with our aces. The beautiful thing about betting here is actually it allows you to turn your hand into a bluff on the turn and on the river. You can put on extra pressure. But now Oren with the Queen Jack offsuit just calls. He does have to be afraid of those King 10 hands, of those aces, queens, and jacks. Ace, queen, all those hands that beat him. And now it will be really interesting to see if Ido will continue with a bet and basically turn his hand into a bluff. Try to attack a queen, even attack a weaker ace here with a big bet on the turn and the river. Or if he will just wave the white flag as we've seen him do before. And let this get to showdown. I think both options are very reasonable. You don't expect your opponent to have jacks, queens, or aces. King 10 might re-raise before the flop. So here we go. Yes, he puts in the pressure with the bottom pair and the blocker to hands like Queen Jack, which Oren happens to have. He also blocks the King 10 guy. So if Oren calls now, which he does, he will be facing a river bet very frequently. And I actually think Ido should be betting the river here. Once you bet the turn, same situation as before. Once you bet the turn, the backdoor diamonds got there as well. You are blocking those strong hands that your opponent can have. This is the time to put on that pressure. 1 million effective here. I would love to see a big bet from Ido. Put Oren into the test. Ah, he waves the white flag again. I would love to see that bet. Queen Jack is shown. And I do think yet again, we are missing that aggression on the river. We don't have that trigger pulled. Even with the 2 pair here, he would be in a world of pain if he is facing a really big bet, or even the all-in for the remaining million that he would have. He might be actually forced to be folding, but no. We don't see that river barrel, and he just gets to take it down. Now here we go, guys. 116 brave remaining from 2,290 strong field. That many entries here in Bratislava. What an achievement. And David, the chat favorite, wakes up with the Cowboys. We've seen so many crappy hands and weak aces during the span of this tournament. Now we have the Kings here. Let's go. Go into the goat. Yoav Jif is saying, hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly. Yoav from the Facebook chat. Oh my God, Daniel wakes up with ace king offsuit against kings. In the big blind.
Raise.
And announces the raise. 1.8 million effective. David has been reasonably aggressive. He has been raising those offsuit aces. He definitely does not have a nitty image right here. And I would assume that we will see that 4-bet. But you want to take your time when you do have kings. You don't want to make it obvious that you have a monster. You want to pretend that, hey, maybe I have those 10s. I have some ace queen, ace jack that I'm considering 4-betting, ace 5 suited, the solver hand. Maybe I will bluff with that. So he is taking his time. You don't want to make it too obvious, or we will most likely see that 4-bet. And we'll re-raise Daniel. You don't want to overdo it, though. You don't want to make it too obvious. And here we go. Those are those white 100K chips. 390 is the re-raise. And for Daniel with ace king offsuit. Yeah. We whistle the chips in. And here we go. The inevitable has happened. Kings against ace king. David covers, but he would be all but out. He would have a chip and a chair if he actually loses this. So Daniel nonchalantly whistles all his chips in, and we are standing up, guys. We're looking for that ace. No. 9-5-3. David even has the insurance in the backdoor hearts. Can we hit that ace on the turn? Now we have extra outs. Look at this. The 4 can also win it. No, it's a 9. We pair the board. And Daniel, if the graphic is correct, will be eliminated. Only just, they were just about even. And this is brutal. We have seen David aggressively opening hands. He has been getting out of line, at least pre-flop. Against a player like this one, when you have 116 left, we're very deep into the tournament, but we are far away from the maximum ICM pressure. I think you just have to go for it, and that is a GG, the table says. And the seat is open. He is soaking up the atmosphere of the featured table. And look at this. This man, the favorite of the Facebook chat. Artur Koziel was actually supporting him. He has almost doubled up here and is looking great for him. You know, this is the thing, first time in history. And let's take a look at this. He was getting way out of line. 4.1 million, still the table captain. David, however, with that almost double up, 78 big blinds, 3.9 mil. And our 4 Israeli players right behind him with Peter right there at the bottom with only 11 big blinds. We will see him look for those all-in spots. So, can the quote-unquote foreigners keep the Israelites at bay? Can Peter mount a comeback? Keep watching to find out. And really, the story has been this man. He loves to play a lot of hands. He loves to get out of line. He's free betting with 4 deuce offsuit. I'm really curious if David now, when he has so many chips, if he will actually fight back. And now he has the opportunity. Right away, as I say this, David with the eights, with the snowman against Wei. I would love to see him put in that free bet. Bump it up a little bit. Because Wei has been so aggressive. He's been playing so many hands, open raising. We are just calling. It is sort of the standard play, actually. Obviously, we can't fold him for just calling. And here we go. We are heads up with the two biggest stacks at the table right now. And even though David is a big favorite now to win, both players basically think that they have a really, really weak hand. On these, what the nerds would call mono boards, you really want to have that diamond. You want to have 2 pair plus. And here we go. Wei, of course, putting in the aggression. And actually, in David's shoes, you are not in an easy spot. Any diamond just kills your action. Any overcard kills your action. If your opponent has a single diamond, he has so much equity with the flush draw and an overcard. But no, there we go. He actually continues. He does know that Wei has been very aggressive. I wouldn't fold him for just folding here, but he makes the call. And for Wei, when you don't have that diamond, it's super difficult to continue bluffing. Let's see if David will throw out that a protection bet here against Wei. The thing is, if you just check back, you hate so many river cards, and you allow Wei the opportunity to just bluff. On this board, I haven't seen too many players just set in the trap and check raise like this, when they would be afraid of a little river cards, for example, with queens or the nines, if Wei has them. So, looks like David figured it out. Yeah, there we go. Small bet. 115 to 490. We basically are not hoping to get worse hands to call us. We just want him to get away, deny him that equity, as you say, not allow him the chance to hit the ace or jack or other hands, and we take it down. Very nice call on the flop by David. Very nice bet on the turn. And this might be a start of a rivalry at this featured table. These two men have shown that they have skill, they have shown that they can play for it, and now they have the chips to go along with that. By the way, guys, these are the payouts. 64,000 euro. Up top, second gets 39k, 27k. 10th place gets 4,000 euro. I mean, this is insane. 2,290 entries we got there from this. That's just incredible. That's the situation here at Banco Casino, here at Banco Bratislava. It happens so often that you have these tiny buy-ins. You start with 200 euro, 150 euro, and you suddenly play for 60k plus. I mean, the pressure will start getting to them. Especially tomorrow, when hopefully you will tune in to the big finale. You will see people making mistakes, getting sweaty. They just came here to have a good time, treat poker as a mind sport, and suddenly you're playing for life-changing money. I mean, I absolutely love it. I absolutely love Banco Bratislava for this. And here we go. Of course, Wei is not going anywhere, and he, once again, uses his stack to put his opponent to the test, and now it's with King Deuce suited. This is actually a premium hand for him. We've seen Wei do this with 4 Deuce offsuit. So when he does it with King Deuce suited, it's almost like the nuts for him. But yeah, it does work actually. And this man who's been scoring at the tracked live tournaments for 20 years is probably sensing that the table is not ready to fight back at him. He can smell the weakness from the other players, and he's using it against them. And this is the thing, guys. I spoke to some of the best players in the world. Phil Ivey says the same. And the thing you don't want to do is, awesome, we have a mystery hand. So let's get into this. Ido under the gun. And Vey calling in the small blind. Now, this is interesting. With a mystery hand like this, with Wei, you just never know. I think he can have a lot of those suited hands. The thing is, we have seen Wei free bet a lot before. I think if he has hands with an ace in them, he would go ahead and free bet. So this will be a lot of suited hands. I'm guessing lower pocket pairs. And this allows David to come along as well. So there we go. Mystery hands, guys. Ido against David against Wei. And Wei in the small blind, yeah, he can have those 5-4s, 5s and 4s. But really, this board favors Ido. When you open in the first position, we have seen all these players raising offsuit aces as well. You have the range advantage, as the nerds would say here. So I would expect him to bet with a reasonable frequency, as you would say. But no, we have a check, and Wei actually is checking as well. Now, this is interesting. So, David, we have the mystery hands here. He's checking to the pre-flop raiser. Well, in Ido's shoes, what can he actually have? He can have a weaker ace. I think we will not see what he actually did have. But, yeah, a hand like ace deuce makes sense. You can actually have a king here and play it the same way, trying to protect your hand, trying to get some value. And by the way, mystery hands like this is how you can learn to play poker. Try to guess what the players can have. By the way, look at this. Oh, high hand jackpot. Royal flush, 500 euros. Straight flush, 300 euro. I absolutely love the cash game area now. You know, about over a year ago, when Banco used to be Banco Casino, now it's Banco Bratislava, they didn't let us poker players into the fancy area with the chandelier, and the cash games were in an area with the worst light. But now it's absolutely gorgeous. So if you want to play some cash games, come on down. And let's see, Mr. Baby Groot in the small blind. He is facing a raise, right? We have another mystery hand on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, that is a call. He is in the big blind, actually. So, Ido's checking. And we're letting it go. Yeah, if you want to learn poker, I would do this a lot. I've played poker for, I don't know, a long time, guys, 15 years plus. And when I wanted to learn, this is how I would do it. I would look at the players, look at their action, and try to guess what all possible hands they could have, right? So when someone calls in the big blind, he can have all those suited hands. He would probably re-raise pre-flop with hands like ace-queen, ace-king, 10s plus. And you basically try to guess what each player has. Try to train your mind, not just for those two cards that you can have, but for all the possibilities. So you think about poker in a broader way. And I think we will have 3 mystery hands, if I'm not right, if I'm not incorrect. Yeah, 3 hands, guys. So this is the last mystery hand. Well, we don't see what the players have, but again, use this as an opportunity. Try to think about, hey, if I'm in this situation, what would I do with most of my holdings? And David is on the button. We have seen him actually fold those completely weaker hands. He has been opening 10-9, but this is a free bet, right? Yes. Oh my goodness. We have a mystery hand between Vey and David. I mean, Vey, come on. He can have absolutely anything. This man has been opening with complete garbage, but he knows that David is aware of that. David has been fighting back. I think that we can actually see, if we saw a 4-bet, it would be with some of the weaker hands as well, weaker aces, but no, we just see a call. So we have a mystery hand. Wei went ahead and raised, called the free bet from David. These two biggest stacks on the floor, on the flop, and on the feature table. And actually, a board like this one, it could be a potential leading candidate for Wei. He does have those small pocket pairs David doesn't have. He is capable of calling with some suited connectors as well. But no, was that a check? It looks like it was. And for David again, yeah, there we go. He knuckles it down because this everything I said can be the case. Wei is way more likely to have a 4x here, to have a set or straight. And from what we've seen, yep, here we go. So it's about 400. That should be about 50% of the pot around that vicinity. We have this mystery hand. Guys, let me know in the chat, or if you are watching in the recording, let me know what you think that he actually has. And he definitely can have sets. He definitely can have some strong hands, and he takes it down. But I guarantee you, if Wei here is with a weak hand, is here with a draw, he is blasting, and he was very likely to blast the river as well. So David, even though he did re-raise before the flop, we can't fault him for just letting it go. He most likely he had ace king, ace jack, ace highs basically when you just check back are some of your most likely holdings. And I think against other players, even on dangerous boards like this, you can go ahead and just c-bet easily, but against Wei, he's very dangerous, he's very aggressive, 20 plus years of experience. You don't want to mess with him on boards that are supposed to be really good for him, you know, all those straights, all those full houses possible. In our mystery hand. I must say, I had a blast. I think this might be the last mystery hand, but once they resume, once we have the overlay back, I'll be missing a bit. And I really recommend it, guys, if you want to get better at poker. Yeah, here we go. So mystery hands are over. We are back to seeing all the action. If you want to get better at poker, try to sometimes look at what your opponents are doing. Try to think about, hey, if he has king jack offsuit, what does he do here? If he has 10-9 offsuit, 10-8 offsuit, what would we do here, you know? What would I do here with all sorts of hands? But now it's back to playing with the overlay, king jack off for the chat favorite. And Sarit, I would actually like to see that call. Yes. And there it is. You definitely want to be calling with suited hands like this in the big blind. The odds are really good for you. So if the overlay was right, king jack against jack tray. No, it's Oren actually, and it has 4 free offsuit. Now we have the overlay here. We are here with the straight draw. He is in the big blind. Ido is on the button, Oren is in the big. Yeah, so Oren leads at this with his straight draw. Now this is again very interesting. Unfortunately, Ido doesn't have a calling hand. Not really. Once you check back the flop, it will be really, really tough to call here because you know on so many river cards you will just get bluffed. Now he's reaching for the chips. And we have that call with the king jack. We do have those overs, we have the queen. Well, you call if you don't think that Oren would follow up. So let's see if he does have the 4-3 off, if he will actually go ahead and bet here. It's basically one of the worst cards for us, really. Yes, there we go. Making Israel proud. We're going with that bet. And now the question is, can Ido call? I don't think he can. That's the problem. When you call like this, even when you hit the jack, you're not really that excited, right? I don't think he can call here. Unless he actually puts his opponent exactly on missed flush draws. Hands like queen jack. Hands like 3-4. That would be a super sick call. Ido is actually thinking about it here with the king high. I love that Oren actually went for it. Ido, can you surprise us? Can you make this insane call? He's going for those chips. Is he sizing up a raise? Oh my God, yes. I absolutely love it. So basically what happened here, he was saying, hey, I have a 6. I have a 6 and I checked back the flop. And I don't think that you can have a 6 in this situation. So he put on the pressure, represented the 6 and took it down. Yes, he had the best hand, but that would be a super sick out of line call. He actually found that raise and I absolutely love it. I take everything back. The baby Groot holder right here, he had a plan. He wasn't just calling to be at his opponent's mercy and fold to any bet. He went for that raise. Absolutely beautiful play. He read the board really, really well. And I think the Facebook chat might be right. Ido the GOAT. We had people mentioning that here. And you might be looking at a GOAT after all. What a great race. Here we go. We have the overlay back, I think. We were bamboozled last hand. That was definitely button against the big blind. And Ido, he goes for it again. I mean, after you make that race and it works out, you really are on cloud 9. Your confidence skyrockets. King high bluff, you represented those trips. You take it down, you are confident. And look at this. Groot has a bigger seat right now thanks to those aggressive plays of Ido. Yeah, chat. You know what? I didn't believe you. Ohad Peri, okay. Hey guys in the chat. You guys are from Israel. I didn't believe you. By the way, take a look at this. Extra jackpot. Extra poker jackpot. 300 euros. 4 of a kind. Those are those cash games, guys. Jump in. If you are still in Bratislava, jump in. Believe me, during the Polish Winter Cup and the Festival Series and the Norwegian Championships, the cash games, they will be full non-stop. I've experienced it firsthand. And you know, Ohad, yeah, you are right. Facebook chat, I didn't believe you. Listen, I didn't believe you. I called you biased. I thought you guys don't know what you're talking about. And you proved me wrong. He indeed is a GOAT. Listen, he was passive though. He was passive so far. But now, because he has been passive, he's shown people that he doesn't bluff on the river. Suddenly when he does it, it's that much stronger. So I absolutely love it. And Ido might be the GOAT that you claimed him to be. And sorry, there we go. Ace King offsuit. Raisy daisy. Only 700k left. Oh my goodness. After Inbar's call, sorry, finds herself way behind, but really with the Ace King, you have a lot of outs against most hands that you're up against. And it's the fight of the ladies. Yeah, you have a middle pair, you have the straight draw. And now, actually, wow, this is a very, very dicey board for Inbar. She has that bottom two, but there's so many potential straights. And yes, Sarit is taking advantage. Look at this. She's saying, I have those king queens. She's saying, I have those queen X, maybe even 7X. Oh my goodness, but Inbar, she's calling. She's a non-believer. Ah, this is a really bad river for Sarit. Yeah, she checks with the king. And Inbar kind of knows that the king actually saved her. You know, Sarit easily could have bet the river if it wasn't the king. Yeah, she's annoyed with that. Sometimes you're unlucky when you're lucky. You think you're lucky, but really it stops you from bluffing when you river the king. And you let your opponent to just win with the bottom two on a straight board. Okay, guys, so I believe the chat now. We have 3 exciting players with big stacks. And Ido suddenly is one of them. That was the best bluff we've seen, by the way, so far, by far. Very, very expertly played with the king jack by Ido. I told you that maybe he shouldn't be calling the turn if he doesn't have aggressive plans, that there's not that much hope against his opponent. But when you do have the cojones, when you do have a plan, and you will raise when the time comes, as not many would, then suddenly these hands with those overs and a gutter, they turn into snap calls. Ofri Rahmani. I underestimated Ido, but now he's proving us wrong. But now he's facing Inbar with the jacks. Just calling. Look at this. Very, very, very unorthodox play. Only calling with the jacks in the small blind. I mean, she just won a pot. Maybe she doesn't want to risk it, but this is the problem when you just call with jacks. You know, you sometimes have to take it on the chin and be coolered by those queens plus, but just most of the time you hit an overcard and you are in a tough spot here. And of course, we're gonna peel here against Ido. And now let's see. Upcoming pro from Israel. And this up-and-coming pro has just hit one of the bluffing outs that he was hoping for. And we might have another explosive hand here. This is such a great candidate to bet the turn and go ahead and bet the river as well. So let's see what Ido's got. He has shown us that he can be aggressive. When it makes sense, he can actually put in aggression on the river as well. First player to do so at the table. He's an up-and-coming pro from Israel. And when you bet a board like this one, you are the guy that has all those ace-jacks. Small blind should rarely have them. Yeah, it's time to load up the barrel and fire. And yes, he did just that. And if he is the up-and-coming pro, the chat claims him to be, this is not the only bet we will see from him. On a lot of rivers, we will see him follow through. But for Inbar, I mean, you have that open-ender, right? You are beating those bluffs now. She does have to be worried about having to face a river where she misses. But really, when you only call from the small blind, you have a board like this one, you kind of want to go ahead and call. Unless you think that Ido will never give up and you will not call the river and he will be betting a lot. So let's see. And one nice thing, she's actually thinking about it. It's really, really good, guys. If you have a hand like this, that is sort of an obvious call, you don't want to make it obvious, you know? You do want to make your opponent think, hey, maybe I have king 10, maybe I'm considering a raise here. Unless she is considering a raise. Those are some big chips. There's a white in there, wow. That would be very unexpected, guys, if we actually see a raise from Inbar. It's such an obvious calling hand here, but Because she has those two jacks, there's only half of ace-jack left that can have that nut straight. The same with jack-nines. She could be thinking about some shenanigans, and she just folds. Wow! This is a respect play for Ido. You basically only fold here if you think your opponent would fire the river most of the time. If you think that he's betting twice with bluffs and giving up, you will be calling the jacks for sure, but this is a big respect fold. It might look terrible on stream, but really, maybe she knows something that the chat knows here. And she gave a lot of respect to Ido. Wow. Very, very interesting. And they obviously know each other. We have some friendly banter right now after the hand. I'm not sure if it's friendly, actually. It seems like strategy. Maybe you guys in the chat that understand can tell us what they were talking about. But it's very interesting. We're seeing really high-level plays right here, especially from Ido. Wei has been out of line. He basically has been running over the table. And now he wakes up with a small blind. And the limp. And David most likely will go ahead and raise this. David is taking his time before the flop. He doesn't want to make it obvious how long he thinks with strong hands and weak hands, and we will very likely see a call from Wei here. Unless we've seen this guy free bet with 4 deuce offsuit, guys. We've seen this guy get out of line with king deuce suited. You never know when he will just bump it up, but obviously the default play when you're outlining is blind. It should be just to call here, but you never know with Wei. Yeah, here we go. And we're heading to the flop. First time ever, Wei just didn't get out of line, and this is a really good board for Wei, but also David. This is much better for Wei, actually. It's good for David's hand, reasonably good. But Wei, when he limps and he calls, he's got way more of those 5-6 offsuit, 6-9s. You know, 7-8 off. He can definitely have a lot more of them. The hands that David should be basically just checking. So if I was in David's shoes, I would be careful here. Yes, he is careful. He knows he's up against an aggressive opponent who can put the chips in the middle. And now Wei, look at this. Any 7, any jack. Would improve his hand. There is the potential flush on the board. But from what we've seen from this player, how he thinks about the table, he has been using the aggressive route almost every single time. And yeah, here we go. 125. And for David, this is just so tough to just go ahead and call. If you think that your opponent, again, if you think your opponent will fire the river a lot, you are in a tough spot. If you think they will just check it to you too much, then you can just call, sometimes get the showdown, sometimes turn your hand into a bluff. And usually when you just check back with the gutter and the ace high, it's not to fold. So I'm really curious how David will play this. We'll probably just see. Yep, it's the call. And now the question is, Wei, who has been extremely aggressive pre-flop, who has just missed completely, will he put on the pressure? You basically want to go with a big bet. You want to represent your flushes, your straights. He will never have king-queen, almost super rarely by just limp calling before the flop. He can have a lot of flushes. He can have that straight. 2 pairs as well. But no, he just waves the white flag. And now David, will he turn his hand into a bluff? Again, this is very important, guys. It's very, very important. When you are in spots like these, we've seen this time and time again. Have a plan for the river. think about just bluffing, even though you have ace highs. Think about bluffing it. Now he checks, he doesn't have to bet. But it's a really good sign that he was considering going for it here. An up-and-coming pro for Israel. I know a lot of guys from Israel. Some of them are, especially online, some of the best of the best in the world. It's actually tough for them to play from Israel. A lot of them travel around. But yeah, a lot of strong regulars that really, they study the poker theory, you know. They study those wizards and the math and those mysterious solvers. And they show up with plays that normal regulars don't show up with. And we are seeing it here in some of the hands already. And Peter now on the short stack, Peter's not been doing so well. Just basically card that he was very, very tight with the King Jack suited. We saw him earlier, and now he's being punished by the deck. Wave folds. And there we go. Oh, Way actually opens. The graphic was right. I was surprised that Way would just fold 10-7 offsuit. Look at this man. Pre-flop, he puts up the aggression. Last hand on the river, he actually did give up, which allowed David to get into the biggest stack position at the table. Look at this. David, number one. Ido with some of those very aggressive plays after a slow start. 4.1 million, second at the table. Way third, but they still, these guys, they get it in. They have all to play for. Ross, our new player, 55 bigs. Oren, Inbar, Sarit, and Pete are at the bottom. With Peter and Sarit now finding themselves in the danger zone, under 10 big blinds, guys. They really are looking to get it in, find some good spots. I'm really curious what we will see from Ross. Oren, King, Queen off. Raisey Daisy, of course you go for it here. And here we go. Sorry, might be thinking about getting out of line, but really in her spot, you are just waiting for it. This is so frustrating, you know? She went for it. She had some aggressive hands with the ace-10 offsuit. She bamboozled Ido, actually. She took a medium-sized pot away from him, but now you really are just hoping. You're praying for that deck to hit you, to get that beautiful, beautiful big ace or that big pair. Or even those coveted aces, you know, get it in and double up. That's all you're hoping for. In one way, I actually don't mind playing as the short stack. It's so simple. When you do have around those 20, 30 big blinds, that middling sort of stack, it's so difficult to play. Every single chip matters. But once you get to her situation, when you have those 8 big blinds, 9 big blinds, it gets pretty simple. And now in bar, there we go. 10-7 suited. Look at this. From middle position. In bar, she's getting out of line a little bit, but Ido wakes up with ace-check suited. Will we see a re-raise from him? Just a call. I think those are raising chips. 265 it is, and yeah, of course. With ace-jack suited, yes, you can call, but really, you want to put on the pressure. You want to take it down. You don't want the blinds to come along. And Inbar knows that, hey, I got out of line. My opponent's trying to punish me. There would be a spite call here with 10-7 of diamonds. really out of position. You don't really want to be calling. It's not connected enough. But she just doesn't want to fold. You know, Ido has been entering a lot of pots. He has been aggressive. Ah, you see that painful fold. She did fold those jacks against him, and now again he takes it down. Now you see, guys, the bunter is friendly, right? They are fellow countrymen, a countrywoman and a countryman. The bunter is very friendly, but you can tell that she is very suspicious of Ido. When you have to make folds like this against the same player, especially at a full table, it's so tough not to get suspicious, not to get paranoid and think that he might be picking on you. And now, the patience has been rewarded. Ace King offsuit. And sorry, well, she doesn't have much to play with. Oh my God, yes, she's putting it in. The ladies against each other. Sarit has had enough. Fold after fold after fold. And luckily for her, she does have 2 live cards. This is the dream scenario for you with 10-9 offsuit when you get it in. I think it was a little bit of frustration of just not getting any hands for a long time, being forced to fold. And it is Sarit against Inbar. Will we lose one of the ladies? Oh my God! 10-9 hits the absolute dream flop. It's a flop straight, and this is over. Sarit, she could feel it before the flop. And boy, did she get rewarded. Just to rub it in, the ace is there on the river, but Sarit. Sometimes discipline doesn't pay off. Sometimes when you feel it and you don't have too many chips, you want to go for it, guys. And she did. Look at that smile. You know, in the short run, poker can actually be gambling. Let's admit that, guys. Let's admit that. Wow, what a hand, what a flop, and we will be heading to a short commercial break to calm down after this bad beat.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back after that brutal flop for Ace King. 10-9 offsuit, taking it down with a nut straight. What a board right there. And Ido opening up with the king 10 off, absolutely reasonable. Oren, actually, for sure you have an option to go ahead and re-raise. This is one of those hands when you can do anything. And look at this. Ross with 2.6 million from the UK. One of the only a couple of players from there joining us. And look at this. Back-to-back straights for a player here at Banco. But Ido, he's facing Oren, who has the nut flush draw. This might be absolute fireworks. Take a look at this. Ido is checking after open raising, setting the trap basically. But Oren, of course, you're a happy camper here. You have a straight draw. You have a nut flush draw. And Ido, are you going to just call, really? Oh, he's sizing down his opponent. I mean, this might be it, guys. All the chips might go in the middle if Ido decides to raise here. But we have seen him just flat with strong hands before. He knows that if he has aces or kings or queen X, he would be just calling here. It's 400. Yeah, it is the raise. And for Oren. What are you really afraid of here? Very few hands. You know the head. But it's super tough to be way behind. Yes, there we go. It's an all-in. This was just meant to be. And Ido, with that straight, is not too happy because, you know, he can get those chops in. We can get that club and it actually makes you lose. So can Oren catch up? Oh my God, yes he can! It's a nut flush on the river. Ido can't believe it. He set a perfect trap on the flop. But the chips are not going his way. This is like a dagger to his heart. Baby Groot on his chip stack is smiling, but Ido definitely is not. Sometimes you do everything perfect. You just play perfectly, you set that trap. Your opponent falls right into it, but this is poker. In the short run, anyone can win. And from a nut straight on the flop to losing a big chunk of your stack, I mean, this is brutal. I can't believe it. And suddenly everything changes. David now, the biggest stack with 4.3 million way, 3.7 mil. Ido, he would be with 100 bigs, I believe, plus only 3.2 million now, 50 big blinds. Still plenty to play with, however. And look at all the way down. Petter, 4.8 bigs. In bar, she doesn't mind. 13 big blinds, very, very good for her, considering the developments here. But what a roller coaster. 2 back-to-back straights. One of them took it down, the other one didn't. And it had to happen to Ido, the Facebook chat favorite. Very interesting. We have the fold from Oren Petter. However, this is go time. Yes, ace, juice suited. And Ross in the small blind. He's looking at the big. He actually called there, right? No, he's folding. Letting it go. In bar, she might just be priced in. The jam is so small. 285. But it is 5 deuce offsuit. We've seen her make some tight folds. Oh yeah, he lets it go. Oh my God. Petter must be so happy right now. This is almost the dream scenario for you. Just taking down the blinds for free. Being able to live another day, survive for a couple orbits.
וואו. שמעי, איזה יד משוגעת. היית בביג? לא. היית בביג. הייתי בביג. הייתי בביג. לא הייתה לי ברירה. מבינה? לא הייתה לך ברירה. כבר הכנסתי, לא הייתה לך ברירה. הכנסתי 100,000. בסדר. היה לי מאחור.
I love the banter.
תשמעי, אני מקפלת על ימים. 9-10 בלעוף. אחותי, הכנסתי.
Let us know, chat. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? It's a very heated exchange. And here we go. after the banter. We go back to poker and look at this. Sarid with the tens.
150.
She went all in with 10-9 off.
150.
Now she's with the powerhouse. Can she get some action? She would deserve it. Come on. She showed heart and commitment with the 10-9 offsuit. She flopped that straight. Let's see some action from this really strong hand with her stack size. What is Inbar thinking about though? Queen 8 off. I know she likes to consider all options. What is Inbar thinking about here? Wow. Is this the battle of the ladies? No, she's folding, of course, as she should. And Sarid adding to her chip stack. Yoav is saying, even the poker has luck. Well, yeah, let me tell you, this is the beauty of the game. The beauty of the game, let me tell you. Even the strongest player will lose to an absolute amateur in one hand, in one session. That's just the beauty of it, you know? Obviously, in the long run, it is a mind game. It's a mind sport. If you are better than your opponents, you will win in the long run, but it makes it so much fun. The random element of poker, the luck element in the short run, that right now, in this moment, in this hand, the worst player in the world can actually be the best one. And the fact that this happens, this is not easy. Dealing with this, not being too euphoric when you win, and not being depressed for months when you lose a big all-in in a big tournament. It's also part of the strategy and your skill. That's why we love the game. And here we go, Ross in the cutoff. David thinking about it. He does have a lot of chips, of course. We haven't seen anything from Ross really so far. We don't know if he has his own Rachel somewhere. That was a terrible joke. And David, yep. Sign of respect, letting it go. Yeah. So we had back-to-back straight hands. One of them won, one of them lost. I actually think that the whole table was kind of glad that Ido was the one who lost it. And by the way, take a look at this. Grand Poker Cup Volume 8. 100,000 guaranteed in Košice. I've actually commented on Košice, and it's incredible. They have some insane fields there as well. I don't know how Banco does it, but they basically took the Banco business model, they took it all the way to Košice, and they keep getting so many players from Poland, from Hungary. Austrians as well go there sometimes. And this is not the only Banco in Slovakia, guys. So if you want to get a little bit adventurous, check out Košice. Oh, Peter, look at this. Peter is very, very tight. He basically just waits for the hands, doesn't do anything crazy. Are we saying that there's a mark on the card? And love it with the Queen 10 off, letting it go. Let's see if Ido can get back on the horse. Yes, with the sevens, he definitely wants to go ahead and enter the pot. We are changing the deck, guys. This is pretty significant. We'll talk about it later, but Ido is just going with that flat. And it's these two against each other. And a reasonably blank flop, actually. Now, we have seen Sarid bet with the ace-10 high before. She even led at it. I wouldn't fold her for actually betting here. She's sizing down Ido. Look at this. And she's looking at the clock, by the way. She's looking at the blind levels. How many players are left. She can see that. And yeah, we've seen those small bets from her. I think that she will continue with the trend. And it's 100,000. And for Ido, you really have a call here. It's less than 1/3 pot. She does have those whites, yeah. Yes, she does have those whites. After winning the 10-9 offsuit, she does have a stack to play with. If she didn't, Ido could just stick it in here, but I think that against this bet, you just can go ahead and call and see what happens. But you know what, guys? We know this guy is aggressive. He can be unpredictable. But he usually does it in a calculated way, calculated aggression. And now here we go. We've been here before. The standard way to play this is probably to check or to bet 3 times. But we've been in exactly the same spot. Only the roles were reversed. It was Ido raising and Sarit calling. Now Sarit bet the flop and now she bets the turn. It looks like she's betting a 9, 10, and 8.
No, I said 175. You just repeated as 125. That's what I'm looking.
This is interesting. She actually is saying that she said 175, but the dealer heard 125. I think 175 actually stands here. Yes, it does. And for Ido, again, same situation. We've been here before. You have to think about, hey, if I call here, what's going to happen on the river? Is she going to follow up with her bluffs? Am I just getting value bet with 9x or 8x? And oh my goodness, he made the right decision this time. Last time he just folded the turn. And Sarit, all the draws missed. King hits on the river and she's all in. Oh my goodness. This is such a disaster for Ido. This is the worst possible river card. Where no draws hit and such an obvious bluff card as well. He has folded to her before. I think when it comes to a hero calling, this is one that you probably should be actually making. Don't be fooled by the cards. I think once you call the turn, once everything whips, you have seen Sarit to bet in a way that you don't really understand before. He just folded against her before. This is such a perfect hero calling spot on the river. He's trying to figure out, hey, what could possibly hit here? Ah, oh my God, don't show him. Don't talk to him. No, Sarit, don't do it. The up-and-coming pro. Yes, oh my God, I think it was some live reads. I'm pretty sure this was a big mistake. Oi, 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 oi. The moment Sarit was like, oh, I don't know if I hit this, the moment she smiled, she gave away something. Oh. Did you guys see that? Did you actually see that? The moment he asked her, hey, do you have it? I don't speak the language, but you can sort of infer what she was saying. It looked like she was saying, oh, I don't know if I have it. The moment she did that, suddenly he folded. And by the way, look at this. Winter Polish Cup. Polish Poker Cup, guys. 150 euro buy-in, 250. I mean, the 250k euro guarantee. That's nothing, okay? You can ignore that. It's going to be more than that for sure. Every single time. I played one of these, and it's insane how the Poles, how they're passionate, basically. Actually, the Polish Poker Championship, part of the same series, was my first ever big live event. I can't believe it. First ever live event. Shout out to Banco Bratislava, who basically made my career in live poker. I was only a cash game coach and online player before then. And the Winter Polish Poker Cup, I've experienced it, guys. You have to come. The Polish players, they're crazy. They love their rebuys. They usually play with like 20 bullets. The guarantee never, I don't think it ever happened that the guarantee would not be passed, you know, in these. So yeah, if you want to see the Polish guys get out of line, just come in here. Not much media, you know, a lot of drinking, but it's basically pure poker and pure banter at the tables. And this is the Mystery Bounty edition. adding an extra craziness to the madness that it will be here already. I can't but recommend it. I think a lot of people will actually be coming to Banco. They will go to the Winter Polish Cup. They will stay for the festival, and then they will stay for the Norwegian. I'm staying for 2 of these events. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of guys that will stay for more. And look at this, Peter. He has been so tight. It worked out last time with a weaker hand, and now he waited. This is exactly what you wait for. Those premium pocket pairs. Side lets it go, and Peter takes down the blinds. He has seen these people getting out of line, though. This is the thing. In theory, when the table is loose, you should be loose yourself, right? Because they are not playing the perfect poker. But if you are from the old school, and it's never a big mistake to just wait for hands if everyone will be raising those weaker hands and weaker aces. And that's his strategy right now. Yeah, so this is just the beginning, guys, here in Bratislava. If you are watching this and you haven't been here, I mean, you are missing out, let me tell you. There we go, Peter letting it go, Ross. He's been playing pretty straightforward. People were giving him respect. Vey has been all over the place. In the beginning, he was super out of line. Now he's not getting cards, that's the thing. Even when you get out of line like him, when you have absolute garbage, there's not much you can do. And Sarit will let it go. Here we go. And Oren, oi, oi, oi. He has the snowman and he doesn't get any action. That's not what you want to see in the big. And it's very interesting, Yoav, you were saying, Yoav, yeah, in the Facebook chat, you were saying even poker has lack. Actually, the Israeli Poker Federation, this is a big, big topic for them. They are one of the world leaders in trying to make poker a mind sport. It's a big deal for them, obviously, to get it recognized as such in their country. And it's a big struggle in all the countries pretty much, to try to take away poker away from roulette, away from blackjack. It is a mind game. It is a sport if you think about it. Of course, there's nothing physical, not really, but it is a game of skill. So it's very, very commendable what the Israeli Federation is doing, and that so many players from Israel actually came over here to Bratislava. And Sarit, ace 4 offsuit, that's race time. Yep, we've seen Odin calling. Perfectly reasonable. Peter, from what we've seen so far, he likes to play tight. I would assume that he will not come along for the great odds. And it's Sarit against Odin. Wow, well, Sarit is technically ahead, but this is a really, really good board for Oren. Straight draw, any ace, any 9, improves your hand. And there we go. The nut straight. On the turn 4, and Sarit only checked back. It looks like she has a queen, basically. So we should be seeing a reasonably small bet. Let's not get too greedy. Yeah, it's 110. Very nice. Unfortunately for him, Sarit doesn't have much to call with, but this is the thing. We've seen her not just giving up on these small pots. When you check back on a board where you definitely could have c-bet, you don't want to just let go, but unfortunately for her, she's calling into the absolute nuts here. And Sarit, let's see. You kind of have to be greedy here. You don't want to put in a small bet, right? You either have to go really small or you want to go really, really big. Make it look like you're bluffing. try to get her to hero call something. So 590 in the pot. We can't see those chips, but how much is it? That's a big bet, I'm guessing. Yeah, it was a big one. And a little bit of a sign of disappointment for taking down just a small pot with your nut straight, but really he got everything that he could have gotten there in that pot. And now, guys, final 97 from 2,290 entries. That is absolutely incredible. This was only 200 euro buy-in, guys. Only 200 euros, and the winner will go home with over 60K. 64,150 first place. I mean, this is insane. You come to Banco to meet your fellow countrymen, play for a couple hundred euros, and bam, all the way up there with the bigger buy-ins, with the 550 buy-ins that get similar first prizes. And Oren, of course, when you hit a straight and you win some pots, you want to keep going, but ace-6 offsuits, that would be race regardless. Okay, Peter. Can he get something he can put the chips in with? Yes, he can. It's go time for him. He is looking for that double up. He's been taking down the blinds before, but he wants to escape that annoying short stack region, but no, he just takes it down. But look at Peter. He doesn't mind. Every little helps, every chip counts. And this man is sticking with his strategy, playing very straightforward. Good hand, I go all in. And look at this, Slovak Poker Open. 250 euro buy-in, this time 300K guarantee. As you're seeing, guys, now, these guarantees with these small buy-ins, they don't mean much because you always go past them. So, in April, from 7th to 13th, come on down to the Slovak Poker Open. It's no wonder. There's a lot of actually foreign players that go ahead. They move to Bratislava. It's reasonably cheap. You know, it's about half the size of Prague. You can get all the gyms, all the clubs and restaurants that you would ever need. That's why even the local festivals, the Slovak Poker Open, they don't have these big international fields coming in, especially for it. That's why they can have these big guarantees. People are coming in from Poland, from Austria all the time. And oh my goodness, I am actually surprised Peter goes for a jam with 10-8 offsuit. Oh my god, one time he gets out of line. He's up against it. In bar, no thinking about it. Only 550K in the pot, and it's the battle of the short stack. Peter is smiling. One time he went loosey-goosey. He got punished. But we've seen miracles today. Can this be another one? Can the queens get into trouble? Well, the hope is not gone yet. Any 10, any 8 will allow Peter to catch up to Inbar. Can it be the 10 or an 8? Oh my goodness, that's more outs. Suddenly we are adding all the 7s to it. Peter with the smirk. Inbar, oh, she is in pain. Can she dodge all those cards? Yes, she can. And she almost doubles up with the queens. And Peter, you know what?
מגיע לי. מגיע לך. פלס מגיע לך. כל הכבוד. וואו.
Love it. Love to see it. Love the emotion. If you are from Israel, obviously, this is a big deal for you guys. A big, big deal.
לא קשה בכלל, אני קצרה של החיים.
First time here, the Israeli Federation Cup. So many entries. most of the field on day 2 was actually from your home country. Obviously, the prestige is much larger for you than for the players that are not from Israel.
החיים שלי, עשית את זה שלך עליי היום?
את הקריירה שלך עשית על ה9-10 הזה.
וואו.
And I love to see the banter between the ladies.
קצת אוויר, אני ירדתי פה משמעותית, אתה היית איתי בהתחלה.
נכון. תגידו, למה הם סובבו את זה? כאילו, אנחנו לא רואים כלום.
יש עוד 20 דקות. אוקיי, תשארו 90.
By the way, one thing you didn't mention, guys, there was
לא, עניין אותי כמה דקות.
a note from Wei that there might have been a mark on one of the cards. Hold that thought. Ido is open raising with Jack 9 of hearts. He has been so unlucky. Last couple big hands, super unlucky for Ido. And now he gets to go through Wei, who really didn't get any cards for a very long time, but of course pocket uses. You want to see the flop from the big blind. This time only the call. We have seen him re-raise with much weaker hands, but of course with the deuces, it's better to play it safe. You basically hit every flop that is not a deuce. And it's super easy to get out flop, so that's exactly what happens. Well, and for Ido, checking back makes perfect sense. You are up against an aggressive player. You want to give him a chance to go at it. But looks like Ido is just going to take it down, Wei is waving the white flag. This is very interesting. Now, Ido shouldn't have any queens. A queen would probably bet on the flop, but Wei is hoping that Ido was just giving up. Unfortunately for him, he was not. And the relentless aggression we have seen from Wei before the flop, it hasn't really translated into river aggression so far. He did have a couple of spots where he could think about putting in a lot of chips, trying to take it down, put pressure on his opponent. He didn't go for it. And I think it's fine with the deuces, but hopefully we'll see some more aggression from him. And Norges Masters Cup, guys, this is the Norwegian Championship. Absolutely massive event. I think this is one of the biggest that you can go to at Banco outside of the Polish Poker Championship. Don't be fooled. Only about 9 events are close to Norwegians. The rest is an absolute bonanza of a festival. I will be there with a camera. I will make you famous if you win one of those tournaments. There's a lot of fun outside of the tables. There's insane media team, some part of it as well. So if you want to meet me in person, the Norwegian Championships, you simply cannot miss it. A lot of fun, mixed games as well, and a bunch of events open to everybody, okay?
על הזוג צ'ק שלי? ריצה לצבע.
And look at it. Way in the small blind. Is this correct? Yep, he just called here with the deuces. And David, of course, with the king jack offsuit, you want to be raising this. Wei can limp call with hands like Jack 7 and all those hands you dominate. Yeah, this is what we like to see. And you know what, guys? I can't tell you if this is actually, if you're supposed to be re-raising here. Obviously, if you played by the book, you just limp and call and try to hit your deuce.
לא, סליחה.
האובר לא תופס בעצם.
נכון, האובר שלך לא תופס.
לא תופס. רק הריצה צבע.
80 ומשהו.
And here we go. I haven't seen too many players get out of line. Not with these stack sizes. If they were a little bit shorter, you could consider just going ahead and go over the top, but not when you have so much to play with. And David out flops Wei with the king jack. And really, with so many possible gathers and weak pairs from Wei, you want to go ahead and bet your king here vast majority of the time. Unless you think your opponent is so crazy that checking back will allow him to bluff big on the turn and on the river. But despite being so aggressive so far before the flop, Wei has not been pulling those triggers on the rivers. And now the ball is back into Wei's corner. I mean, you just don't like any turn is the problem, but you are beating all those bluffs, and it's very tough to make pairs in Hold'em, especially blind against blind, when you can have almost every hand in the deck. So he will see the next card, but he will get the bad news. But you know what? You don't mind. You know that you don't have the initiative, your opponent raised before the flop. You have those undercards, so basically you're just calling and hoping that he will let it go, give up, let you get to showdown. Maybe on some crazy runouts you turn your hand into a bluff and try to stick it to your opponent. But we are very likely to see a simple bet and a fold in this hand. Wait, I like it. Guys, this guy has been playing poker for well over 20 years. He wants to weigh his options. No pun intended. And we're actually calling. This is very interesting. It's a blind against blind spot. He doesn't expect David to be betting the flop with an ace. So he does put him on a bluff basically here. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't expect the ace to be betting on the flop that much. You can just check back with it, right? So that's Wei's thought process. Let's see if David will put in the value, but he definitely should. He should be betting here and try to get some value from weaker kings and 8x potentially. A very, very interesting call by Wei. Let's see if David will go for it and milk some value, but yeah, I think he knows that he has to. 1.4 million in the pot. The question is sizing. You know, you can have all those 6-7s, you can have all those diamonds that actually missed. Are you gonna go big here, or will you stick to a small size? And wow, 625,000. About half pot. And look at this way. He's a non-believer. Yes, that is the call. He makes the call. Wow. David gets paid off after a great big value bet on the river that completely bamboozled Wei. Wei just couldn't believe that David would bet the ace on the flop, and no, he did not, but he did bet his king like this. What a play. Wow. Nice big sizing. A lot of players would size down on the river, but he made it reasonably big. He made it suspicious for Wei. And Wei just did exactly what David wanted him to do. What a call. I understand why he did it. You know, David wasn't taking too much time there, considering. And he completely crushed Wei. What a hand. We'll have to see it, guys. Expert place right here on day 2. And we have a long, long, long day ahead of us. And of course, tomorrow, guys, don't forget, tomorrow we have the conclusion of the inaugural Israeli Federation Cup here at Banco Bratislava. Obviously, most people are hoping the winner will be from Israel, but you never know. Statistically, it's actually a probability that the winner will be from Israel. About 60% of the day 2 field was from there. But you never know. Poker is always unpredictable, and we have a blind against blind spot. Ido, he likes to get aggressive. Looks like we're reaching for those chips. Yes! 6 use of suit. I mean, you can mix it up with a hand like this one. Once in a while, you can put in the raise. Especially if you don't give David credit for trapping with strong hands in the small blind. I don't think he has a reason to think that, so this is actually very likely to work. Yep. Very well done, Ido. Putting on the pressure, taking down the free blinds. You know, it might seem like Ido and Wei are the same, that they get out of line and they pick their spots, but I must say that Wei is very much more unpredictable. Ido seems a lot more of a theoretical player. He studies poker, and when you would expect him to bet, he does it. He's not afraid of aggression. Way more of a field player, especially with those juices that we've seen there. By the way, you can see the payouts at the bottom. 72nd to 95th, 775 euros. Now this is very, very important information right here, because there is no pay jump until the 72nd place. The pressure on these players, the ICM pressure isn't very high. And this still is the time to go for it. This is not the final day. There's still plenty of players left in the field. And look at this way. He dropped all the way down to 2 million. But now he wakes up with ace queen off. And we know that this player likes to be aggressive pre-flop. When he has a hand like ace queen off, that's almost the nuts for him. He was free betting and re-raising, if you don't know what free bet is. It has like 4 deuce offsuit with crazy holdings. And it's 325. That is the inevitable free bet. Some players would just call here, but not him. But look at this. Ido. Ido is a strong player. Ido is very much aware of how loose Wei plays. But even so, he knows he can't continue because Ross is still here to open raise in the early position. And for us, this is really annoying. I mean, you just want to let go of this hand. You basically continue if you are a non-believer. If you know how your opponent plays, if you think he's maybe a little bit too passive post-flop, or if he would fold if you re-raise him. But yeah, here we go. He waves the white flag, and Wei gets a little bit back. After that big hero call with the deuces. Of course, we love to see it, guys. We are on stream. If you get to the feature table, give us a show, and a show we are getting for sure. Away. Not with 8-3 off, which allows David to go ahead and raise it up. This man has the most chips. He has some strong plays as well. That was a really nice bet against Wei in the 2 hands before this one. And of course, when you have all the chips, when you're running well, a hand like King 6 suited is well within your raising options. Sorry, is looking at him. I know she likes to play sometimes out of line, but not with a hand like this one. And Oren, yeah, you actually have the option. He could have been re-raising, but of course, playing it safe, just calling with ace-4 suited. Which allows David to outflop the ace-4 with a bottom pair. But you know what? This bottom pair, you're not really happy about this, right? And mono board. I actually wouldn't mind seeing a bet. You just don't like too many cards on the next street. No, we are just checking it. It's always dangerous because, yeah, Oren does have the ace high, but you allow him to just go for it and put chips in the middle. And here we go. Just over 1/3 pot size bet. That is the issue that you create when you just check behind with a hand like this one. Obviously, David, he's probably not folding here. We have seen him to have a plan for the river. He can turn hands into a bluff. So when you just check on the flop, it is to continue. And what you see, some of the really strong players, if you play poker, it's not just you being here with King 6 against Ace 4. You also are already thinking ahead. You're thinking, hey, if the next card falls and he bets, what do I do if it's a deuce of hearts, for example? What do I do if a club falls? What if he checks there? So this is what the strong players are doing.
350.
And my goodness, look at this. David actually goes for the raise here. Very, very unorthodox. The thing is, he actually beats one club hands. And he can check it down on the river. He can continue the aggression, and Oren is really wondering what the hell was that. Well done, David. He's a thinking player, and these raises that you wouldn't expect, you know, very, very good to put in. Especially against opponents that bet too big. And by the way, the festival in Bratislava, ladies and gentlemen, I will be there. This is the next big event here at Banco. If you don't know what this is, it's basically, it's poker, but also hospitality, out of the field activities. You have mixed games, you have hold'em, you have all sorts of formats like heads up and crazy pineapple, bomb pots, and it's a complete blast. It's basically a one big party. You have 5+ events every single day, even a cash game challenge. And of course, you will have me running around with a camera interviewing you and making you a star if you win one of the bigger events. It's really a once-in-a-lifetime experience you can't miss. Back-to-back, by the way, in Bratislava. We were here last November, and now we're coming back. But hold that thought, David, the countryman of Sebastian Kotovic, who won the main event at the festival back-to-back, is now raising, and this man is definitely the one to beat. Right now, he is running well. He's using really, really strong plays. He's putting aggression in the right places. He's value betting in the right places when he has the better hand. And now let's see if he will continue his streak against Ross with the Jack-9 offsuit. This is a really, really nice board for Ross, by the way. All those 4, 5, 7, 6s, 3s, 7, 6s. He's way more likely to have those. So even though Ross has nothing and David has him basically destroyed, crushed with 80%, the hand does not have to be over just because David will very likely bet here. So let's see if Ross realizes that he can be putting up aggression. No, he doesn't. Just with the white flag. He doesn't want to mess with David. See, that's the problem when you are playing against a player that you've seen put in aggression against bets after he checks back and using creative options that he has, creative lines with turn raises and river bets with second 2 pair that you wouldn't expect. You just have to give respect and let it go, even though you might get some ideas with a hand like that one against a weaker player. Look at David's choice of drink, by the way. He's here to stay. He's here to put up even more aggression with that Red Bull, with that energy drink. And this is a man that's really locked in. And I'm super surprised, guys. Usually when you have these 200 euro buy-in tournaments, when you are at this stage of the tourney, you will have a lot of amateur players and you will have a lot of plays that, you know, you make in a home game because it is really one big party when you come to Banco for such a low buy-in. But we've seen some really, really advanced plays today. And I'm all for it. I love to see it. It's just the level of an average poker player in Israel, because you can't really play recreationally really well live. If you do play poker and you go through the hustle of actually playing it, chances are you are more likely to take it seriously. That's exactly what we're seeing here. As Ido raises with ace juice suited and suited, very interesting. The king eight suited, you basically can raise, call or fold, but Ross is the one that's going to take it down with his king queen offsuit free bet. Nice squeeze by him. He is picking his spots. He's not getting out of line. So when he does something like this, he gets the respect he deserves. Good for him. Welcome to the YouTube chat, Itamar Shin. And it's very, very interesting. At Banco, they have the Norwegian Championship, they have the Swedish Championships. They now, hopefully, it looks like with the amount of entries, this might just be a start of a big tradition. Just like you see these other big ones, the Norwegian Championship is by far the biggest, but you also have the Swedish Championship. This might be a start of something big, a yearly tradition. David under the gun. Uses you definitely could let go of, but we are going for that fold. And looks like we might be heading to a break after this hand. Yep. It's a break, ladies and gents. We will be back. After 15 minutes. This is
on the same system. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Israeli Federation Cup. Day 2, 2,290 entries, a massive success for this event that is taking place for the first time in Bratislava. And look at this, we have a brand new table, brand new set of stories and players that we get to discover right here. We have Giuseppe, Mantu, Yakov, Eran, Daniel, T, Daniel, A. They are from a different country. Josef and Gad.
It will be here on this table, okay?
What an exciting table. I can't wait what this international lineup shows us.
24, small blind 40,000, big blind 80,000, big blind 80,000.
What is the day? How many minutes?
Huh? 40,000, 80,000.
And it's 40K, 80K. And we have Eran with 6.7 million chips at this table as the players are surrendering their phones. Before the break, by the way, guys, there was a complaint that one of the cards might have been marked. Obviously, for game integrity reasons, we have to change the pack. But this pack with the cards that allow you to see them on screen, they are really, really expensive. So hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully we can restore that card.
The card here?
Yes.
No one here? Yes.
By the way, Ohad Perry is saying, watch out for Almog Daniel. So Daniel A is Daniel Almog. Thank you so much for that information. We're gonna take a look at him. Is that yet another online pro? 50K live earnings for Almog, Daniel. He's a regular in Banco Casino. Has been playing here since 2024. But it's month 2. There we go. On the previous table, we've seen a lot of limping blind against blind. Now we have a race with a big hand and we take it down. Yeah, this is very interesting, guys. In my experience, the players from Israel that are willing to travel, a lot of them are really, really strong poker players. EPT Prague was won by an Israeli player. There was a strong enclave here coming over to Prague. And in Bratislava, I've met a lot of young Israeli players, and because it's really, really tough to play poker in Israel, if you go through the hoops and you decide, hey, I want to play this game, I'm even going to travel abroad, a lot of the time they have really, really strong players. So a lot of technical players, not afraid of putting in aggression. That is my experience with Israeli players, so far at least. And I must say, the events that are coming to Banco, for example, the festival series, because there you have a lot of mixed games, the level on average in Hold'em tournaments is way lower compared to what we've seen so far here. Ah, come on, Brazilians are. You know, if I saw a Brazilian online, I would be thinking, hey, they're not really. They might be aggressive, but they're not. They're not the best player, I've ever seen. Of course, guys, these are all stereotypes. We are all human, and you should treat every person as an individual. Having said that, Brazilians are batshit crazy. Pardon my French. At least the ones that I've played with. And we have Gad against Eran. 2 Israeli players right here. Remember, guys, we started the day with around 60% Israeli players, day 2. And, oh my God, God, is he one of the most stylish players I've ever seen? Yes, he is. Look at that scarf. Look at that fedora. Look at those glasses. This man looks like he came straight from a Van Helsing movie. Wow, talk about an outfit. And the man who probably hunts vampires in his spare time is taking down our first pot here at the feature table with our second batch of players. Oh my goodness. The watch, the ring, everything put together besides the Banco Casino bracelet. It just screams style. What an outfit.
Small one, 40,000.
By the way, guys, we started with only 200 euros. 200 euros you started with. We only set the guarantee here at Banco at 250,000. But because so many people came in, so many Israelis, so many people kept rebuying, we went all the way to 2.2k entries plus, and we're playing for a 389,300 euro prize pool after fees. What an incredible number. And really, this might be a start of something special. If you are from Israel, I hope you're taking notice that Banco Casino really delivers. Bratislava delivers every single time. And the Norwegians know it, the Swedish know it.
175.
They've been coming here over and over to run their championships, and the Israeli Federation Cup, it's a first one here, but I don't think it will be last one after this massive success. Huge fields. But look at this, Josef. This is a Slovakian or Czech name, but he has the Austrian flag. He's facing Eran, who has tens. An absolute monster. Considering the positions especially. Yep, here we go. Here comes the race. 40k, 80k, 80k are the blinds. And Josef just, let's go. There we go. Eran didn't get extra value from his tens.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Shout out to Play Poker Go. Of course, guys, we have these state-of-the-art tables that allow you to see these overlays. The cards themselves are expensive. As I told you, there was a mark on one of the cards. One of the players was complaining. The packs themselves, they cost a lot of money. I hope it is okay. So we need some support, of course. And Giuseppe, first hand from the Italian. Love to see it. The Italian infiltrator into a field that was mostly players from Israel, Czech Republic, and Slovakia. It's just sticking it in. 80k is the blind. It was just around the cusp. Well, he is not messing around. I guess when you're relatively early at the table, you just want to stick it in. Can he get a customer? Looks like no. Daniel, of course, gonna let it go. And Daniel A. The player that the Facebook chat, Ohad, is telling us that he is the man to watch out for. Just releases. And let's take a look at the beautiful price. 64,150 euro for first prize. You started with 200 euros. That's crazy. Even the ninth place gets 5k. You're more than 25xing your buy-in. And second gets 39k, 27k. Often you see a deal here, but I'm not sure if we will see a deal in the Israeli Federation Cup, guys. Again, the Israeli Federation, they're trying to promote poker as a mind sport, and where in the normal tournaments you often see deals. Maybe they will just play until the end if there's a lot of guys from Israel. But an absolute huge success. This is such a pleasant surprise. We know already that the Polish, they can deliver. We know that the Norsemen, they can deliver as well. People from Estonia, Norway, Sweden that come here with these guarantees. But now, you guys from Israel, you are showing us that you also can come in with strength. And you have those rebuys in your pocket to play with too. Ohad Almog also can play. Always leaves me broke. There we go. Josef actually calls against the jacks, against Gad, and I will not stop talking about this man, guys. This man, it just looks like Gad just came away from. He took a break from hunting vampires. He came to play some poker, but it's been a long time since I've seen someone this stylish here at Banco. And he has, obviously, the much stronger hand with the jacks against Josef's Queen 8 of clubs. It looks like Josef's body language looks like he's given up, actually. Look at his. Look at this. He's looking up and down. He's looking at God like, what are you doing, mate? I'm folding. And this is dangerous, guys. Don't give away with body language the next action that you are likely to take. Ohad and Yoav, we have some drama here. We have some big drama in the Facebook chat. Some rivalry between the Israeli regulars. You know, guys, it's been a while. It's been a while. I haven't been a full-time pro for about 2-3 years. I focused on commenting and making content, but every time I meet someone from Israel, you know, they are really, really theoretically strong. They love to dissect poker to the smallest minutia and really understand the strategy behind it.
Did anybody see the cards?
No. I don't think you can see it. It was black.
I don't.
Okay, so
If it's not an ace, they missed it.
so there was a card that was not folded, not shown properly, I suppose, but no one has seen it. I hope that everyone is honest here. And here we go. Eran with the 8s, with the snowman. 6.8 million chips. That is a lot of blinds. $80K is the big blind. And Josef. Queen 9 suited, you definitely have the option to actually call here. No, it's not going to be a call. It is. Oh, it is a call. Yeah, okay. I almost turned it all in. That would be crazy. And God, with the 6-4 suited, I think this will allow him to simply come along. Yep, here we go. We're calling that 60K, and we are heading to the flop. Well, everybody misses. Eran does have the best hand here, but the ace and a jack overcards. The thing is, he does have that little bit of an insurance in the 8 of hearts. So against the 2 guys in the blinds, you can't really fold him to just going ahead and betting. And you can see that Josef actually has different demeanor than before. Here we go. We're going to go with that small bet. Try to get rid of our both opponents. You dislike most cards that come on the future streets. You don't want to allow them to go ahead and bluff, so you just bet full to a raise. And because you have two opponents, it's really tough for them to go ahead and bluff against you. You know, they have to give you some credit for betting into both of them. But look at this. God, he's raising. I think so. No, it's just a call. And when you call with 6-4 of clubs on a board like this one, you definitely have some evil intentions on the future street. So if this gets checked through, I'm expecting God, the most stylish man I have ever seen in my life, to go ahead and put in some pressure. But hold that thought, Eran. He could continue with his logic of, hey, I'm going to protect my hand. But no, goes for the standard check. And now, let's see what God is made of. Yes, this is exactly the river he was looking for. 4-5 got there, hearts got there. It's bluffing time for Van Helsing, as I will call him from now on, maybe. 950k in the middle. If you call with 6-high on the flop, this is a perfect scenario for you. Now it's time to pull the trigger and put in that nice juicy big bet representing those strong hands. You basically are saying, hey, I have an ace at least. Maybe I have a straight, maybe I have a flush. And that is a new red chip. How much is that? 800k. Beautiful, beautiful bet. Nice new large chip. We go for that large bet, and this man can back up his brutally stylish outfit with some brutally aggressive plays. What a float on the flop. What a clinical big bet on the river. He is leaving us impressed. And remember, guys, if you are not willing to do what he's done, never call the flop. Only call the flop. If you're in a situation like this one, you will do this. You will put in a lot of chips with your absolute nothing, with your 6-high, as you should be doing if you just call on obvious bluffing cards. And you don't care if you just lose, because you know it's the right play after calling. Very clinical play. Joseph on the button. Here we go. 5-4 suited.
160.
A really pretty hand that you want to open for sure. And Giuseppe, we can definitely go ahead and see what's up on the flop with the 10-7. He has jammed before with a strong hand in the first position, but really, I guess they're min raise. Even though you are kind of short, you still want to see the flop. And here we go. 10-7 against 5-4. Giuseppe now firmly ahead, but anything can change, and Joseph does have the initiative. He did raise pre-flop. He can be telling Giuseppe, hey, I might have aces. Might have kings. But Giuseppe wouldn't care. Look at this. Bottom 2 pair for the Italian. And Joseph now, he can continue betting on any club, basically. Try to get some folds, so a hand like this will be betting. Yes, here we go. And now the ball is in Giuseppe's corner. We have seen him just jamming before the flop when he had a strong hand. Will he continue the tradition? Will he put in a raise? All in, yes, yes, yes. An insta-fold, and Giuseppe, he doesn't mess around. When he has something nice, he just rips it in. He doesn't want to see that draw.
Yeah.
Yes, you will see it. You will see the card on stream. That's right. Watch it back. Watch it back. I love this when the players do it. You have to watch the stream back. So thank you for the shout out, Giuseppe, pointing at our amazing spadepoker.tv stream. And without saying a single word, he has shown his opponent and everyone else that you have to watch the stream if you want to know what we had. By the way, Poker North Masters, this is part of the Norwegian Championships, guys. This is the secondary main event. This one is open to everybody, okay? So if you come here for the Poker North Masters, you will compete in this one. There's a lot of side events you can compete in as well. You will watch the Norwegians play in their 9 or so closed events, but don't be fooled by this. North Poker Masters, they're open to everybody, and so are most of the events here in Bratislava. And I know a lot of people, they're doing back-to-back the festival series and the Norwegian Championships. And I'm doing it as well. I'll be living here in Bratislava. I'll be living in Banco. I'm going to try to find the local gym so I don't get fat too much. But it's going to be hell of a time here in Bratislava. Basically from the 23rd of February to 15th of March, a lot of people will be staying here. And there we go, Daniel. He is one of the guys that the chat told us to look out for, that he's a very, very strong player. Open raises with ace-queen offsuit. And God, with that clinical bluff on the river in the previous hand, he has the jack-10 suited. I think most people that we've seen so far would just be calling, but this man is for sure considering a raise. You never want to be folding, but to re-raise here, to free bet or to call, both are very reasonable actions to take. There we go. Yes, this is something we've never seen on the previous table. Basically, people either had something super strong or something really weak. But the reason why re-raising here, free betting here in God's shoes is because if your opponent has the ace-king, aces or kings or queens, they will re-raise you, right? And when they only call, you are suddenly in a really, really good shape. But Daniel, you could be putting in the re-raise here, that 4-bet. You never want to be folding, but 4-betting or calling obviously are reasonable options. Just go with that call, and that's the thing. God knows you don't have those aces, you don't have those kings or queens. It's just about the stack size where you don't want to be calling them. Oh my goodness, but lucky for Daniel, he doesn't have to care about this. Daniel Almog, the chat is telling us he's one of the stronger players in Israel. He flops the world, especially against God. But now, in God's shoes, you're not really worried about much. You really want to be putting in the money. Yeah, there we go. It's 350. Because, again, as I said, when you do re-raise right here, when you free bet, you have those aces, you have those kings. You have that ace-king that your opponent shouldn't really be having. Unfortunately for God, though, Daniel does have the best possible hand, basically, that he can have besides the flush itself. And in his shoes, I don't think you want to ever raise. You basically are always calling here. Yep, here we go. You want your opponent to keep bluffing. You have that insurance in the flush draw here. You're beating all the bluffs. You just have no reason to raise here, pretty much. So we get that call. We get the white flag. False white flag. Daniel wants to pretend that he has a really, really big hand. So he's saying, hey, I have maybe a king X. Maybe I have tens with a diamond. He wants God to go for it, to put money into the pot. 1.7 million, basically, it's just about, if you bet on the smaller side, you can still go all in on the river here. And we've seen God actually be really aggressive, guys. We've seen him float with 6 high, only to put in a big, big bet on the river. If this man bets now, he might actually be thinking about putting everything in the middle by the last card. Can this stylish man try to pull the trigger? Or will he give up? Yes! He's going for it. He's very much up against it with Daniel's ace-queen with the queen of diamonds, but this man is not the one to give up. It's 850K. You see the pink, 500,000 chip. And in Daniel's shoes, really, you have no other... You don't really have to think about raising here. There's nothing to protect against. Only reason is just to gamble. Now, basically, he wants to Hollywood. You don't want to show your opponent that you have a hand that has an easy call. There we go. A little bit of a sigh, a little bit of a... I have an ace-10 offsuit. I have something really, really weak. And eventually, most likely, you will just go ahead and call this. But the problem is now, God, we've seen how aggressive this man is. We've seen how loose he plays. I think there's a good chance, depending on the river, that we will see all the chips go in the middle. And it's the 9.
Again.
The board does pair, but Daniel does have the nut flush here. Now the question is, after he checks, after this Hollywooding, actually, could he lead here? Well, if his opponent has ace king, he will just check behind, right? Maybe Daniel's considering actually leading here, trying to milk some value from those ace kings, from those ace eyes, but no. It was just trying not to give anything away. And God. Will he pull the trigger? Well, basically, when you're betting here, you're trying to get your opponent off an ace. The most likely holding. It's very, very tempting. Once you bluff the flop, you bluff the turn. When you are bluffing like this, you basically would have a diamond in your hand most of the time. So when you don't have it, it's time to push it in. Oh my goodness, all you can need. And he gets the bad news. What a bluff from the Van Helsing lookalike. And Daniel gives us a lesson in patience. There's no reason to raise where your opponent is ready to put all the chips in the middle. What a bluff here. That didn't work because Daniel, he did just call the flop, called the turn. He Hollywooded perfectly. He took his time. He looked like he is weak. And he completely fooled God, who suddenly doubles Daniel through a gigantic river bluff. Wow. What a play by both players.
Bad fold.
No, I have to.
And the chat on Facebook told us Daniel was a strong player.
I swear you
He has
can
proven
see,
it.
I swear on my life you can see it on TV. Watch on TV. I swear I had ace-9 off. I already folded it.
I have queen
How
9.
can you fold full house?
Queen 9.
Queen 9 a half.
I have ace in clubs
Queen
and
9 heart.
What a
9
hand.
in spade, yes. You
I
are
have
right.
queen 9 heart.
Yes.
And everything changes. Around 80 bigs. Daniel, suddenly the chat favorite. 78 big blinds, 6.2 million. Which leaves God with only 1.3 and 17 bigs. And Giuseppe over there with his gems all the way up to 20 bigs right now. Josef and Daniel T, 23 and 35 bigs respectively. Month is also in the middle of the pack. But really, Daniel is the one to look out for, guys. The chat did tell us that he's a crusher, he's a destroyer. He is an artist when it comes to poker strategy. And now he has all the ammunition he can need. With only Aaron with the 80 bigs being ahead of him. And let's see if God can actually stage a comeback. Of course, a player this aggressive, you never know. You never know. This is what I like to see. I must say, this is incredible. The aggression and the skill between the players from Israel. These are really some advanced lines. These are very advanced plays that you see from all of them. You just don't see this in a random 200 euro buy-in. Let's go, boy. Go, Daniel Almok. So, chat, we hear some fans in the chat. And I'm going to be honest. Like, no offense to my boys from Poland and to my friends, even from Sweden, Swedish final table was very strong. But here in the middle of the field, guys, with 81 players left, this might be the highest level of play that I've seen so far. And the players from Israel, they're showing us why 60% were in day 2 and why so many of them are the amongst the top players in the world. And look at this. God, back to back. This is unbelievable. This man, we told you that he likes to be aggressive. He just goes all in, and just like that, we could be losing the most stylish player we've seen all day. It looks like straight from a vampire hunting movie.
Stand up, it comes.
Stand up, tricks. Stand up, tricks.
Oh my God, the tricks are coming in. The glasses are going off. Get God. Catch up with the King Jack. There is very little hope for him. He's looking away. He's packing his stuff. This is, by the way, sometimes you don't do it on purpose. And that is it though. No tricks this time around. Josef has eliminated the man who has been on the top of the world. But after an aggressive play, after aggressive play, after aggressive play, he is eliminated.
No, but you know what? A few raises, I have to, in the cutoff, I have to call the ace-9.
Yeah, of course. I am.
And just like he arrived, he left without saying a word.
I was manifesting that he does this. I swear on my life. I was like, please give me a hand.
You see how easy it is?
No. Please give me a hand because he is still, he will put a lot of money in, you know, a lot. He will go in.
Give him a king.
Yeah, then he opens the king. I'm like, no way, he has also kings.
And pay attention at the bottom, guys. 72nd to 95th gets 775 euros. We're still deep. We're still away from the 72nd pay jump. That means the ICM isn't very strong right now. People can't be putting that aggression on, and they for sure have been. They've been really, really aggressive. I love to see it, you know. I was a little bit hesitant about commenting on day 2. Oftentimes you have some plays that don't see showdowns, but boy, today the players, they really have delivered. We haven't seen too many crazy all-ins, but we have seen a lot of crazy plays, crazy bluffs. Very advanced bluffs we've seen from multiple players, I must say. You just don't see those river bluffs that you've seen today very often when you don't have such a strong field here.
Yeah, I also think so.
And Mount, we haven't seen anything from him so far. Ace King offsuit here. Just taking it down. Nice way to introduce yourself, raise, and take down the pot. Nothing wrong with that, of course.
But the real present was him. He got the real present.
The first present.
We're talking about, it was a present of him bluffing into me.
I will see what this guy always 3-bets me. I want to know. He only 3-bets me, man.
Yeah, we have some banter. And let's change the dynamic. If you know that you can watch the stream back and see what your opponents have, especially if you are from the same country, it really changes it. And Daniel, Razy Daisy. The chat favorites. Well, Josef, usually you would be folding in these positions, but maybe he's thinking, hey, I have 3.3 million, I'm deep enough, maybe I want to peel. Yeah, here we go. Just calling with the 4s, hoping to spike that set. And Mount, last hand he had ace king, now he has king queen. And they both are blocking each other. Some friendly fire with both of them having king queen, which obviously plays into Josef's cards. No pun intended. And he actually folded. There we go. But this is bad news for Daniel. There's one less king and one less queen for him to hit.
You're also from Israel, huh? You look like us. Yeah. I look more like
He's not from Nigeria, only his mother and his father are from Nigeria.
You know why you called me? Bet about the S9. Nah.
Yeah.
You should have made it for that.
He's not from Nigeria. Only his mother and his father are from Nigeria. Okay. And we have Daniel with the king queen. That's the problem when you just call with the force. You know, he would face a c, but it would be tough for him. But no, Daniel waves the white flag, just checks, which allows Josef to go ahead and protect his hand. The only reason why Josef is betting is that basically any turn you just dislike, right? It's either an overcard or just crushes you, so yeah, he will be very, very happy about this.
60s again?
No.
What is the time in Vietnam now?
We're asking at the table what time is it in Vietnam.
No.
Don't ask me why.
You will see it. Before that one guy, I called him with 5-6 off. I say, I had 100 big blinds, you know. He said, you know why I pushed you all in now? Because he called me with 5-6.
Now we have the jokes, we have the banter. Love to see it, guys. 80 remaining from this massive, massive field. Just a reminder, guys. Tomorrow you have the thrilling finale.
Only for me?
He didn't play one hand. I swear on my life, since he sat here, he didn't play one hand. I think you're on it, huh?
We're calling out the nits. I love to see it.
You know, the songs in the stream should be Jingle Bell, when he was playing, because he had Christmas. He got full double up gifts, Christmas gifts.
And we had the Christmas gift. Ah, this out of wine. Come on, don't talk back about the players that busted. And Daniel just calling with the Queen 6 suited. Unfortunately for him, the battle of the Daniels. He will be facing a race now.
The first one.
From Daniel Almog, the fan favorite.
I have been under strict occupation here, man.
Yep, here we go, Razy Daisy. The battle of the Daniels commences, and Daniel T from Romania, he will be calling here.
Puts me all in. I am in an okay situation. But you also have, no? Also good. Fine. No complaint.
What? We're just folding. Queen 6 suited. I mean, yeah, it looks good now, but Daniel. Check, limp, folding. Queen 6 suited. Come on, Daniel. You will not win the Daniel battle if you will be so tight. I know he was behind. It looks like he's a genius now with the king-queen offsuit against him, right? He was dominated, but still, come on. Queen 6 suited. It's such a powerhouse blind against blind. And you want to assert dominance. When somebody has exactly the same name as you have, you are on stream, you are right next to each other. I mean, come on. Surely you want to show them, you know? You want to fight for it. So next time, don't just limp fold Queen 6 suited.
No, she's not from Napoli.
Only the trip was in Napoli.
Yes, in Italy so many times.
And if you are just joining us, guys, we started with 200 euros. 200 euros to enter this event. 250k was the guaranteed prize pool. We have hit 389,300 after fees. Absolutely incredible. Like 64k euro up top from 200. That's when you see some players crumble. Nerves get to you because you're playing for so much more than you expected from your small buy-in. And here we go, Daniel, blind against blind spot. We are leading with the 8 deuce, but Josef's not going anywhere, of course, with his gutter. Couple overs to the mid pairs. And now let's see what Daniel is made of. Daniel Almog has a bigger PP than Daniel T. I don't know what that means, of course. I'm very, very confused, but let's see if he does have bigger whatever that is you meant than Josef. Looks like he does. Wow. We're betting with absolutely nothing. 8 high against Josef, check high, who has the gutter. Suddenly, this made him quiet. Josef was talking all this time. With all the players, there was a little banter, but suddenly he's quiet. And take a look at this. He's letting it go at Daniel. 8 high.
For the 7?
Taking it down, barreling without fear
And one overcard.
on the ace turn.
To the ace?
The ace, yes. How did you know?
Pure guess.
Yeah, that's a good instinct.
And this man, so far, is showing us an absolute clinic. By the way, guys, high hand jackpot. Royal flush, 500 euros, straight flush, 300 euros. Especially during events like this one, the Israeli Federation Cup. People are busting, right? People will get out of the tournament. They will be between tournaments. The cash games are ridiculously populated. It says so many players playing the cash games, especially during the festival. There will be some mixed games, I presume. They play some crazy double board, bomb pod, whatever, 5-card PLOs, and you have these jackpots to go with that. This might actually only be Hold'em. I'm not quite sure, but if you don't want to play these big tournaments, if you don't have the time, just jump over, play some cash games, especially when the big festivals are in town. But hold that thought. All in with Ace King, Yakov. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Only 410k. It's about 5 bigs.
One in the hand, 2 on the
The side pot, you win the side pot.
410 000 all in, trojka, 410,000.
And this is a dream scenario for you. You're hoping that some ace high actually calls you.
Let's see if I can help.
If you take down the blinds, you don't really mind. I mean, you really... You have 5 bigs, taking down the blinds is a big deal for you. And Daniel Almog, take a look at this. The chat favorite. He does have 2 more players to think behind him. Look at this. I love this about him. Oh my goodness. Yes. We were joking about the side pot, but there we are. 2 faults and Daniel A. He's well up against it. Ace King against King Jack. Can we see that Jack? It will eliminate Yakov. Or will the Ace King hold this time around? So far, so good. We have the insurance in the King of Hearts. Backdoor Hearts. Daniel is looking for a 10 or a Jack. And that's not good. We're down to 5 outs. Can we hit one of those Jacks or 7s? No, we can't. It's actually a flush for the Ace King. And a little dent. And Daniel stuck. Somebody can actually stand up to him. Daniel Almog is merciful.
I will keep
And I love to see it. That heavy fist pump, the bro code right here.
I said, really? Your friend is Arabic? No, I said, I love you. If I win, I spend the money on it. No, I know. A little bit happier population.
This is one of the most fun tables I've seen in a while, by the way.
Rawad, where is he from? From Israel. But like he speaks Arabic or he Christian Arabic? Rawad. كان عنده Christmas. Yeah. He teach you how to celebrate Christmas.
Trojka pas.
You know, this is just beautiful. In poker, you erase all the nationalities. You erase, whatever in the real world, whatever beefs are going on. It just doesn't matter. It's all about the banter. It's all about those cards, about the fun, about the ranges, about the mind sport. And this is why this game is so unique. Your age, your gender, your ethnicity, none of that matters. You're all here with the cards. You take the same bad beats in this closed system with 52 cards. And that's what it's all about. Of course, every man is in for himself, but we're also playing the same game. And we're here together. And look at this. The chat was talking about one Daniel being better than the other, and this is a sign of disrespect from Daniel A against Daniel T. And yep, he's letting it go. So Daniel A 2, Daniel T 0. And we're keeping score here in the Battle of Daniels, guys. Daniel Almok 2, Daniel T 0. And you know, this is a thing. When I talk to
After finishing this hand, please raise your blinds. Small blinds, 50,000, big blind 100K, big blind the 100,000.
the blinds are going up, and this is a lot of people don't realize that poker. You know, obviously, you have a lot of variance in it. There's a lot of random chance in the short run in it, right? But compared to the real world, compared to the stock market, for example, poker is predictable. It's a closed system. You know exactly how many outs you have. You can have the variance calculator, and it's obviously in the short run random, in the medium run less so, but still it is. But it's predictable. It's a closed system. There are no black swans besides big sites going down, you know, all of a sudden. And it's a lot more stable than real life and real chance in real life situations. Only room for one Daniel. Yeah, guys, so we're keeping the score. If you are just joining us, there are two Daniels sat right next to each other. So Daniel A and Daniel T, they are from different countries. This is not rigged. This is a random draw. And we're here to find out which Daniel is the better Daniel. What do you say, chat? Will the Daniel that will turn out to be worse, will they have to rename themselves to a different name? It's only fair, I think. Here we go, another round. Will we see the Daniels go up against each other? Daniel T waving the white flag. Of course, Daniel A. He's the star ever since the ace queen. He called that huge bluff. He's been the star of the show, and now he has some serious ammunition in terms of chips and a powerful weapon with ace 10 suited. Let's see if the blinds have something to put up resistance with. Man, look at this, the Vietnamese thinking about 8-6 offsuit. I don't think he should. Not against Daniel. The worst hand possible, 7 deuce offsuit. I have seen some famous blow-ups, you know. I think people do it for the cameras. They just stick 7 deuce in for the heck of it, but not this time. And Daniel keeps adding to his chips. No bonus. So if you just tuned in, the Daniel show continues. They are just about even with Eran, I think. One player we lost was God, but you know what? I can't be too sad. We saw the God show. It was fast, but it was fierce. It was intense. The most stylish man I've ever seen left us after 3 insanely aggressive plays. And look at this, Daniel T, the so far weaker of the two Daniels. Queen 10 offsuit, you have the option to raise this. You could also fold. Nobody would fold you. And here we go. Raisey daisy. The blinds are 100K now, guys. And month, we haven't really seen much from him. We're looking at 22 bigs right now, effective, remaining. He's reaching for the chips. 450K, nice. Against the first position, Daniel T, he can't catch a break, right? He tries to get back into it. He goes open raises a little bit looser. And Month goes ahead and free bets him right off the bat. I mean, it's almost unfair. Daniel IA show. That's where the show is. Daniel T, well, we've seen him having lots of respect, and Daniel, that's most likely going to be a fault. Come on. Yeah, it was Hollywooding. We were Hollywooding against Man here. We were letting it go. And Man, yeah, he hasn't shown us much, but suddenly he woke up and went with the King 9 of Hearts. Very solid re-raise. When you don't give your opponent credit. Just being strong there. Daniel show. You know what? There's so many. I love that they're aware. Usually the players just ignore the stream, but today everyone is saying, "Hey, you're gonna find out on the stream." By the way, Grand Poker Club Volume 8 in Banco Košice, 175 euro buy-in, 100K at top. Guys, Košice, I've already commented from there, and it's just a miracle, you know. The Banco Casino used to be back in the day Banco Casino. Now it's only Banco Bratislava. They expanded their business model to Košice, deep in Slovakia, very close to Poland, very close to Hungary. And where Banco Bratislava thrives, Banco Košice is now up and coming. They keep increasing these guarantees. They keep increasing the turnouts. So if you want to experiment, if you want to have the Banco Bratislava quality, but in a different setting near the Tatra Mountains, give Košice a shot. I've seen the photos from there, and the atmosphere is absolutely incredible. It's really buzzing.
How do you know?
And no, we don't have any shenanigans with 7 deuce offsuit.
Everything he said happened.
Daniel A, there we go. The more successful of the Daniels. Open raising, and yet again, Daniel T has to fold.
I swear all my life I play a king queen.
Good fold.
Showing the force for good measure. Yeah, this man is dangerous. Daniel A, you guys were not joking.
Then I'm fine.
He can bluff catch really well. He knows how to Hollywood during hands. He can be aggressive as well himself. This is just the guy, you don't want him to have chips. If I play against this man, I just don't want this guy to have a bunch of chips. It's a disaster, and he will put a lot of pressure on me. And now, for sure, he has been the table captain. Is that the final day? No, it's not. We have a viewer on YouTube. No, this is day 2. We have 80 players. Today we will stream for about 6 hours, and if you want to see the finale, come tomorrow. But I must say, usually I just comment on the final days. I am absolutely pleasantly surprised about today. I think it's to do with the Israelis. The average level with these players has been one of the highest I've ever seen in a 200 euro tournament when there's still 80 left on the random table. Especially players like Daniel A. We had Gad from Israel before as well. They take really, really advanced lines. They make really advanced plays that you expect from online regulars, for example, that are really, really aggressive. So I must say, for a day 2, it's been really, really incredible so far. And we've seen a lot of strategy. Tomorrow, of course, you will see those all-ins, the drama of people busting out, the bubble pressure. But today, these players put up a show by really, really unorthodox plays, and especially the selective aggression in the case of the players from Israel. And now, Iran is on the button again. We would not be surprised with the re-raise. Yep, here we go. Those are the big chips. 1 million, basically putting all the pressure in the world on Yakov. And Daniel T is very likely to be letting it go. Yes, here we go. And exactly as I was saying, guys, the players from Israel, they like their aggressive lines. If it's close, they put the pedal to the metal. And now Yakov is up against it, but with King Jack, he just don't want to call. Ask Tony G what he thinks about calling King Jack. He would tell you that if you call that, you have to go back on your bike. And it is a fold, and look at this man. Controlled aggression. This is what I would say. Controlled aggression. Awareness of what other possible holes you can have. That's how the players from Israel have been showing up today all day.
And his ex back.
And give me my ex Mossad. I don't speak any word about you anymore. They can do it.
Did you send her the link?
Man, I'm blocked everywhere. I cannot send anything.
And somehow, this is such a great mix, guys. The table is fun. They keep talking trash. You have a lot of banter, but you mix it in with the aggressive plays that are actually calculated. They're not spazzing or anything. Nobody's going crazy. They just take these calculated risks while having a good time. I absolutely love to see it. And believe me, based on the numbers, we are so pleasantly surprised, you know. We know the guys from Poland, they can bring it. We know that the people from the Nordic countries, they can bring it with the numbers and the rebuys, but this is start of something special. Israel and Bratislava and Banco. This is not the last time the Israeli Federation Cup is here. And if you're watching this, this is the first time here, but in all likelihood, this is the beginning of something special. As look at this. Are we raising? Yes. So Daniel went with the limp, is that right? Yep. Very disguised hand, by the way. Daniel definitely had the option to go ahead and open raise. The thing is, when you raise, you don't want to face a re-raise and be in a tough spot, so you go with the limp call, and he gets rewarded. Oh my goodness, this player can't miss. Top pair, very disguised one. Against Josef, after just limp calling. And that's the thing, if someone just limp calls and you raise before the flop, the higher the board, the more likely you are to bet. Now, obviously, he's worried about hands like 6-9 suited. Nine X's and stuff like this, so he just goes with the check with the ace high. And now let's see what Daniel does. You kind of are handcuffed here in Daniel's shoes. You kind of have to bet. Even though you would love to check to your opponent so he can fire with ace-10 and ace-king, all these hands. But the problem is, if you just check, you are risking so many bad river cards. So Daniel realizes that, and it's time to put the money in. And this is about 370, is that right?
3-0.
No, 4-3-5, a little bit higher. And he takes it down. Very strong, he's saying. And this will be interesting. Is he telling the truth? Is he the guy that he would actually lie to you? And the chat is saying Daniel Almuk, another goat.
Probably better.
Yep, that's spot on. And besides that gift with the King Jack against the Ace King, this man is doing really well.
This promise to you, I cannot change it.
And here we go, guys. 80 players. The big finale comes tomorrow, but the big plays This is the time for them. You've joined us at exactly the right time. Tomorrow you will have JJ Hazan commenting on those all-ins. Today we have that strategy, and boy have we seen it. I almost forgot how exciting deep poker can be with all these river bluffs and advanced plays and bluff catches. So far the action has delivered, and it's thanks to the skill level of these players right here. It is way above the €200 buy-in that you would expect. Look at this, Eran getting out of line with Jack deuce suited in the hijack. The thing is, he's had the most chips for a long time, but he didn't have the hand, so he decided, hey, I'm gonna take a stand, I'm gonna open raise the Jack deuce suited, and because he's been passive, and because his opponents didn't have anything to fight back with, he just takes it down. And here we go, guys. It's official. Daniel A, the stronger of the two Daniels so far. 2-0, remember. 70 big blinds, 7 million chips. Eran, 6.6. Now he got a little bit back. So these two are the players to look out for. Eran has been playing pretty snuff so far. And then we have the middle of the pack with Mantu, Josef, Roy, and Daniel T. And then Giuseppe, 14 bigs. Jakov, 8 bigs. But remember, Giuseppe, he might have 14 big blinds, but from what we've seen from him, he likes to just put it in. So in other man's shoes, those same blinds might be a raising hand, but so far, when he had something, he just stuck it in around this blind level. Usually people go all in with 12 or 13, but this man likes to bump it up and just stick it in when he has a little bit more chips than your average player would have. And Daniel Almog, are we going to be cocky again? Ace-5 offsuit, of course, is one of those hands. Is if you think that you're stronger than your opponents, if there's ICM pressure, you can open, but as default, you should be just releasing. But when you're playing well, when you are confident against your opponents, when you don't think that they're re-raising you enough, that you're not punishing you enough, you can definitely go for it. But look at this, Josef. He has some ideas. That's a raise. Yep, free bet, 475K. Finally, someone decided to take a stand against Daniel, and he has no reason to think that this is as loose as it is. And we will be letting it go. Hang on, are we gonna see that 4-bet? This is never a call. Like, if he can sniff it out, if he's actually such a genius that he can sniff out that Josef is expecting his wide open raise, that would be such an advanced play, such a field play. But I don't expect it to be happening. Yep, we are releasing controlled aggression. That's what we've seen from Daniel A.
But this doesn't count. Only blind with this blind.
That's the mark of a strong player, guys. Back in the day, in the street poker, you would just play your 2 cards against your opponent. Now, the modern way, especially with these young kids that are coming from online, they do play with their instincts, but they basically combine it, you know? They don't just go all in with 7 deuce offsuit if they have a feeling. Where they would go all in with ace-jack, now they would go all in with ace-8 and still fold those weaker hands. And the more confident they are in their read, the more they think that they can read into your soul and read into what you're doing, the wider they will basically go. The more hands from the hands that they before planned to play, they will play against you. That's how we can think about it. Obviously, the highlight reels, when someone just plays the player and they're for sure knowing that the other guy is weak and they bluff into him with those 7 deuce offsuits, those do make the highlight reels, but you don't see it that often from the top players these days. And look at this, guys. Daniel T, he's had enough of being the worst Daniel. He open raises ace-5 offsuit in the middle position. And Month, wow. No respect at all. No respect at all against Daniel T. For use offsuit, we're going to see the flop. We have the gutter. You can see the 19% light up, but Daniel way ahead. He also has the backdoor nut flush draw to go with his hand. Yep, he has been playing on the passive side so far. Oh my god, this is just disgusting. Daniel T can't catch a break. And Mantu, wow! Look, only he has a straight. Extremely disguised one, but he just checks. He looks like he doesn't even care about the pot. Oh, this is such a card. Daniel T saved by the river. A little bit of a bet. You kind of have to pay it off. No, he doesn't. Wow, he actually finds the fold. Now, I don't know if he's a genius or if he basically has been tight and he keeps being tight. And Month is just laughing. Laughing with his 4 deuce. Well, he did lose the minimum, but maybe he wants to be a little bit more aggressive to catch up to the other Daniel. And by the way, Norges Mesterskapet, if you are Norwegian, come around. You can be the Norwegian champion, but guys, remember, this is a huge, huge festival. There's a lot of side events that are open to you, the non-Norwegians. I will actually be working with the Norwegian Championships. I'll be running around with the camera, and you will see me here in Bratislava, because this is the one that's really legendary. The festival series and this one, they're basically different from all the others. They focus on the fun, for the laughter, and don't worry, guys, if you're not Norwegian, you can play. Every single day you will have a bunch of events to play. For big guarantees as well. But if you are Norwegian and you don't come to Bratislava, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing? You have to be here. I think everybody from Norway, honestly, is coming. There's so many players every single day announce that they're coming. But, uh-oh, look at this. The Battle of the Daniels. Daniel A 2, Daniel T 0 so far. Are we going to see some fireworks? Definitely, especially with the ace-10, we could see a free bet or just simply going all in. This is only 16 bigs. Are we going to see Daniel T fight back against Daniel A? Look at the stare. The two Daniels, they were destined to make this happen. Yep. This is a race, and it will be very tough to get away from this. You're going with a really small sizing. Giuseppe releases, and take a look at this. Giuseppe is out, but we want to see what our hero from Vietnam has. What is going on here? A mystery hand. He is just calling. Basically, we're saying that we have tens, we have jacks, possibly ace-queen. He has the ace-10. Wow, and they are blocking each other, guys. So we had a little bit of a mystery hand. I was almost there, almost there. I said ace-jack. We have the ace-10 suited. Well, in Daniel's shoes, I mean, it's so small. Suddenly, you can actually just go ahead and call here. You don't have just one opponent to worry about. Again, Mont can definitely call with tens and jacks. He basically is saying, hey, tens and jacks are the most likely holding that I have. Those are just calling chips, yes. So he was afraid of Mont, but this is such a bizarre situation. Daniel A and Mont, they are blocking each other. Basically, they're holding each other's outs. And somehow, some way, they hit it. Both hit the 10, but there is a free roll situation on board. One has the nut flush draw going with their top pair, and both have a lot of chips, and suddenly Daniel T finds himself in the middle. And look at this month. 350. He still is saying, hey, I probably have something like jacks. Jax is the most likely hand at this point, right? He doesn't want the guys to see the next card, but he doesn't want to check and be afraid of something else rolling off. But he actually has a very, very, very disguised top pair and a nut flush draw. And Daniel T, he's correctly looking at Daniel A, his nemesis. Don't just think about the guy that's betting. There's one more player behind him, and Daniel T correctly deducts that he is the guy he has to worry about because he was the free better. I think Daniel has to let go. Yes, he's been tight. He's correct again with this tight fold. And now, this is such a puzzler for... Yeah, he has to call here, obviously, but... Man, he represents a 10. He represents jacks. It's very tough to put him on a draw right here. And this card might actually save Daniel A some money. Now in Mount's shoes, I mean, that's the thing. You have a nut flush draw, you have a pair like this. You can just go small and it wouldn't really matter, but this is that a big one? Yeah, here we go. 500k, so it's going to be about quarter of the pot. So annoying for Daniel. Yeah, he doesn't even think about it. He calls because the hand that Manhu now represents, right? Jax might be betting bigger. He's basically saying, hey, I have king 10, I have something like 10-9. Basically a random 10x is what he represents. And he gets there on the river with the nut flush, but the board pairs. Now the best thing for him to do is just bet small again, right? What are we trying to get paid by? Well, Daniel A, he did re-raise before the flop. He can still have all those queens plus. I guess he could be stubborn with ace-jack, but it's not that likely. If he does call ace-jack, it would be ace-jack of spades, pretty much. It's just one combination, so... Yeah, it's besides those big overpairs that might actually raise the flop, he can't have much, so we're going small here. Yes, this is a very nice sizing. 3.4 mil in the middle, there was the pink chip. 825. That's just the right amount to make Daniel A's life absolutely miserable right here. And he's thinking, would king 10 really bet this way? I don't think queens would bet this way. He's not worried about queens, kings, and aces. Probably, well, obviously those would re-raise, but queens are very unlikely. And it's so tough to put Mant on the hand. How does he have a flush here? The jack of clubs is on the board. Is he really betting king 10 this way? But what is he actually betting? What can Mant be betting? It's very, very tough for Daniel A to try to find the missing pieces into the puzzle. And find it either fold. Like, what is he bluffing with? That's the thing. Would he bet king 10 sometimes like this? Would he bluff with random hands? But if he's bluffing, what with? He cold called your free bet. He led on the flop. All this is going through his mind. And you have to realize, guys, the odds. The odds are incredible. Might look like a lot of chips, but it's only 8 bigs. There's a lot of money in the pot. But Daniel has to figure out, hey, what is this? Can this be a worse value bet than my hand? Can Mant be playing so weirdly that somehow his king 10 bets it this way? And if not, what is he actually bluffing to this sizing? And the odds, they are so good. This is so close. The thing is, in the long run, with the odds that he's presented with, it almost doesn't matter, right? It's such a sharp, such a low margin situation here that he could actually go ahead and fold or call, and in the long run, it's not going to have a massive impact. But yeah, he's very, very, very confused right now. Very little hands make sense either way. Betting for value, betting his bluff. Nothing makes sense here. And Daniel, he is bamboozled. Look at it. He can't believe. He just can't put his opponent on hands. Why would tens bet like this? Why would random ace jack bet like this or jacks? He asked him, want to see a call? Don't do it, man. Oh, this is a big mistake. Don't give him anything. If you're playing against a strong player like Daniel, do not ever give them an inch. He's trying everything, literally. Now he's even talking to his opponent. He was quiet during hands so far, but now he's so confused. He's trying to get some actual tells from his opponent, and man has obliged. He's talked to him. So now it's even more information that he can work with. Oh, this is so tense. This is unbelievable. Every single chip matters, guys. You don't want to make a mistake like this. There's so much in the middle. Is he going to pull the trigger? Are you going to show me? Nothing makes sense. He's so confused. He's trying to fish for information. Man is telling a story that Daniel doesn't understand. This is not a book he's read before. And he finds the fold! Wow! He finds the fold after talking to Mant. I think Mant made a mistake. Don't give an inch. Don't tell anything to your opponent. He shows him, and this, even though he lost the chips, this is such a big satisfaction for Daniel A. Wow, that was clinical. He went against that impulse of...
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Thank God for the commercial break. That was so intense. If you are just joining us, we've seen a fold that might seem small, but that was very, very tough to make, let me tell you. Daniel A. shows us by the Facebook chat, says that he's a very strong player. What a player, yes. And guys, right here, you've seen in action the difference between the world's best and those that never make it to the top. Every single chip matters. If you are confused, don't just give up. Don't give up on trying to figure out your opponent. If you don't normally talk during hands, but you are in a spot like this, just do it and look at Month. Wow. I think we unleashed the monster. Month suddenly back-to-back hands. He free bets Daniel. And even though he's got 5.2 million chips, suddenly they are almost even. Now, the more quote-unquote standard play could be to just re-raise, but it was a tiny, tiny free bet. Look at this. Okay, and this board, because Man could mix in calls with 8s and 9s and 5s, is actually better for Daniel. Okay, let's go, guys. Daniel against Man, round 2. Who wants it more? We have the ace-jack with the backdoor flush draw. But he's not using it to bluff with. This opens Month to pull the trigger. 1.1 million in the middle. Remember, guys, they just faced off in the hand prior. Even though he folded, he hasn't seen the hand. And Daniel A, well, I mean, Really, when you're checking like this, when you don't decide to turn your hand into a bluff with the jack of spades and a board that hits you really well, I'm expecting that actually he will probably call here.
No, but no one watches.
He will try to see the river.
There are no views. Yeah. Only the people that watch my friends.
I sent her the link.
Only
If
his
you
ex.
send the link to my mom,
Yep, here we go. We're
and
putting the chips in and let's see the river.
His ex.
And now we'll see what Mant does. We've seen what Mant does when he does have a decent hand. Let's see what he does when he has turned the hand into a bluff and went out of line. And the 9, very good for Daniel. It actually means that Mant has to give up. Very, very tough to get him to fold much. And Daniel, hey, he gets one back. Ace against ace. Yeah, so guys, Daniel, he's playing really well. And the thing is, he doesn't talk during hands. But remember, if you have an incredibly difficult situation like this one, when you just can't put your opponent on hand, it was so difficult for him. I could feel the pain through the screen. You know, it was emanating through the room, through the studio. He was so in pain. He just couldn't understand what the potential hand was. But he started talking. He asked him, "What do you have?" And he got that information and made the correct decision. By the way, look at this. This is what we're playing for. 64,150 for first place from only 200 euro. This is absolutely incredible. 39k second, 27k third. And then if you make that final table in the 9th place, 5k plus, you will make over 25 times your initial buy-in here in the Israeli Federation Cup. I mean, I can't stress it enough. This has been a huge success, guys. This has been a big risk. Never before did we have this event here in Banco, Bratislava. We took the risk. The Israeli Poker Federation took a risk, but boy, has it paid off. So many entries, so many players. 2,290 for the first time of the event being here, smashing the guarantee. This is almost unheard of. We know all the guys from Poland. We all know the guys from Nordic countries. They can come in, bring the numbers, fill the guarantees, do the rebuys, fire a lot of bullets. But when you have a country that's not tested, such a big event, there's always a little bit of a risk and anticipation if, you know, maybe we overshot this time. So we're all really, really happy here in Banco that the numbers have been what they have been. And we got to 389k after fees of the final prize pool. And there we go, we have an all-in. Daniel T finally. Tight no more, we're going all in. 13 big blinds in the big, this is obviously correct. Eran, this is so unfortunate. Eran had the most chips for a long time. I think he, again, has the most chips now, but he just is not getting the cards. And he's not the player to get out of line.
So you think I will not win a hand, huh? You think I will not win a hand? The streaming table.
Talking about the streaming table.
Do something, someone 3-bets. Unbelievable.
Ace 10 now.
Yeah, guys, I have to say, I've heard this a lot of times. When we run streams like this, okay, and I've been commenting on matches for, I don't know, 15 years. I think my first one was a Heads Up Championship. Heads Up Sit and Go Championship. A decade and a half ago was my first live commentary. Daniel P is bringing up an interesting thing. We only see a few hands, okay? We don't know the dynamic. When we tell you that Daniel A is the stronger Daniel, you know, and Daniel T is nitty today, we have a really, really small sample, and it's fun to bring you the story. So take it with a grain of salt. We will overplay those stories because we want to have a narrative here on the stream. But just because we say, oh, this guy is super weak, after seeing 5 hands, you can never really say that. And of course, mental game comes into play, how you're tired comes into play as well. And so don't take it personally if the casters, if the streamers make assumptions. And look at this, no assumptions needed. Yakov finally gets a big hand with the aces. He took his sweet time. You don't want to look excited when you have the aces. You really want to try to throw your opponents off the scent that you have the pocket rockets, an absolute monster. And now he's praying, can I get paid? I don't think he can. Daniel A. He's asking for that count. It's only 4.45 bigs up top. We have seen him actually call with the king jack before. I'm not sure he wants to do it again. 6 deuce. It might have live cards. But no, that's not a call.
You want if you want.
There we go. Yeah, exactly, Elhad. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Oh, yes, he shows. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, he does show it.
בסוף הייתי שובר אותך 2-6, היית הורג
יואו, הייתי הורג אותך, אמא הורגת אותך. חכה לך בסמטה חשובה.
By the way, this is why a lot of the times, if you see a cash game stream, you will see players play completely different than they play when you see them regularly, right?
What was queen 8? Queen and a half.
You had queen 8? I had queen 8 too.
Yeah.
I think the Finnish streamers, for example, the Finnish streamers here at the Banco, they do their streams regularly and they go absolutely nuts during them.
I don't know exactly.
But that's the thing. When you are when the cameras are on you, basically, especially in cash games, you want to seem as crazy as possible. You don't want to play well, and you want the commentators to make assumptions about you and tell basically everybody that you are crazy or you are playing this way and that way, and then you play completely different when you're off stream. So don't take it personally, guys. We're here to entertain you. We are here to create narratives, to create entertainment, to find patterns, even though maybe there are none here. But having said that, Daniel A still 2, Daniel T0, and Yakov. Oi, oi, oi.
General 3-bet is here. I'm too afraid.
We're open raising king deuce suited.
Oh.
No, we folded. And Eran.
Thank you, dealer.
עכשיו אצלך.
No, it was Eran with the aces. Yeah, I was wondering. Our overall is going haywire. It was Eran back-to-back aces. Did they just move the aces one spot? This is incredible. And actually, guys, I have some friends that play really high stakes.
This is one of them.
Some of them played against some mafia guys somewhere in Russia. And one time I asked, I can tell his name if you know, Viktor Malinovsky.
Do you need it back? No.
He was snubbed. He was not in the top 10 list, right? There was, back in the day on the 2+2 forums, you would have a list of the best players in the world, the best cash game players. And we used to play against each other and with each other at NL25 and NL50, right? And then he made it to high stakes, and suddenly they didn't mention him in the top 10 player list. And I was thinking, oh, he's gonna be devastated. He just made it to playing the highest stakes. He started playing for millions, and he wasn't recognized. So I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, mate. You know, they didn't see you as one of the top players. And he was like, what are you talking about? I can't believe it. That's amazing. It's fantastic. Now nobody will think I'm a big time pro. You know, they will underestimate me. So that's the fun of the streaming and the perception. Sometimes you want to look like you're not the best on purpose. Now look at this, Josef. Is this just a call? Nope, it's a race.
Good or not?
This is enough.
And Roy, R-O-I, I love that name, by the way. It looks like, it literally sounds like, and it is R-O-I.
I don't know how your girlfriend left you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, we are getting personal. We're talking about girlfriends leaving the players.
No, not really. Yeah, somehow, something like this, yeah. I tried
With another one.
to bluff catch. Let's see.
To bluff catcher on
Yes,
the
and
river.
I lost everything when I bluff catch.
Nice.
It made perfect sense.
You
but
bluff catch her with another one.
No. Very different scenario.
Oh my god, and Mam now. I was half expecting him to raise the 6-9. He doesn't go for it actually. There we go, Eran. Listen, Eran just did aces, but yeah, he just plays his game. He doesn't care. He doesn't get the cards, doesn't care. He did open race a little bit wider before, but he just doesn't get out of line. That means we have a... Oh my god, we're going all in. Here we go, blind against blind.
Thank you.
Giuseppe.
The first one. First hand, you win.
Good luck. Yes,
General.
better than me.
And he was putting pressure on Giuseppe. You know, we haven't seen too much from Giuseppe. He's been running really badly.
Momentum, yes.
He opened jammed the ace queen, then jammed when he had something, but now
Thank you.
he is in that danger zone. Top 10 bigs. He is looking to double up, stick it in, get a nice hand. By the way, pay attention to your top right. We have 59 players on the remaining.
Do you support
In this massive field. 2,290 players. Going way past the guarantee. And it's just the start of the year, guys. Event after event. There's just something, it's not just Banco Bratislava, it's Banco Casino Košice, it's the Czech venues.
Yeah, but they were in
The Central Europe is just having such an uptick. In the last, I don't know, 5 years, it's just
No, they harassed him first.
becoming the center of poker in Europe. No pun intended, of course. We are in the middle of Europe here.
It was not funny for us.
And Mount, wow, he gets a walk with the ace queen suited.
One side is something different. No, but one guy was offensive.
Leave one guy.
No, I just say one clip that was funny. One clip. No, I say one clip.
And here we go, after all those battles and back and forths. Eran still at the top, 6.4 mil. Daniel A, of course, he's been hurting. He made some tight folds that actually were right. 6.2 mil, but he's all the way up there. 50 bigs, lot to play with. Mount 2, look at this. He fought all the way back to 40 big blinds with some unorthodox plays. Jakob, Giuseppe, down in the danger zone. Daniel T, by the way, he's down there as well. Will he try to get back at Daniel A before he busts? Will he try to double up? And we have Roy and Josef smack bang in the middle. Counting every single chip, every single blind, as you do when you are on that mid stack.
Then I have to fold. Then run raise. I have 43 minutes left. Here.
And Eran, open raising. That's the thing. He doesn't get out of line. He uses controlled aggression, like a lot of the Israeli players we've seen so far. And Yakov, ace-6 offsuit. Could this be the signal to go for it? It would work. He's way ahead, but you just never know. When the first position opens, you're always worried about those ace-jacks, ace-kings, ace-10s, 7s plus. He has been on the tight side so far. Will he actually pull the trigger? He's thinking, hey, I still have 5 big blinds to play with. And the calling is problematic, of course. You probably want to just take your chances. Wow, he just folds.
I think I take green.
He just releases against Queen Jack offsuit.
I have a special weapon with me that will eliminate all of you now.
We have 59 players left. There are no massive pay jumps now.
Where is it?
Could have considered it. Now he's looking at the pay jumps and the possibility of getting up there. And yeah, he's shaking his head. Maybe he knows that, hey, maybe I should have taken a chance. Maybe I should have gone for it. But again, against the first position, you just don't want to run into those 7s plus. You don't want to run into the stronger aces. You are worried about that. And then if you call, you lose a lot of your chip stack. I kind of get where he's getting from, but if he did decide to be aggressive, it would actually definitely work there. Guy New says, "Damn, this Daniel from Israel is a crazy player." I don't think he's crazy, by the way. I think he's crazy good. We've seen he does everything. He uses all the tools that you have in your arsenal as a poker player. Hold that thought, Giuseppe. The blinds have gone up 120K. This is 100% go time for him. We've seen him going for it. Yes, he doesn't mess around. All you can eat, Giuseppe is in.
Yes, thank you.
And he has just enough for Eran to let it go. The queen nines. He will ask for a count, but it's time to release. Yep, here we go. And Giuseppe, every single chip counts. Suddenly we're up to 10 big blinds. We have more fold equity. We can put pressure on our opponents. Very nicely done. Yeah, and I really like, this is the thing, the Israeli school of poker, from especially the younger guys and even the older guys we've seen here. Is some of you guys were saying same as Brazilian, but I think the Israeli school of poker is very calculated but aggressive. They pick their spots. They don't go completely out of line. They basically stay within the means of the hands that they should be playing, but they loosen them up based on what they know about their opponents and the situation. And they're not, that's the thing. You have to be like Daniel A. You have to be not afraid to pull the trigger, to trap at the right time, to bluff at the right time, fold at the right time, make every chip count. That's been very, very interesting to watch so far, when these guys really have that skill. When every single hand matters. And by the way, they do it while just talking crap. They're getting out of line. And oh, look at this. Yakov, again, he folded before, and he's folding again. At some point, you just have to go for it. And Eran, he has been hovering around his chip stack size. You can just feel that he wants to find the spots to play with, but he doesn't strike me as the player to go completely crazy. Yeah, there we go. He lets it go. And Daniel T, free use of suit. Of course, we won't see him continue. And that's been the first thing. I've actually studied with some of the best players in the world. And the first thing that you realize is that the best of the best, they calculate about poker, but for them, being aggressive and making really, really tight decisions, even if it means that you go for the re-raise on the river, it's basically all the same to them. It's just a puzzle. They don't feel the pressure of the money. They don't feel the pressure of the moment. If it's right, and they go for that. And you will sing this today, and I see that from all of my friends, bless their heart, who are a little bit, I'm not going to say nerdy, but the modern breed of the poker player is very, very calculated type. And Yakov, there we go. Now is go time. Yes, this is what he was waiting for. All those folds led to this. Finally, we have a hand we can stick it in with. The thing is, he doesn't have much to play with. And Eran, he will be very, very tempted to just call and see the flop. This is not many big blinds. 120K is the big. Looking at 4 bigs, this actually might be a call. The thing is, he hasn't seen what Yakov has been folding. Yakov has been super, super snug. He literally has been waiting for this moment. All these hands, all these folds, all that discipline, arguably too tight, and he goes for it. And it has paid off, and it probably will pay off. And oh my goodness, Daniel A with the ace-jack.
And I still sleep, yeah.
445.
Yes, she's not.
Now Daniel in this perfect squeeze spot. He could try to knock out Eran from the pot, but this is the thing, you don't want to risk it really. You have two big stacks. 59 left. The closer we're getting to that final table bubble, the more ICM pressure you actually have. And now we're going to the flop. And Yakov hoping for the 10 or the hearts to more than triple up and make his tight strategy pay off. Oh my goodness, look at this. Could this actually be a chop when all is said and done? So Daniel way ahead now. But any overcard, queen or a king, who could give us a chop here.
I fast in Ramadan.
This is very interesting. I don't think you have much reason to actually bet here in Eran's shoes, but yeah, it's Daniel. Okay, so Daniel's betting. Eran with that call. Oh my God, it's a heart, Yakov. He whispered something under his beard over there. He knows he suddenly got some hope. Well, he must be thinking that, hey, my ace is probably good now. Oh no, Yakov. It's the check mark for Daniel. And Yakov will be eliminated. Now the question is, Daniel against Eran, can he find that value bet? He is going for it. It's super tough to be bluffing here. You know that you're not bluffing. So it's 7 into 1.7. And this is just the perfect size to make Eran hate his life completely. The problem is you have a protected pot. That means that there is a short stack in the pot. Even if you bluff this guy, then you still have to be against the short stack. Yes, he pays him off. Another clinic by Daniel A.
Everybody showdown.
Yakov. He can't believe it. Everybody has an ace. And he missed his hearts. And wow, Daniel A, look at this. What a clinic. Great value bet there. Busted out the player. And now has the most chips at the table, and very deservedly so. The chat actually warned us. Ohad warned us. Yoav actually warned us in the chat that Daniel A is a player to watch, and boy, were they correct. Not only he busted out the player, he milked that weak ace. He got those chips. He got paid with the perfect bet sizing. See, that's the problem with the ace-9. Like, what is betting that actually you beat, you know? Would a worse ace really value bet there? Is he trying to push me over chop or something? But then again, you do have the ace, and you have seen Daniel be aggressive all day long. But yeah, this is such a clinic. Such a great bet sizing. Very strange spot with the all-in in there. Very bizarre that all of them had an ace. But yet another clinical play from this man. We'll have the most chips now at the table. Mountains on mountains of chips. But let's not forget about the other guys. Month. This guy took a big pot away from Daniel. Even though Daniel made the correct fold, it was still Month who laughed at the end of that hand. He is the one who might contest him. And Eran. He might be a little bit hurt after that hand. You saw the frustration on his face. Has the 9-8 suited. Definitely a hand you can go ahead and call. You can go ahead and re-raise. It's just a call here, so we're taking the safe option. Daniel letting it go. Let's see. Can the big blind wake up with something that can squeeze here? We have a mystery hand. We don't know what he has, but looks like we're reaching for chips. 250 is the call. These are raising chips. Nope. Ah, yes, they are. So we are squeezing with a mystery hand here. And now it's revealed that it's ace check suited. This is very likely to work against Month, but Eran, between these two, I think Eran is the one that should more likely be inclined to call here. For Month, it's very difficult because he's facing a squeeze. You have Eran behind you. So even if you call, you will be out of position. And now let's see, Eran. He lost that pot against Daniel. You do have the option when you do call with a hand like this one. Why wouldn't you see a flop? Come on, we speculated before. Let's speculate again. See what happens, baby. He wants to fold. I kind of feel his instincts, you know. He does fold. He just let it go. He has been playing solid.
Queen.
No. Here.
We're showing the hand. Yosef's showing. Ace Jack. What a man.
Your Nigerian friend doesn't approve.
You're from Nigeria, man. You need to call.
Ace queen. He folded his ace queen.
Ace queen off is a fold.
With your glasses now, you become professor, huh?
Yes, man. I learned from you.
Okay.
120.
Yeah.
120.
Are you sharing that glasses
Sharing with who?
with him?
No.
No?
If he needs them, I give them big glass.
I didn't want to interrupt the banter, guys. We're talking about sharing glasses. Somebody apparently has parents from Nigeria. I don't know who that's referring to, but it's hilarious nonetheless. Oh my god, there we go, Eran. He's been beaten, he's been whipped, he's been bullied so far off of his big stack that he used to have. Now he wakes up with aces. Let me tell you, it's a bit of a satisfaction for me. This guy deserved it. He was disciplined, he made a call when he maybe shouldn't have, and now he gets rewarded. Look at this, Daniel A. Now Daniel in a completely different spot here. He's on top of the world, yeah. And he's with the queen jack off. Oh my god, these are raising chips. Yep, raising chips against Eran. He continues to try to bully his fellow countrymen, but the problem is, this is poker. From time to time, you actually wake up with strong hands. So let's see if Eran will sniff this out. I will try to trap with his aces. Looking at my cards, yes, ace and an ace. It still is aces. But he's been playing pretty straightforward. I would kind of expect him to... Oh my god! He correctly reads the situation. He knows that Daniel has been very aggressive. This is a sneaky play that might just work, guys. I love to see it. If you think your opponent is getting out of line with those free bets and he tries to bluff you, aces is the one hand that the nerds would say, quote unquote, protect your range. And now he is with the nut flush. Look at this, instant trap. Such an unorthodox way to play the aces. We only called before the flop. We keep checking, but it's not time to check anymore. Enough is enough. We want to get some value from our hand. Basically, he's hoping that Daniel will bluff too much. He will try to put in too much aggression, but once everybody checks through the flop and the turn, you sort of give up on your plan of trying to trap, and now is go time, yeah. 800s will be most likely met with a fold by Daniel. We are in the tank. Look at this. Daniel has been right almost every single time. He's found those folds as well. Does have a potential bluff catcher, obviously, with the jack here. But Eran has been just straightforward, you know. The way he played it, he could definitely be bluffing with something like 8s or 6s, turning those into a bluff when Daniel just checked. In no universe you would expect aces, obviously, but the ace of diamonds is possible. But the thing is, if you are Eran and you have the ace of diamonds, why would you just check there, you know? Look at this. Is he shaking or is it our camera? I'm not sure. And there we go, Daniel yet again. This man has not been wrong yet. Yes, he called the king jack offsuit before the flop, but he had the odds to call. And Eran didn't get a single extra chip from the queen jack offsuit light free bet with his aces. And by the way, take a look at this. If you want to see me, if you want me to make you a star, come to Banco on February 23rd to March 1st. The festival in Bratislava. If you guys don't know what that is, you have your standard hold'em tournaments. Over half of the tournaments are hold'em, but the rest is parties, it's hospitality. Basically, they go all over town having a good time. And you have mixed games. You have Crazy Pineapple, where you start with free cards in hold'em. You have all sorts of Torses main event alongside the standard one. You have heads-up matches, you have cash game challenges. It's basically absolute insanity. 5 events at least every day. Most days you have even more. So if you want to get out of line, find something completely new. You will come to the festival in Bratislava and meet me. And if you heard me on this stream, come say hello, come shake my hand and tell me that you've heard me at the Israeli Federation Cup, the first ever, here in Bratislava. And there we go, Eran. He had the aces, now he has the king 5 suited. Raise it, daisy. And Daniel T, I mean, he's been pretty snug. He's just waiting for hands, and we continue the trend right here.
75.
Daniel, perfect name to be harassed by Martin Cabral. Give it all in, there we go, Roy. ROI puts max pressure on. Eran does not have a calling hand. And Josef probably doesn't have one either. Here we go, big squeeze for Roy, and it definitely worked out. So Darius is saying, Daniel, perfect name to be harassed by Martin Cabral. Actually, I have seen Cabral at Banco. He was here about a year and a half ago. No, sorry, yeah. He was here a year and 2 months ago. He was actually at the festival series. He was playing the main event. But yeah, he was up to his shenanigans. But the thing is, Cabral really, if you meet him, he's pretty much a friendly guy, you know. We heard some banter from him, and obviously he likes to put on a show. He was here at Banco Bratislava, but no big controversies. His usual needling happened, but there were no headlines where Cabral would cause issues or anything when he was here at Banco. I don't think I've seen Vilkasuf here yet. I know Vilkasuf personally. I don't think he's been to Banco. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I know Cabral has been here, most likely multiple times. And I met him personally here as well. And Daniel T, there we go. This is go time, 100%. Are we just raising? Yeah, we're leaving those big chips behind. Very interesting. Only min raising with the ace-9 suited. I think you're in a spot where you can just rip it in, but it just decides to min raise. This allows the big blind man too. Actually, he could consider either calling or just sticking it in even sometimes. It's just very suspicious when Daniel just min raises at this stack depth. What are you gonna do, man? Are you gonna stick it in his face? Could Daniel actually fold here? And it's just a call. We're gonna peel this. Darius says, I've been to Košice, Bratislava, at Banco, but I missed Cabral every time. Yeah, he plays a little bit higher stakes now. He usually travels. Oh my goodness, we have a massive action flop. It's a straight draw against a nut flush draw. And a gut shot. Absolute disaster from Man. There's not much to play with. 1.1 mil left, effective into 660. And Daniel will put that bet in. The thing is, in Man's shoes, this board is super good for you. If you put in that all in, you will put your opponent under pressure. Question is, does he think he has that fold equity or not? But the player like him, he has been loosey-goosey. He does like to mix it up. I would kind of expect that all in here in this spot. Unfortunately for him, you can see that he's facing super strong hand. Yep, here we go. We are taking it in. This is the worst hand he can be up against. Almost the worst hand he can be up against. That is not a mate straight, but Manhu still has the chance to knock out Daniel. 20%, as you can see. If he hits that straight.
Finish him.
Finish him, the guys are saying. And Daniel T has been pretty snug. Oh, we have the chop outs. Take a look at this. We could actually chop it up. Can Daniel survive? Oh my God, it is the straight. This is brutal. Daniel T. Congratulations, well, to Daniel A.
You're not.
He's lying, this Nigerian guy.
Refuses to shake hands with me. But guys, this effectively decides what we've been tracking. Daniel A is the better Daniel between the two. Even taking into consideration that this run out was absolutely brutal. Fatality, says Dariush in the chat on YouTube. Fatality indeed.
Nigerian people are fun people. Have no problems.
And now it's the heroic 50 remaining out of 2,290. But you know, if you come from Romania, you took home a nice chunk of change. You don't really care that much about being the best player in Israel in this Israeli Federation Cup. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't be too unhappy. But honestly, Daniel A, maybe you should ramp up the aggression at least a little bit. Give us a show. Daniel T, I mean. And now there is only one Daniel, guys. Daniel A, the last Daniel standing. And he has been the bane of this table, I must say. We can decidedly say that he's been the strongest so far. And look at this, Giuseppe. Time and time again, this man does not like to go with those min raises. He likes to put the money in. And the money is going in after some Hollywooding from Giuseppe. Yes, that beautiful. He's got the style. Look at this. The controlled motion of his stack is all in. Can he actually get the call? Yes, insta call from Eran. He still has the chips to play with, and he can't believe it. Eran, yes, he had the aces, but he didn't get paid. And yet again, he finds himself behind, but it's Giuseppe who is red risk. Can the Italian man have a safe flop? Yes, he can. Look at this. 10 deuce free. Giuseppe is trying to dodge that 6. So far, so good. 6 and a 6 only. Only 3 potential cards can knock out Giuseppe, or he will be doubling up. Yes, there is the double up and the fist pump. Love to see that emotion. Yes. There we go. Straight into my eyes. Straight into the eyes of the viewers. That's what we want to see, guys. Emotion. Poker is an emotional game. I understand you might be a professional watching this, but when the action is over, when you have just won, you give out nothing by being happy about taking it down. And look at this, Daniel A with this hand. He is firmly at the top with 7.6 mil, 64 big blinds month. All the way from one of the shorter stacks to 49 bigs, 5.8 million, and Eran, he won't be happy. He took down some small pots with strong hands, but down to 4.2 mil. And Josef is there with 3.7. Look at this, Giuseppe. The overwhelming short stack suddenly with 17 big blinds, and we are here.
It's already closed, man.
With everything to play for.
Because corruption.
I heard the government, did something.
Yes, they closed it because of corruption.
Great tournament over there.
Yes,
Great
but
game.
the other casino.
And every single all-in, every single play will hurt from all of these players. No clear short stack.
Because they pay the politicians. So.
And here we are, guys. 50 players left. 50 only remain. We started with over 2,000 entries. Absolutely insane. I said it once, I'll say it again. This is just crazy, guys. It's a new country, first time here in Banco. GG and good luck to rest of the table. Yeah, Moldova, Tudor. Being very respectful on YouTube. Thank you for that. And look at this. Month, the very unpredictable man, who just busted the player with that brutal beat, wakes up with ace king suited. Raising 350, is it right? The big blind is 120 if I have it right. So this is a very big raise here. He doesn't mess around and he just takes it down. And we have some fresh meat joining us. Hey, this guy seems familiar. I swear I've seen this player before. Let's wait for the name, but this is a familiar face at Banco Bratislava.
14 minutes to have fun with us.
14 minutes. Yeah, so 14 minutes until break, guys. I want to see the name, but I have seen this player all around Bratislava. There's the thing, I've done so many events at Banco, whether commenting or making content. Actually, the other casino we will not mention, the other now casino, Banco's only Bratislava. There's no gambling, only poker. But once you are around these parts for a long time, you suddenly start recognizing the players and you are familiar with them. And I think we will have a fresh breed of recruits into Banco Bratislava for the long run from the Israeli Federation Cup guys. This might just be the new nation that will be joining Banco frequently alongside the Polish and all the Norsemen that come here time and time again. And those Austrians. And here we go, Josef against Daniel A. Daniel has been so far smashing him with aggression. And now he will smash him with actually hitting. Josef still has that gutter. But Daniel, he's aggressive, he runs well. He's definitely one of the favorites right now, I would say, especially with his skill advantage. Yep.
No, we're talking about only small. It also was full blind. I have 9-4 of.
And we're complaining about 9-4 of suit. By the way, Moldovan Tudor, Dariusz, this is day 2. Tomorrow will be the finale. It will be commented by JJ Hazan, the regular commentator here at Bratislava. I must say, there's been so much action today. I'm absolutely impressed with all the players. We did have some crazy all-ins, but it wasn't about that. I'm most impressed with some of the river bluffs that if you comment on the final day, if you watch the final day, final 24, you just almost never get to see, very, very rarely. And we've seen some really advanced play throughout the day today, especially on the river. You just don't get to see floats with 6 high, big bluffs. It's been an absolute delight. And it's easy, you know, on TV you usually see those big all-ins and all-in drama, but this has been about strategy, about man-to-man, street poker. And look at this, Christoph. Yes, this is Christoph. I know this man. I think I met him over 2 years ago,
Very
is
serious
bumping it
guys.
up
Austrians in Germany.
with the ace-jack offsuit. Very strong play, of course. Look at this, Adam.
They left so much in the
Adam
end.
wants to see, but really, Christoph has too many chips for you to mess around with sevens, I would say. I'm pretty sure that Month, by the way, raised to smaller sizing than he did before. He actually raised bigger with ace-king than he does now with ace-8 suited. Maybe that might play a little bit into Aaron's spot process that, hey, maybe I can try to attack this spot, but no, sevens, you shouldn't get any crazy ideas with.
He makes 10 solutions and then he does the code. Yes.
Month now, you know how unpredictable he is, guys. Christoph does know that. He just joined the table. You don't have a reason to think he's been playing with him a lot. So Month can definitely put in a 4-bet. He could call or fold. There's just no way of telling what he'll do. He just releases because he has no information about Christoph. Christoph is taking it down.
Yeah. No, not yet. Maybe it will work when I drive home.
Christoph Hillinger, his name is.
Drive 1 hour home. Then I can think about everything. The full house. Until now, I didn't do so many things, so much.
Yeah, the reason why I remember Christoph, he really plays a lot in Bratislava, all over town. Countless cashes if you take a look at this Hemden mob.
Yeah. Yeah, the consolation.
Time and time again. A real local grinder.
This is the opportunity with the ace-9. This was the opportunity.
And this man, who you will see around Bratislava a lot, is now deciding to race with queen-jack offsuit. Let's see if someone will put up resistance to this newcomer to the table. And Josef on the button lets it go. Well, Roy, 2.7 million. He could think about putting in the chips, but nope, lets it go. And we all know that Giuseppe, he doesn't like to call. He likes to stick it in or let it go. I think king free suited, you definitely could have built there, but we know that it's not Giuseppe's style.
I call it a good hand. I call it jack 10.
No dynamics, no anything. Just kill us right away.
I told you, very serious, guys.
No. I gamble no future. I can't remember when we played. We played together. Maybe. I don't know where. No, I'm sure about it. I just can't remember.
I played so much push.
It's pretty interesting dynamic because they know that the table will break in about 15 minutes from when he sat down. There will be break in the event and they will be pulled off stream.
After I see the hand, because it's, you know, it's...
So maybe if you are in this situation, maybe you want to put on some pressure, put on a show that you know will end up on the stream. And there we go, Daniel A, the most chips, arguably the most skill, wants to see how many chips Giuseppe has. And just goes with that mid-race.
My dear friend.
And Month in the big blind. It's time for these two to lock horns yet again. The two biggest stacks, the two loosest, well, not loosest, but the most aggressive players, at least post-flop. And Mount, well, he had some backdoors, but nothing strong to speak about, really. Now we have that bet, and Month, you know, I wouldn't put it past him, but against Daniel, you don't want to get out of line, really. He's really good at sniffing out that aggression. And we're heading to a commercial break.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments. Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we're back. After the commercial break, the big break will be coming up pretty soon, but we still have some action to see here. We did have some strong players here. We did have some insane action, especially those river bluff. I love to see it, guys. After commenting on so many final days, I finally get to see the deep play, deep aggressive play, and people getting out of line. And Giuseppe, take a look at this. We know that he likes to just stick it in. And this time's no different. This man is very all in or nothing. If he has something he likes, he goes for it. There's no min raising in this man's vocabulary. And if it worked so far, why change?
Do you think we can hold until the final table?
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, they're asking if they can fold until the final table. No, you cannot. There's still 50 players left. A long time to go.
30 million to get to the final.
30?
25 is gonna
30?
be
30 is a lot.
לא חייב.
That means I need to 10 picks.
Double up 3 times.
Then
And again, and again, and again.
No, focus on day 3, not final.
I focus on the next hand, and the next hand, and the next hand.
That's good.
Now here we go. That's how you do it. Focus on the next hand and the next hand. And this hand, that's the thing. This hand, you do your best. With all the information you have at hand, of course, with all the ladder ups, with all the possible people busting. But this hand is all that matters. And for Josef, he's facing a race from Daniel A. Daniel A getting really out of line this time. King 9 offsuit was shortly before the break. Maybe he wants to assert his dominance. But of course, Josef, he will punish him for it. There's the race. No, there's not. He's only calling ace-queen suited. Wow, this is very interesting. He must know how Daniel is wide. He's only calling. Now, interestingly, Giuseppe woke up with king-jack off. He just hates calling, Giuseppe. We know that. He likes to stick it in if he continues. But king-jack is just a little bit too weak for that. Is he going to change his strategy? Will he actually go ahead and peel here? Breaking the Giuseppe rules we've seen so far. Honestly, he should just let go, and yet that's exactly what he does. Well done, Giuseppe. You figured out that hand is a little bit too weak. And somehow, Daniel A will get to the flop freeway after opening king 9 offsuit and facing ace queen of diamonds. Very interesting. And Aaron, he will just flick the chips in. Whoa! He almost hit us in the first half, guys. It looked like he was grabbing the full stack, but no, of course it's a call, and out of nowhere, Daniel gets to see the flop, even against the ace-queen, but so far so good for Josef, the man who slow played the beautiful ace and the queen of diamonds pre-flop. Now finds himself with the top pair, top kicker against Daniel Seaman. Well, Daniel, he's thinking, hey, my opponents should not have ace-queen. They should be free betting me. Why would I be worried, right? So he bets with his king 9. He doesn't have too much hope there. Once Aaron folds, here we go. The scarf is coming on. 28%, as you can see.
Yes, we are switching that everything probably. No, you can go on the break.
This is a very interesting hand and a very interesting card. The problem with Daniel is when he has a 10, he probably would not bet it on the flop. Joseph is the only one who can actually tell the story of, hey, I have a 10. I called before the flop. I called on the flop, and now I'm betting it. And Daniel knows that what he tried completely crumbled.
About three betting you pre-flop. You know, but I want to be balanced. I don't want, you know.
I thought actually the 10.
No.
He said he wants to be balanced, so he doesn't want to go.
Maybe two. Yes, I don't want to, you know.
He explained why he called the ace queen of diamonds. The thing is, he wants to call some other hands against Daniel. He doesn't only want to be calling with hands like 8s and 10 jack suited. So he decided to also call the ace queen suited to basically have stronger hands when Daniel opened.
What did you have?
Very interesting. And he had the same question. He asked the same question, Daniel, that I was asking him. You're surprised that I just called before the flop? So that's the reason. He gives respect to Daniel. He understands that he's a very strong player. So he doesn't want to make it easy on him. And here we go. Oh, no, this time, look at this. Daniel, he opened king 9 off, but now with queen jack offsuit, he just releases. It looks like we are heading for that break, and we will get a new table after we return, ladies and gentlemen. The last one in today's segment. So don't go anywhere. Hang on, we have one more hand. And I'm calling Shlomo, who just joined the table. Welcome to the stream, Shlomo. You are world famous now. Commented on by 11 Poker in this one hand. Beautiful bulldog. Card protector, but we're not going to see too much of Shlomo, as Eran is kind of likely to just let it go here. And yes, after this hand, we're heading to a break. 15 minutes, then you come back, and we have the final segment of day 2. Of the Israeli Federation Cup, unless Eran decides to play it. Shlomo, remember Eran, guys, he had 6 million plus at one point. Yeah, he's letting it go, and we're heading to a break, and a fresh batch of players is coming when we return in 15 minutes. Make some coffee. Of course, come back. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to the Israeli Federation Cup Day 2, where we started with 2,290 entries and we are down to the final 45 here in Banco, Bratislava, in what has been an absolutely pleasant surprise. We started with €200 each. The guaranteed prize pool was 250k euros, and the final prize pool is 300,089 after fees. And let's take a look at the players. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Antonino, number one, 12 million chips. And this man is an absolute menace. 768,000 plus in live earnings. Nativ is right on his back with 79 big blinds. Jakub from Czechia, 49 big, 7.4 million. Christian, Liat, Mark, Thomas, and Gal are finishing this feature table. And Gal, 1.6 big blinds. That's not looking good, but a chip and a chair means that you can bring us a miracle or you can leave in the very first hand. We will see which one it will be. But guys, out of these players, Antonino, Tarman, he is an absolute menace and he's got all the chips to play with. He has so many cashes. His first recorded one on the Hand and Mob is from 2007. So 20 years plus of playing poker is going to be on display with all that ammunition with a massive 12 million stack, and I'm really curious how the other players will deal with him. The next most accomplished player is Nativ Shmeli. He's been traveling between the US, Bulgaria, and Central Europe in his illustrious career so far, where he got up to 60k plus of live earnings. But now it's time to see the final segment of the Day 2 stream, brought to you by Spade Poker. Gal lets it go. Antonino, this extremely experienced player. Is facing a limp, is it right? Yeah, it looks like we are raising a limp. Not on Antonino's watch. He's putting in a raise against the limp on the button. And he just takes it down. Is that right? Was that correct? Nevertheless, let's take a look at this man's illustrious career. He has 7 plus recorded wins on the Hand and Mob. No wins here at Banco though. Maybe it's time he will show us and all the Israelis that enter this tournament that he is capable of winning at Banco as well. This veteran with 700k plus dollars of live earnings. And here we go. Nativ with Queen and 9 of diamonds, obviously. A hand you can raise with. I don't think it's a mandatory raise, but solid nevertheless. Let's take a look at Gal. Letting it go, Antonino. Everyone leaving. So let's see Christian. He might have the best position, as some might say, but It is offsuit. So we will let it go. By the way, riba, you see on the hat of the Czech player, I presume. That means a fish. So he actually is calling himself a fish. That should be Jakub. And I must say I love it when people get out of line with their clothing. I like to do it as well. I ordered some cheap suits and I have basically the thing is the last couple of years all I've done was poker and try in my beginnings I didn't make any money doing what I do now. So I would just work in a factory somewhere and then travel and basically I would get free merch, free hotels and stuff like this, free buy-ins. And I would always wear poker clothes only. Some funny ones and all sorts of brands. So it's really cool when people do dress up for the occasion. And the Czech guy decided to call himself a fish. I mean, I'm all for it, you know. And look at this, Anton, you know, yes, this extremely experienced player. He might be the most accomplished in the whole tournament. Gets out of line with 8-7 offsuit. Wow. Crusher in seat 7? That old geezer is saying. So seat 7 is a crusher. What is the crusher's name? Let us know. As Jakub in the big blind. The self-called riba, as in fish, as the ace queen offsuit. And you know what? This is a really strong hand. I can see some players mixing in some calls, but probably against the cutoff, against the big stack, unless you don't really want to fight with him, you might want to go ahead and bump the pot a bit. Yep, here we go. Those are the pink 500s. We are raising it up. 1 million is the amount that we are raising to. And Anton, you know, he will simply let it go. 8-7 offsuit. You're just raising, hoping to try to take down the blinds because you have so many chips to play with. And you might see some Hollywoods, but eventually we'll see a fold anytime now. Oh, what's going on here? What is going on here, guys? I don't understand. Is that a 4-bet? Yes, it is. Antonino with 8-7 offsuit, what a first hand. This veteran of the game knows he's on stream and he decides to put on a show. Now, will Jakub fold under the pressure? Will he actually be the riba, the fish that his hat is calling him? Or will he fight back? Oh, yes, he does fight back. All you can eat. And what a start to the table. This is the last session today. You will see. And by golly, are we getting some action? No hesitation there with the ace queen offsuit. Just stuck it in. Doesn't allow the veteran to push him over. And the fish, as his hat calls him, might be a shark after all. Oh, I see. Seat 7. That is Miles Thomas Rees from England. He has been grinding last year a lot. This year as well. Basically, it seems like he lives in Bratislava now. He won a tournament at the festival. Wait, what the hell? How many cashes did he have? This might be an underrated story. He managed six cashes during the festival in Bratislava that's coming back in less than a month's time. So maybe he is a crusher, this Miles Thomas Rees kid, as our YouTube chat is telling us. The same with Lex Live. He came to Lex Live in Bratislava, and he had 4 caches. Jakub, okay, what are we thinking about here? The check man with a 10-6 offsuit. Oh my goodness. You know, when you have a young guy and he has a fish on his hat, it's very unlikely he actually will be a fish. And this man is putting on the aggression, and it's very likely to work. He has the 5 deuce. Here we go. Jakub, this is false advertising, okay? You can't have fish on your hat and be raising like this left, right, and center, okay? Let me know, guys. Do we have any favorites? By the way, Poker North Masters here in March. This is part of the Norwegian Championships. It's open to everybody. So 300K guaranteed, but it's running alongside the Norwegian Championship. There's a bunch of events. I will be here personally. During this whole festival, that's basically 2 big events put together. There's only 9 that are, around 9, that are closed off to foreigners that only Norwegians can play, but the rest, guys, let me tell you, 300K guaranteed, and you have a bunch of side events that you can enter, and this event is truly legendary here in Bratislava. It will be my first time coming. I'll be actually making content for the event itself, and I really hope I will see you here. And Liat with the ace-9, 150K is the big. Wow! We're not waiting for anything, just chucking it in. All you can eat, ace-9 suited. 150K is the big. So, of course, a strong move. You could have an argument and make an argument for just min-raising, but not in Liat's shoes. And Jakub, he actually might have a calling hand. How much is that he's asking? Can I play with my 6s? Now, it's not just about what Liat has, it's also about the players behind you. How many chips do they have? How loose you think they are? How aggressive they are?
875,000.
And there we go. He has the count. What will be the decision? It is close. Liat is not loving it. She's keeping her poker face on. And Jakub, I mean, if you continue, probably are calling, right? Depends on the players behind you. How much do they actually have? If they just let you have it, I mean, you might as well just go for it, right? He lets it go. No raise this time. Unless the big blind wakes up with a hand. Natif lets it go as well. There we go. Nice little pickup for Liat. She decided to go for it. All the chips. We have seen min-raising before at this stack depth, but it's never a mistake with a strong hand. Just rip it in. And here we go. The fans are telling us that Miles Thomas Rees is a crusher. He looks just about legal age, I must say. But so far, when he's come to Banco, he's been absolutely crushing. So he's been here in June for Lex Live 4. And then he had 3 final tables. And 4 caches. Then he came back in November to the festival in Bratislava. And there he had 6 caches, 3 final tables, and 1 win. Where he took down one of the madnesses. There were small tournaments, right? Small buy-ins, but that's what happens at the festival. You have so many events to play. Basically, all day long, you have the early ones and the late ones. And he managed to ship one and final table 2 more. So it looks like an up-and-coming player. And look at this, Christian. Against the man that we were just talking about. And Mark right in front of him. And Mark with the ace-8 suited. Let's see go. Now it's time for Tomas to play. You can definitely defend in the big blind. As we said, he had a lot of success here at Banco in the smaller events. This would be by far his biggest cash and biggest success if he makes it to the final table. Kuba is klasa. Martin Lažnovský in the chat. We'll get to that. Oh, there we go. King Queen. That's the thing. You have the advantage. You have the betting lead. But Tomas, he has been crushing so far at Banco. Maybe he will sniff out that he can continue. Let's see. Yes, he's reaching for the chips. Look at this. We're sizing up that call. Yeah, he is a non-believer. And as we can see, he is way ahead now of Christian. And this is just about one of the best cards for him. Christian is very likely just shut down on a paired board like this. Yeah, here we go. That's super cool. Check. You just use your bicep to check. And will Tomas get away with the crime of calling the weak ace high and just getting the showdown and winning? Yes, it looks like he might. Go on, Christian. Show us a big bluff. Go crazy. Go all in. Show us something insane. We want to see what the kid is made of. I guess it makes sense that you would check sometimes an overpair like 10s plus when the 9 hits. But no, he waves the white flag, and Tomas, just like this, uncontested, just by calling the flop, he takes down a very sizable pot compared to his stack at least. Not bad for chucking in a couple chips. And Kuba is from Brno, guys, the man with the fish. So far, the man of the table, the Czech player, Jakub, who put in a simple 5-bet against that veteran you see in seat number 1. And take a look at this. This is what they're playing for, guys. This is no joke. We started with 200 euros. First place goes home with 64,150, 39K, 27K for second and third. Even the fourth gets 20K plus. And if you make it to the final table, 5,000 euros, 25xing your buy-in. This is real money. This is the beauty of these card rooms like Banco Bratislava. Small buy-in leads to massive, massive, life-changing money that mortals would call a yearly salary. That's what we have to play for. But there's a very long way to go. Between now and the top 9, there's a big gap. We have 44 left, and all of these are hoping to end up at the top. And Queen 9 off. Let's see. We have a fold. Jakub from Brno, guys, if you don't know. The second largest Czech city. Well, hold that thought. We have Mark here with 1.6 million and the 10s. I think there's only one thing to do. Can he figure it out? Let's go, Mark. Yes, there we go. We have the 10s, just over 10 bigs. Maximum pressure with your premium middle pair. Let's see if we can get some action. Nope, that's 7-6 offsuit. And the glasses are coming back on. And the 10s help him drag a nice little pot. Oh my god, no! We're losing. the one player who was willing to 4-bet with 6-7 offsuit, Antonio Carman. Something tells me this is not the last time you will see him during this event, guys. Tomorrow is the big finale of the Israeli Federation Cup. You will be able to see the conclusion. We will play until the end. And JJ Hazan will take you through it. I'm just here to warm you up on day 2. And Antonio Carman, with over $700,000 in live earnings and a massive stack, right now is pretty likely to actually appear tomorrow as well. So let's see, we will get back. Somebody exciting, I hope. Jakub letting it go. Mark with garbage, of course. This will hit the mark momentarily. And here we go. Thomas, the other favorite of the chat. Leave just Gal with Queen 5 of clubs. And this is definitely a hand you want to play. You can raise. You can just limp. You could actually consider just going all in with this one. And we go for the safe option. Just calling in the small blind, hoping that Liat does not wake up with something super strong. Well, Queen 7, it could be a candidate to just think about raising, but nope, both played friendly, both with the suited queen. Decide to put control and see what happens on the flop. And what happens is, as always happens, almost always happens, blind against blind, you almost play every hand. It's very tough to make pairs. Neither player has nothing. Now the question is, who's got the stronger will? Who wants it more here? Is it Liat or is it Gal? Well, nice and friendly, and this friendliness led to a pair for both. Against all odds, there were only 2 queens left in the deck, and one of them actually hits on the turn. And look at this. We're keeping it friendly. Gal from England against Liat from Israel. And she has no reason to check here, of course, when you have a top pair. Blind against blind, when it was limp. This is pretty much a monster, and your opponent can call you with a lot of hands. And Gal is pretty much looking for the 2-pair or some chopping outs. And it's that call. No, it's Liat. But there were no chopping outs. What am I talking about? Liat actually has the check mark. Now the only question will be if she will find it valuable. Gal, of course, is checking. We know that he would call. Nope. Friendly all around. And Liat takes a really small pot. I think you could have put in a little bit of a bet from the river. But we just knuckle it and nice and friendly pot. She's not too happy about it though. And the dynamic has changed. I must say the last table, it was so entertaining. We have lost the big stack. So far, I'm impressed by Kuba. There you see him, the man in the third seat that is actually at the table that has the hat that says fish. It's absolutely hilarious. We've seen some aggressive play from him. And this batch of players has a lot to live up to, ladies and gentlemen. We had some insane action with the previous 8. And I am only hoping that we'll keep up that trend. Because it seems like these players are quiet. The closer you get to the first prize, to the final tables, the more reserved these players get. When they started only with 200 euros and suddenly you're playing for 60k plus, obviously you start to get nervous. It starts to be life-changing money, massive multipliers, massive ROIs compared to what you bought in with. So the closer we are to that final table, the quieter generally the players get. And look at this. Nativ might be quiet with his words, but he's not quiet with his action. Ace-5 offsuit. We've seen it time and time again. You basically block the strong hands the opponents can have, but unfortunately for him, Liat, after playing that queen cautiously, wakes up with the cowboys. And now they've bumped it up a little bit. Now the thing is, you don't really want to call in the small blind. You don't want the big blind to come along. So really, re-raising here is pretty much what you have to do every single time. And there we are, we're loading those raising chips. And Nativ is trying to hypnotize her into not doing it. He knows that there's nothing he can do here with the ace-5 off if he gets free bet. Yep, the race is coming in. And now, unless something crazy happens in the big blind, that should be all she wrote. And Liat will be dragging back-to-back pots. And Nativ knows he's been caught with his pants down, trying to take down easy pots. But he doesn't have to care. I mean, 12 million, that's a massive amount of chips. I would love to see how he got to this point. But there is a lot of plastic circles that he has in his stack. And there's been a lot of players in day 2 from the Czech Republic. Yeah, there was, if my stats are not deceiving me, 25 players from Czech Republic doesn't sound right, but there was a lot of Czech guys in day 2, even more than Slovakians. And, you know, this is a really good sign. Banco is getting more and more popular, especially from the guys from the Brno area, from the east of the Czech Republic. Even for me, if you live in Prague, you just take a train. It's basically 4 hours. You get nice Prosecco if you get the slightly more expensive business class, and in 4 hours you are here in Banco, Bratislava, from the capital of the Czech Republic. A lot of players have been coming here, and that's why I love coming there as well. And look at this, Christian, ace king offsuit. He's just thinking, do I min raise here or do I just go all in? Looks like we're sizing up the raising chips. Yep, it is a raise. And it's actually 3x raise, so we bumped it up a little bit. And we take it down, the ace king. Look at seat number 1. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? What's happening with the outfit? I absolutely love it. And by the way, guys, you see the banner, Grand Poker Cup GPC Volume 8 at Banco Casino Košice. You know, Banco Bratislava used to be a casino, and now it's only poker, but they have branched out. They took all the know-how and the gorgeous tables and the decorations, and it's very, very similar in Košice. And Košice is really having an upswing right now. So if you want to get a little bit more adventurous, go towards the Tatra Mountains. You want to go closer to those Polish players and those Hungarians. Yeah, Košice might be a nice holiday spot. And look at this, Gal. Is it possible? Did we see a fold of 8s? This can't be right. Yeah, it looks like it was not right. We have trouble with the cards. And we have an all-in with a mystery hand, ladies and gentlemen. No, it is 8s. I was shocked at the potential fold, but no, Gal just rips it in. Let's see if we will get some action. Jakub with ace deuce off. Definitely not the one that can call. He is in the small blind. And Mark in the big. We'll let it go, and Gal can't be too unhappy about this. And we were talking about Jakub Vasicek. You see the guy with the riba hat, which means fish in Czech. He actually has only one tracked win from 2016 from Malta. A tiny one for 550 euro, but he's still waiting for that big live win that is tracked by the handle mob. Let's see if tomorrow will be the day when he breaks the curse. From what we've seen before from him, I mean, he just goes ahead and 5-bets ace-queen offsuit. He's really aggressive. I can guarantee that this player must be playing online as well. And look at his seat number 1. I absolutely love that. Speak of the devil, the 9-5 hand. That's what you will do if you keep playing this. And here we go. Folds all around. And I am so happy this actually happened the way it did, guys. Every time you bring something new to a poker room like this, you always are anxious, you know? I mean, 200 euro buy-in and 250k guaranteed when it's the first time you are here. I actually lived through it. We had one of new events, and we went really big, and we went to a casino, to a card room with a big guarantee, and it did not work out well. And out of 500k euro guarantee, I think we collected like 350k or something like this. It's never a good feeling. So you always are anxious when you collaborate with a new country, with a new federation, if they will bring enough players. But boy, has the Israeli Federation delivered, and the Israeli Federation Cup has exceeded all expectations. 2,290 entries. I mean, that's just insane for an event that's here for the very first time. And it's just the start of something beautiful, let me tell you. As Jakub raises here with 9s on the cutoff. He's got 10 million to play with. And Mark with 10 big blinds and Queen Jack offsuit. Are we gonna get out of line here? No, I don't think we should, and we do not. What? Yeah, interesting. Nativ does get out of line. He just checks in the small blind with 9 at offsuit. I mean, why not, I suppose. Thomas, I think he could have come along. Why not? But suddenly it's Jakub that has completely crushed Nativ. But look at this. Nativ with the open ender. It's pretty much a dream flop for him, right? Unless he would actually hit. Let's see what Jakub does with this. Standard sizing. It's anywhere between a 1.25 pot here. But it's awkward against the small blind. When someone calls in the small blind and has Nativ's stack, yeah, he can have a lot more 7x potentially than you do. But with the 9s, you just want to put the money into the pot. And here we go. Now the big question is, how will Nativ play this? It looks like this is a raise. Yep. That is 850. And Jakub suddenly finds himself in a pickle. Nativ can have more 7s than Jakub. and opening the cutoff. But besides the 7, he doesn't really rep anything, right? He's basically telling us, hey, I have a 7 and a 7 only. Or I have something like 9-8 offsuit. Here we go. The problem is Jakub will not know how loose native is. I mean, 9-8 offsuit, that's getting out of line, right? But once you do this, you have a lot more potential combinations of bluffs. And yeah, here we go. Native's not going anywhere. That's about 1.3 if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 1.3 million. My eyes do not deceive me. And Jakub, he has been able to sniff out this aggression before. He was very stone-faced and he put in an instant 5-bet with ace-queen offsuit before. Can he sniff out the aggression right now? Native really is telling a story that's not that easy to believe. He is telling us that he somehow has a 7 after calling in the small blind, and he raised it as well. He didn't decide to slow play. Is Jakub going to believe that story? As you can see, they both have massive chip stacks, 8.8 million effective still remaining. Looks like, yeah, Jakub is a non-believer. And we call here. He does not believe in that 7. Oh, no. Oh, this is such a disaster. You make the right call. You do everything right. And your opponent gets there with a pretty disguised hand, and nothing has changed. Not really. Besides the 8-9, the 10 doesn't change much. And now it's 2 million to go. This is such a smart bet. Oh my goodness. He knows that Jakub's holdings and his range, as others say, is basically over cards. Oh, the overpairs, 8s plus, S6. That's the most likely holding that he can have here, and he bet just the right amount. That will be extremely tough to get out of for Jakub. It's very tough to see him get out of this. But the thing is, guys, 8-9 got there, 4-5 did get there. There's a lot of hands that actually are here. The only thing that missed is basically the backdoor flush draws and some random stuff. Can Jakub actually find the fold here, or will he pay off native? Look at this. Native has his poker face. Jakub doesn't have his poker face. Is that a call? Yes, he calls here. He is blocking the 8-9 is the problem. This is most likely the reason why he called. And he can't believe it. Oh, this is very upsetting for him. He's shaking his head. Oh my God, you did everything right, but the river got there and your opponent happens to bet exactly the perfect amount that feels like you can't really fold against, especially when you have the 9s in your hand and you're afraid of 8-9. Oh, yo. It's very, very unfortunate. You know what, guys? Let's head to a commercial break. We need a pause after this, after looking at Jakub's devastated face.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
And we are back from the break, brought to you by Play Poker Go. If you are just joining us, guys, there was an absolute heartbreak for the Czech regular. Jakub over there with the fish hat, the riba hat on his head, who made the correct call against 2 bluffs, but unfortunately his opponent got there with an unlikely hand. He was actually blocking. He had the 2 9s and the 8-9 got there. And still, you can see the frustration, even after our commercial break. You see how frustrated he is. He's even leaving the table to get himself a drink, I'm assuming. Well, but that really is what makes a really strong player. If you have a bad beat like this, especially when it hurts after you made the right decision and decided that you have a feeling and then you just got unlucky. How fast you compose yourself is really, really, really the differentiator between a good player and a great player. And Thomas, there we go. The Wonderkin, the wizard, who keeps cashing over and over and over when he does decide to come to Banco. Takes it down. Smiles all around. And Jakub is back. There we go. Good strategy. Goes around, goes for a stretch. Goes for a little bit of a walk, maybe the toilet. Takes a drink, recomposes himself. And is back to the grind, guys. Never give up, never surrender. It's only human to be angry. Only human to be frustrated after you make the right play. But get punished by an unlikely river, but how fast you recover is very, very important. And look at this cash. We have locked in 1,300 euro. Not bad from 200 euro buy-in, is it? That means the ICM pressure is a little bit loosened up. No pay jumps until the 31st place. And there we go. Mark with the ace-jack offsuit. This is definitely a hand he could consider just shipping in with. And yes, we are reaching with all the chips. Everything is in the middle. And Christian will be in a world of pain, deciding if he should call this all in. Here we go. The thing is, you're really worried about being up against ace king, up against kings or queens, being completely crushed. But then again, if your opponent has those 10s, has those 9s or 8s, you are basically flipping. And it's just such a pretty hand. Let's see what Christian decides. Are we gonna gamble today? It's a lot of chips that you have to take from your stack is the thing. Sometimes with these close hands, it comes down to, hey, am I feeling it or am I not? And Christian is not. He lets it go, and Mark, Mark can't be too unhappy about this. Taking it down with the ace-jack off. Not bad, not bad, he says. As he scoops the pot. And I'm so excited about Banco. It's just a warm-up today for me, but I will be there for almost a month non-stop with only a couple days in between. I actually will be staying in Bratislava, and I would recommend you guys do the same. I know some hardcore people, they will do 3 events in a row. They'll do the Polish Winter Cup, they will go to the Festival Series, and then the Norwegian Championship with all the side events that are open to everybody, and all the people are doing that. I really wonder if I will fall in love with Banco even more, or I will hate it afterwards, because I'll be there every single day. And if you guys don't know me, when I come, I'm on the floor for 12 hours plus every single day. 12 hours is like my minimum. So if you have your vacation days, if you are a pro, I hope you join us here in Banco for all those amazing events. And there we go, Thomas raising with Queen 10 of suit, very good play. And FM has the same hand. And now we know who it is. The amazingly dressed man is Effin. And both of them, hey, we have the same hand, but FM does have some hope with the Queen of Clubs. Oh, look at this. Is he actually leading? Yes. If you're dressed like this, if you have a beard like this, you will not be an orthodox player. So we hit the flop and we decide to ignore the betting lead and we bet at it right away. Now the question is, what will Thomas do? Miles Thomas Rees, the wunderkind, the prodigy. Oh my God, did he say all in? Yes, he's all in. Guys, we both know they have the same hand, but did FM just get himself into trouble? Ah, the big sigh here. While FM, this is pretty much the strongest possible hand he can have here. After you bet like this,
2 million. 1 million.
just about the strongest hand. Thomas can have all those ace tens, king tens. He can have those jacks plus. And basically the reason why Thomas is jamming, that FM is saying, hey, I have a lot of draws here. I have some weaker pairs. And he wants to charge him the max price. Can he actually make him fold? The same hand that he has here by this jam. It really is targeting draws, right?
1.9.
That's the problem with unorthodox play sometimes. You get out of line like FM, you lead into the pre-flop raiser, and suddenly something like this happens. And you might be pushed off the very same hand. Is he actually going to fold? Wow. You shouldn't be leading if you don't have a plan. And Thomas, I don't know what Thomas is thinking. He probably knows by now that he's good. If FM is thinking for so long and he's sighing over there, Thomas must assume that he has the best hand. What he doesn't know is that he has the same hand. And FM actually has the advantage with the Queen of Clubs. He actually makes it. Oh my God, he folds it. The same hand makes the Queen 10 fold. And Thomas, he doesn't realize what just happened. I guarantee you he'll be very surprised watching this back. But in the battle of Queen 10s, only one Queen 10 was victorious, even though they had exactly the same hand there. With Thomas not even having the backdoor draw. And this is a cautionary tale for you, my 18+ gamble aware kids. If you make an unorthodox line like this, if you try to bet and find out where you're at, have a plan. Don't just let the other guy to push you over. A very nice shove. It was designed to get some combo draws to actually call or fold. He doesn't care. But as you saw, wow, even Queen 10 actually folded. That is crazy. This is why some of you call this guy a really strong player. And Miles Thomas Rees. With this crazy string of small cashes last year during Lex Live 4 and the festival in Bratislava, he's hoping now to have the biggest cash of his career. Right now, the one to beat is the 2,850 euro during the No Limit Holder Mystery Bounty. I'm guessing that he got some mystery bounties as well that Hendon will not show us, but if he gets to the final table, it should be pretty much a lock-in that he will beat his highest score so far. And look at this, Christian. Ace-Jack offsuit. Only one way to go with this. Or is there? You could actually just call here if you are feeling cautious, but no. We have that all in that we all expected. Unfortunately for Thomas, it is Ace-Jack. He has him crushed. And I think it's just enough chips to make him fold his Ace-7 offsuit. So Thomas will lose a little bit of that profit that he gained by making the same hand fold. He's thinking about it. He doesn't want to let go of the ace-7. What if it's ace-5? What if it's ace-deuce? I don't know, 7-8. He makes the call. Oh my goodness. Yes, we have a call from the hijack. Ace-7 against ace-jack. And he doesn't like what he sees. Very stoic reaction. But he decided to gamble. And so far it's backfired, but we're looking for that 7 here on the flop. Can he actually come and bail us out? No, but we have some backdoor straight draws. So far so good for Christian. Can our wunderkind Thomas catch up? Suddenly we have more hope. 7s and 5s would send Christian to the muck. And yes, there we go. Thomas. The prodigy of Banco Bratislava, he does it again. Eliminates his opponent, hitting that straight on the river. Wow. What have I done? He's shaking his head. He can't believe it himself. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, they say. And Variance just gave him a very nice gift. And just like when you lose, when you win, it's time to recompose yourself. But take a look at this, guys. Native, absolute overwhelming chip leader of the featured table, not of the tournament. Jakub second with 5.5 million. Thomas now with this double up and the insane queen 10 fold from his opponent, 5.3 million. So these three are the front runners. Efim, Liat, Mark, and Gal are right behind them, right there in the shoving territory. We really want to see something from Gal and Mark. They are right there in the push fold, hoping for that double up. But can anyone take it away from Natif? 16 million chips now. What an insane amount. 81 big blinds with 37 left. Wow. And it goes to Jakub losing a bit of his momentum. The man with the Riba Cup, which means literally a fish, in check. Lost that big pot. And Nativ. Ace 9 of hearts. This man who induced a mild depression in Jakub's face, as we could see, is now open raising. Liala didn't go. Jakub with the big blind. He definitely has the option, but the question is, do you really want a repeat of the last hand? Do you want to mess with the guy with the big chip stack who crushed you with that river card and the perfect bet sizing that you had to pay off? He's not sure. Nope. Doesn't want to tempt his fate. Doesn't want to tempt that flag. Lets it go. And Natif now. He will turn into a big bad bully. Let me tell you, if he knows what he's doing. With every elimination, we're getting closer to that final table bubble where the ICM or the amount your chips are worth increases. So let's see if he will put under pressure with some weak hands before the flop, especially. Before the flop. And let's go. Jack 7 of suit is just too weak to open raise though. Yeah, big stack or not, he just don't open raise this hand. Which opens the door for Gal. I mean, Gal, are you gonna go for it? Yes, he does. It is an all-in. Some might call it a little bit loosey-goosey, but you know what? Gal, maybe he's a little bit frustrated. And this is a great feeling when you jam these offsuit ace and nobody calls you, everyone just lets you have the blinds. You bought yourself another orbit. I mean, this is just a great feeling. Mark is letting it go. And you have to be happy about this. I'm just loving the poncho. I'm sorry, but that's just amazing. And you see the players there, they are eyeing the field. How many players are left? When are the blinds going up? What's the average stack? All this information you basically want to know. Actually, some people like Martin Gabriel, they hire an assistant to constantly feed them information. I know it might be frowned upon in the big tournaments, but I don't think we count on that. You don't count on it at Banco that someone would have a personal assistant feeding you the chip stacks. And look at this guy, Thomas, with the kings. The young prodigy here. It's been crushing the really small stakes tournaments. With those cowboys and Mark in the small blind. I should let go momentarily. We have some Hollywood right here. And even for nothing, I think this is too weak, even for the man with all the chips. Was there a dog in the background? Am I crazy or was there a dog, guys? No, it's just people celebrating. So we keep losing players left, right, and center. And Effin with the king three of hearts. This man who likes to play in a very unorthodox manner. I wouldn't fault him for raising. Nope, just lets it go. And Jakub in the cutoff. I mean, you could consider doing something with this one. And it's 200k now for the big. Yes. We have the open race on the cutoff. And Mark, the glasses are coming on. I don't think he has too many reasons to enter the pot right now. And really, Jakub's not worried about him. He's worried about these two guys. And this man, Thomas, for sure is a calling hand here. Yes, here we go. And 5-4 suited against ace-3 offsuit. You see, we're almost dead even. But not anymore. Jakub with the backdoor flush draw. We will very likely see a c-bet from him. Thomas still alive, but if he will face that c-bet, there's not much he can do about it, really. And here we go. Small bet from Jakub and a release. And the man who was frustrated just a few minutes ago after losing that 9's hand against 8-9 who hit the river against him. It's getting some back. By the way, guys, it becomes a battle of endurance. It is 1:41 here in Banco, Bratislava, and we've been playing for a long, long time now. And obviously, your physical condition comes into it. We saw some people with big stacks chugging energy drinks. And it really becomes an endurance contest. Jakub, here we go. To down the last hand. Now it's time to race with the ace-10 offsuit. And here we go with the min race. Small sizing, absolutely fine. Mark, he always puts on the glasses. I love it, so he can see better. But this hand, he is most likely to just let it go. Yes, here we go. We are not seeing any Cabrahels or Kasufs at the table. We don't see that speech play yet. I would love to see some, but you know what? It's getting pretty stressful. You started with 200 euros and you're playing for so much up top. 389,000 in the prize pool. It's no wonder that people always get quieter the fewer players are remaining and the later it gets. And Gal, yep, in the big blind. Absolutely fine call here. Unfortunately for him, Jakub smashes the flop with his ace. Fortunately for Gal, this is sort of expected. He's very unlikely to lose too many chips here and continue. Yep, here we go, we release. And look at that coin. What is that coin? We have that card protector from Gal. I really wonder what that is. We did have Baby Groot on our table number 1. We have the shark. The golden shark over there, right next to the glasses. And by the way, guys, the next event, the next big one is the Winter Polish Poker Cup. Main event is the Mystery Bounty this time, actually. 25K top bounty, so you can come and use your skill, but you can also bust out some players and you can gamble. And let me tell you guys, these Winter Polish Poker Cups, the Polish events in general, the 250K, it's almost an irrelevant number. They always bring more people. The rebuys always fly past the guarantee. So if you want to have a really, really good time with a lot of my Polish friends, and you want to see how the rebuy experts operate, definitely come to Banco. Join us here at the Polish Winter Cup. And Natif, he could be raising. I think he actually could be raising here, putting pressure on his opponents with his massive stack. He decides to play it safe. Which leaves the a little bit disgusted Gal forced to fold in the small blind. And no, they are not looking at each other. They are looking at the pay jams. They want to see how many players busted, how many left, average stacks. Every single chip matters. All the outer tables, they matter as well, of course. The more players bust out, more important it is to pay attention to how much are your chips worth. Especially if you are on the middle stacks like our positions 1 and 2 are. And Jakub picks up with the garbage. Where's he going? I wonder where Jakub is going, you know? Does he have a room with the stream on so you just see what the other players have, or is he going to stretch his legs? He does have his drink there behind him, and look at this, Thomas in the cutoff with the jacks. With those hockey sticks. Min raising it. Gal, of course, will not continue with king 9 off. Or will he? Well, FM in the small blind, she definitely could consider it. We haven't seen too much aggressive stuff from her, though. It wouldn't be in line with what we've seen so far, but the 8-7 suited in the small one, it's such a pretty hand. It's such a pretty hand. You can hit those straight flushes, you can hit those trips, 2 pairs, those straights. Actually, yeah, so Liat is here. Liat with 8-5 in the big blind. Let it go. And now we see that we have the bottom pair here. for Liat against Thomas's jacks, and wow, Liat gets ahead with the trips on the turn. I mean, it's go time. There's so many draws here that your opponent can have. Even if they check back a hand like ace jack or ace king, they will definitely be calling you. So yeah, it's about 800k. 700, there we go. And Thomas, really, when you face a bet like this one, it's very tough to just fold here. You can call, and you can even turn into a bluff if one of the flush draws that are on the board hit, and you are blocking them. So yeah, it's almost impossible to fold. And yes, we have that call, and he's very likely to just... Oh my God, no! I was gonna say face it all in, but he would love that above anything else. Suddenly he has that full house. This is absolutely brutal for Liat, and Thomas binks a 2 outer. All in is there. We were expecting this, but Liat will be disgusted by what she will see. And we lost the one woman at our table. Oh, Thomas, you sly bastard. Look at that smile. He tried to hide it, but he was smiling under his beard. And now it's wide open. Oh my goodness. The young prodigy who keeps collecting cashes in small events right now is headed to a big fat one if his momentum keeps going up. What a luck box this guy is. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, guys, let's talk about the Norges Masterskapet. This is the Norwegian Championships. And during this event, actually, despite the name, there's only about 9 events that are for Norwegians only. There's a bunch of open events. It's going to be a party. And I'm actually going to be working this event. So I am part of this event. If you come, I will take your videos. You will be famous. So it's one of the most famous tournaments here at Banco Bratislava. Very notorious. So don't miss out and come say hello. If you heard me talk about it during the Israeli Federation Cup, come shake my hand and let me know all about it. Mark with the ace queen of diamonds. There we go. Only one way to play this hand. That is all in if you don't leave some of those little chips behind for no reason. And the glasses are off. I wonder if it's a tell. Sometimes he puts the glasses on, sometimes off. Thomas has folded already. Oh my goodness. We have an all-in from Gal. And he will not like what he sees. Mark is an overwhelming favorite here. Ace queen of diamonds against ace 10 with the 10 of diamonds. Bam! Mark put the glasses on just to see what his opponent have, and he celebrates. Maybe a little bit prematurely. There was maybe too much laughter there, but let's go. Can Gal get there with the 10? So far, so good for Mark. 10 and a 10 only can help Gal. Can it come on the turn? No, it cannot. Only one card remaining to save Gal's tournament life. And that's all she wrote. We have that fist bump. Love to see that sportsmanship. Even Thomas, the man who keeps laughing after getting lucky, appreciate his opponent. And there we go. The golden shark himself, the man with the glasses, suddenly nearly doubles up, and that brings him to 41 big blinds, 8.1 million. One double up, and he's right there with Nativ. Nativ, of course, the dominator. After he took away that big pot from Jakub with the lucky river, he kept adding to his stack. And down there, Efim and Mark, but 16 and 18 bigs, still plenty to play with. They can do some serious damage to everyone but Nativ. So we have a lot of play on this table, and I wonder if we will get an extra player. It's only 30 left, guys, top 30 from this gigantic field. Everyone's dropping like flies. We're speeding towards that final 24 and final 9. Tomorrow will be the thrilling conclusion of this, by the way. Don't miss out. AJ Hazan will guide you through it. But before that happens, we want to see some exciting action, something highlight reel worthy. And will it come this time? FM raising actually with the ace-3 offsuit, but the thing is, FM, he likes to mix it up. Now the question is, will Jakub follow suit? Calling is not the worst thing in the world. If you think your opponent is way too loose, you can actually put in a free bet. A lot of players would just let it go sometimes. Yep, there we go. Those were the options, and Jakub chose the third one. And look at this, the glasses are coming on for Mark, and he will soon find out that he has 8U suited. You might play this one if you're confident against your opponent.
This is the big one.
Oh no. The respect fold right here. And this man, what is that? Is it a paper plane? Does he have a paper plane? You can't call it a card protector. I don't know why that is there, but no, it is. It actually is a card protector. A little bitty paper plane. I wonder if he wins. You know, I think definitely he would. If he wins and the photographer goes ahead and tries to take the pictures, he definitely will throw it. Throw it at the camera. I mean, if I'm the photographer and a guy like this wins with the card protector like that, he has to throw it at my camera in super slow motion. There we go, Jakub on the button, definitely a raising hand. His hat says fish, but his skills say otherwise. There we go, we have the min raise, 200K is the big. We are doubling it as a new player joins the table. And Mark doesn't have something he can play with. It's going to be a fold here. Look at this, 2 new players actually. Mark, what are you doing? Why are you thinking? Did he misread his hand? The only explanation I have here is that Mark misread his hand. What? Is the overlay wrong? 5-3 offsuit against Jakub's open raise. This is very suspicious. But here we go, 5-3 off. Sign of disrespect to your opponent, basically, if you call a hand like this one. Or basically that you have a feeling. And the feeling might have been right. 5-3 offsuit. He might realize that it's not the freeze that he expected. But he is ahead, 68%. Jakub has the best cards, but he has nothing. So if Mark decides to lead here, he will definitely get through Nativ. I'm really curious what happened. It just doesn't sound like him. And what's going on? What is this hand? Why is Nativ now leading out? So Jakub open raises. Mark calls 5-3 offsuit in the small blind. Nativ, with all the chips in the world, decides to lead with nothing at ace high board. And now Jakub has to be super confused. What the hell is going on here? This just doesn't make sense, but he has Mark to worry about behind him. I am confused as much as he is, let me tell you. Yeah, he's letting it go, and now, okay, we will see the truth. Did Mark actually think that he had the freeze or fives? No, he just folds the bottom pair, and Nativ somehow takes down this pot with absolutely nothing after calling before the flop, leading the flop with ace high. I am as confused as you are. What transpired here, but yet it did happen. And very strange way to lose the pot that you really should be taking down is Jakub. He should have been the one dragging this pot, but somehow with this unorthodox action all around, he didn't. And look at this FM, the man. I don't know, is this a poncho? It's a traditional outfit. I don't know what to call it, but FM here with ace king suited, Razy Daisy. It is time to bump it up. Let's see if he'll just go with the 400 or if he will chuck in extra blinds. Nope, it is that min race. And we want to see some action. We are down to 29 players in this 2,290 strong field that we started with. That many entries were here. And Yar just goes with the call with the fives. Now the question is, Mark, the glasses are coming on. We have seen him call with 5-3 offsuit. I wonder if he'll do it with the queen use of. Okay, he does not do it. And Natif now. You know he likes to play. He's very likely to actually just call here. Yep, here we go. Which might actually price in Thomas with his king jack. Yep. He just is going to flick in the 200k and very, very annoying for FM with his ace king suited. We are heading into a family four-way pot. That's not what you want to see, but never mind. FM with the top pair, top kicker, and the flush draw. But what's going on here? Natif is leading his ace-10, so he does have top pair. He decides to lead 4 bigs. And FM, he must be really happy about this. I mean, you don't really have too many reasons to raise here. Your opponent is basically saying, hey, I have random 7, or I have an ace that's worse than yours, or I have you kind of dominated with 7 sword uses. But he doesn't care. Those are raising chips, and this is very interesting. FM actually decides to just min raise, so he clicks it back with the ace king of hearts. I can't say this is bad. I mean, you don't really care. You have the nut flush draw here. You have the top pair. If your opponent has a set, so be it. You don't have too many chips in your stack. And Natif now, suddenly he's in a tough spot. If you continue and it's a blank, what are you really going to do against an all-in, right? There's going to be so many chips in the middle. FM will have only 1.6 mil left. He lets it go. Wow. He actually lets it go, thinking about what can happen on future streets. And FM, I'm not sure if he's too happy about this one. He's an absolute monster. I was expecting just the call, but with that min race, he got the big stack away from the top pair. And look at this, guys, 64,000 from 200 euro buy-in. For the first time the event is here. The Israeli Federation Cup was never in Banco, Bratislava, very first time, and right off the bat we smashed past the guarantee. 64 up top, 39k second, 27k 800 third, and even if you make it to the top 9, you have 5,000 euro, more than 25 times your buy-in of 200. I mean, this is incredible. What a success story. And this really might be a start of something special, let me tell you guys. Banco knows that the Nordic players and the Nordic organizers, they can deliver. They bring big people with big guarantees. They fill up the side events and they bring the rebuys. They know the Polish can do that time and time again. But now the Israeli community might have found a new home here in Banco Bratislava. And I am all for it. And David And raising the queen jack offsuit, absolutely reasonable. Problem for him is Yair. That has just joined us. He has a lot of chips. Look at this, 14 million in his chip stack. Oh, 13 million in his chip stack. Our graphic decreased right now. But the ace decides just to call, and oh my goodness, this is the solver hand in Jakub's. What? He just folded. Ace 5 suited. It's the prettiest hand ever. Everybody knows that. We are just letting it go. Now, what is Mark gonna do? I mean, we saw him with those offsuit hands getting out of line in the small blind. I'm guessing that if he will stay consistent, he's not going anywhere, right? The thing is, he only has 14 bigs. It's a bit of a waste to be just calling instead of just letting it go with the 7-6 of diamonds. But yeah, here we go. He is thinking about it. Okay, he does let it go this time. I wonder how it works with him, if he did actually mistreat his hand last time or not. But now Natif with the 10-5 of hearts. Those are raising chips. Nope. Actually just a call with 10-5 of hearts. There were not enough of those whites there. So there we go. We're heading freeway into the flop. David looking for the queen or jack, and it is a 10. Native or native. Firmly ahead right here against queen jack and eights. Of course, David now with the queen jack offsuit, he could consider going for it, but the problem for him is Yair is behind him. When you're out of position and you have two players behind you, it's really tough to play. And Natif chucking in the 500k chip. Trying to get some value, trying to protect his hand, and it might be Yair that actually pays him off. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly, guys. Or Yair. Yep, there we go, small bets. We have the club. We also have some backdoors. We can hit some gut shots on the turn. Oh, this is one of them. It's more than a gut shot. It's a double gutter. And suddenly, Yair will be happy about his hand. Very happy. He can actually call another barrel. But Nativ actually woke up with an open ender as well, going along with his 10. Oh my god, we're reaching for chips? Really? 1.5 into 2.7. Obviously, this is a very easy call. But I wonder if we have some plans for the river here. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. So it is the set for Yair. But Nativ, he got there with the 5 of hearts. And the straight and the check mark. So this is such a strange hand. We were multi-way, we checked it, Nativ went ahead and bet, and Yair now led the turn. He finds himself with the set. I guess he will go with a block bet. That makes a lot of sense. And we would go with that 1.6, 1.5 million type of sizing. Trying to get a crying call from a 10. No, what's going on here? How much is that? 2.5 mil, is that right? Yep, 2.5 million, insta call, of course, and I wonder what was the thought process behind that bet sizing. I would probably expect something a little bit smaller. Yeah. And he's shaking his head. He confused himself as much as his opponent, I think. And this man, yet again, saved by the river. This time he was ahead the whole time, but the river was absolutely perfect for him. And he adds to his massive, massive chip stack with his unorthodox plays and leads. And look at Jakub, the Czech man with the ryba hat, the fish that he says. He keeps looking at our big chip leader, Natif. He can't believe what this man is up to, that he keeps winning pots after pots. And Natif with the 9-4 this time. Let's see go. He does have mercy. As we are waiting for that 8th player to join us. Thomas, the man who's been so lucky all the time. So lucky so far. Has ace, queen, offsuit, and min raises on the button. And David in the big blind, yeah, you can definitely defend against the min raise. You can chuck it in. Throw in that chip. There we go. And we are hoping for that 9 or an 8. That doesn't come. Thomas will very likely continue his streak. Now look at this. A little bit of pot control here, which may open the door for David to go ahead and bluff, but really it's very tough. And it's so suspicious when your opponent just goes ahead and checks when he has an obvious bluffing flop. Most of the time it shows that he has some sort of showdown value. And Thomas has exactly that. And David, yeah, it's very tough to bluff into your opponent if you're not willing to overbet and go with those large sizings, to just go into it. But when someone just checks back on king frey, why would he do that if he has nothing, right? Those nothings, they can just bet and take it down. So when he does check back, it's going to be ace high, it's going to be some weaker pairs. It will be some showdown of a hand that basically wants to see all the 5 cards and get to the showdown. By the way, if you are still with us, guys, huge kudos. It's 2 a.m. now here in Bratislava. And we have only 28 remaining from 2,290 players that entered this tournament. Including those rebuys, of course. So we don't have those statistics. I don't know how many players rebought, how many unique players those are, but in terms of entries, 2,290. And take a look at this. Jakub with A7 suited aces. Obviously very strong. It looks like Jakub has regained his composure. He was really up against it. And he lost against the big stacks Riverbank. And Thomas, 8.1 million, very healthy stack here with the king 8 suited. He could get some ideas against Jakub. And here we go. These are raising chips. 1.2 million, if I'm not mistaken. Which will be very annoying for Jakub. The ace-7 suited is just about the hand you probably might want to let go of. But we have seen him sniff out the light 4-bets before. Take a look at this, and yet again, he's not folding just yet. He put in an instant 5-bet with ace-queen offsuit against the 4-bet. We know that he's not the one to be run over by just pure pre-flop aggression. He's counting down those chips. The problem for him is it's just about that annoying stack size where you have too much for the a7 to go all in with. Yeah, there we go. So he let it go. He wasn't very happy about it, but what are you gonna do? And very, very nice pickup for Thomas. Miles Thomas Rees, the man that came to Bratislava only a few times during Lex Live. He got 4 cashes, 3 final tables, and during the festival in Bratislava, he got 6 cashes, 1 win, and 2 third places. I mean, is he running hot here or what? The problem for him was it wasn't really any huge buy-in tournaments. His biggest score, despite all the success, is just 2.8k for one of the Festival in Bratislava tournaments. So this might be the biggest score to date. If he just makes the final 10, final 11, 12, that should be about the threshold. This is a little bit out of line. You're not supposed to leave before the action got to you. And here we go. Mark without glasses, open raising, ace-6 suited. Yeah, and F him. I wonder if the players will make it faster if they won't care, but yeah, technically when you get your cards dealt, you shouldn't be leaving the table until the action is on you. And there we go, Yar. With the 7s. Opted a call and he's up against Mark. Yeah, Mark for sure has the c-betting option here. You can keep firing on a 4, for example. Maybe even some cards like King or Queen or Jack. And here we go. That was very intentional. Very intentional spread of the 850k. But yeah, I mean, this is annoying because Mark only has 1.5 million behind. He's looking at his stack. Now, that's the thing. Maybe just stick it in, right? If it's just a c-bet, don't really want to see turn cards. He does do it. Yes, there we go. I love to see it. He just goes for that all-in. He knows that a lot of turn cards would be scary for him and would allow his opponent to improve his hand. And he denies Mark equity, as the nerds would say. And Mark doesn't have any other options but to just let go. Unless he somehow levels himself, that this could be a club draw. But this should be it. All she wrote. Anytime, Mark. Doesn't want to let it go. Maybe he's thinking about, hey, maybe my opponent has that flush draw. Maybe he has 4-6 suited. But no, he just likes to take his time. Nice, nice, he says. And nice aggressive play. Not allowing your opponent to see the turn, to potentially bluff you, to potentially improve. At this stack that worked out like a charm. And we're here to see some big fireworks. And here we go, guys. The count is in. Gar with the jam. 40 big blinds, 10 million. Thomas at 36 bigs, 9 million. Mark only left with 1.5, 6 big blinds. While Jakub hanging in there with 19 bigs. But really, this is not too stable. 21 million chips. A great position going into today's finale and to tomorrow's final day, as the blinds are at 250k with a 250k ante. With 100k small blind. And yeah, there we go. The man with the big uptick on the button with 9s. All in, he's basically putting pressure on his opponents. And especially his target is this man, Mark. 250k is the big. This might be just enough to price him in, honestly. You're on the big blind, not much to wait for. You have an ace. It's not the ace you wanted. It's not that ace king or ace jack or ace queen, but it might be just good enough for him to risk his tournament life. The glasses are off. He's looking at his opponent, but can he see? No, he actually lets it go. Wow. We let the ace go into the muck, and he wants to live another day. I mean, there will be a small blind and then a bunch more chances for him to get a hand, but maybe this was the time to go. Of course, we see that he would be crushed by the 9s, but sometimes you got to take that risk.
How much time was it in this table? No, in this table. I came 1 hour before you.
By the way, guys, Norges Mesterskapet, the Norwegian Championships. What a blast this will be. I'm actually working this event. I'll be here at the Banco floor every single day, taking videos, interviewing you guys. It's open to everyone besides the 9 ranked events for only Norwegians. A lot of people will be coming. It's a lot of fun outside of the tables. The cash games, I hear that we actually struggle. There's so many cash games. It's tough to fit everyone in. So if you like some cash game action, if you like some side events, and one of the most legendary events here at Banco Bratislava, come join us for the Norwegian Championships. There are 9 events that they play for the Norwegian Championships. They are closed, but everything else is open every single day. A bunch of tournaments you can play. And the man that has all the momentum suddenly has ace-king suited to go along with his big chip stack. And look at this, Jakub Ryba, the fish, as his hat says. Luckily for him, it's not a big ace, for example. And Mark, the man with the golden shark, wakes up with a king juice offsuit, which of course he will release. And we haven't seen much from Nazi, but this time he's not going anywhere. This is at least a call, if not a raise. Yep, he goes for that call. Hoping for those clubs, so that's 6 or some nasty straights here on the flop. Unlucky for him is absolutely nothing, and there are 3 diamonds on the flop. Which means unless something insane happens, this hand will end right here on the flop. Yep, we go for that C-bet. Slide in 500k. And in Native shoes, there's not much he can hang on. He is actually raising. This man is insane. What's going on here? Did you say all in? No, that can't be right. Is it an actual all in here? No, of course it was wrong. That was a min raise. What I tried to do, give me a heart attack? That was a min raise. I didn't hear him to say all in there. But of course, 1.3 million. Nativ is betting, raising the flop, betting the turn with absolutely nothing. He's got only king high. And yeah, but when you are in this spot, you know the big blind does have a lot of potential flushes here, especially when he has such a big stack. All those low suited combos can be calling us, but against this bet sizing, the hand is just too strong to fold. And let's see, Nativ, he's just going crazy here. Will he keep it up on the river? And it will be very, very easy to take it down. Yes, it's time to bet. What a man, absolutely nothing. The fourth diamond hit, and for Yair, suddenly this would be an insane hero call if he decides to make it. What is going on here? The big stack has lost all his marbles. He just smelled weakness and he pounced at it. All of a sudden, Yair is in such a tough spot here. Can this work? When you look at Nativ, he doesn't look like the insane type to pull check raise, bet flop, bet turn, and river bluffs. And what can he be bluffing with? All the bluffing potential hands that you check raise and play aggressively like this. I mean, all of them have a diamond. There's nothing obvious besides maybe a 4 or 5 of spades. He calls! Wow! Wow, he actually makes the call. What is going on here? I'm as confused as Nativ is and everybody else. What was this hand? I don't know what's going on here, guys, but the king six went completely crazy and the ace king suited went also crazy by calling. That was so strange. You just don't expect this action. When you see that flop, you must be thinking, hey, this is over. This hand is done. But we had one of the biggest spots so far. With a king high bluffing for no reason. That was strange, but exciting as well. I mean, yeah, you have a lot of chips. You want to go for it. You want to push the players around. But when they make calls like this one against you, I mean, whew. And here we go, Queen 8 suited.
Dealers, please finish this hand and stop dealing.
We'll finish this hand and stop dealing. And yeah, he's raising to 1 million. Wait, what? It's 4 big blinds. And there we go, Mark somehow wakes up with ace king offsuit. After Yair raised to 1 million. There we go, there's the all-in. And Thomas now, it's 1 million, that means it's 4 big blinds, and Thomas has the Jack 10 suited. It looks like Yair, he raised exactly the amount that Mark has in his stack. Yep, we let it go, and there we go. Queen 8 suited against ace king. Well, I mean, this is what Yair wanted. But obviously, Mark will be very, very happy about this. You can see 38%, both live cards against the ace king. Can the hearts fall? Can the queen or the eight crush the hopes of Mark and his glasses and his golden shark? No, it is a king on the flop, but there is still hope. There are some backdoors, guys. This is not one of them. Mark more than doubles up. And here we go with that. Mark is back to 11 big blinds, 2.8 million. Native with 16, Yara with 15. Native with that insane bluff. Gave over some chips to Yara, so it was very nice of him, but they still are playing with 60 plus big blinds. Tomas with 44, Efim and Jakub in that mid stack. David right there with them. Mark still on the short stack even after that more than double up. But there's plenty to play for, and the first two biggest stacks hailing from Israel. The other one's interesting. What was happening there? Were we blowing on our hands? That was interesting to see. Looks like we're waiting for the outer tables. And there's 24 players left now, guys. And we will be heading to commercial break very shortly. We'll be right back after this.
Want to play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
There, and then you can put them whenever you want.
And we are back from the commercial break.
Luck. Hello.
Yeah, we have 24 players remaining. That means we have to rebalance the tables.
Hello. Welcome to the table.
Right, players. 24 players remaining. We are playing down to 16. 100k. Small blind, 250 big blind, 250 big blind empty. Those 4 players. Cards in the air.
There we go. Today we're playing the 16 players. Not sure if we'll manage to get there on the stream actually, guys.
Thanks.
Here we go. Gorgeous 10-4 offsuit. Complete garbage, of course, we will release. Even for FM. I wonder what he was doing. It looked like some shamanic rituals there on the break. And Jakub, here we go. 250k is the big. Jakub, we haven't really seen much from him since that big bad beat on the river. And he's contemplating if he will just min raise or he will raise bigger. He does have one short stack behind him at least. But he does have those big stacks there as well. Yep, he's letting it go. The reason is the big stacks behind him. And with every single elimination, guys, we are getting closer to that final table bubble. Suddenly, there will be ICM pressure. The chips in your stack will be worth more and more if you are one of those middle stacks, especially. So we let go of the king jack off, which means Andreas, look at this. Andreas, I suppose, gets a walk. And we have a full table right now. And let's take a look at our new player. Okay, so not much dirt on him, guys. Not much info we can get about him. So we will just have to wait and see how he actually plays as Jakub now. Before the king jack, now with the ace jack suited, of course, it's raising time. And we're pumping it up by the 25k. Nice from Jakub. Let's see what Mark does here on the hijack. He lets it go here. And there we go. Well, Jakub gets a walk. A little win, but a win nonetheless. Yeah, we never expected him to call the 8-3 offsuit. And we are scooping some chips right now. Looking at the battle of the generations, and look at this. The festival in Bratislava, let me tell you guys, this is one of a kind event. You have 5, 6+ events. One more fun than the other. There's about over half of them are Hold'em or some variant of Hold'em. With a bunch of PKOs and mysteries and whatnot. But a lot of them are also mixed games. You have horses, you have Sviten, you have Raz, and all sorts of games. It's a hell of a fun ride. People are always sitting around, chatting, playing random Chicago and open-faced Chinese in the hallways. And I will be there personally. Almost 24/7 making content. So come on down to Banco Bratislava. After Israeli Federation Cup tomorrow ends, it's just the beginning for Banco Bratislava. One hell of a year ahead of us here. What a way to introduce yourself to the table. Hello guys, it's my second hand. I got a walk. Now it's time to get it in. And it's indeed a check man, Andreas. He's taking down the pot. And you know, guys, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. I think it's late enough. I can tell you some background info. I can actually tell you some secrets. So all these TDs you see at Banco Bratislava, they are very professional, very straightforward. But let me tell you. Hopefully, they will not get angry at me. But there is a staff tournament once in a while at the festival series. There will be a staff tournament, and boy, do they go crazy. Once they play themselves, they go completely mental. And you see these super serious TDs that are very professional. They let off steam and they shout at bad beats. They get really out of line, and it's a beauty to see. As native, oh my goodness, the crazy man, the madman with the most chips. He lost a few, but he doesn't care. Wakes up with aces here. And everybody knows that this guy likes to play a lot of hands and likes to mix it up. Unfortunately for him, 7-4 off might not be strong enough to defend the big blind with, and it is not indeed. Yeah, well, it's very unfortunate. After he's been leading and bluffing, to get zero action with aces, ouch, 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 ouch. And I'm so happy that the Banco Bratislava project is holding. If you guys don't know what happened, because of the local regulations, all the gambling had to go out, all the slot machines, but also all the roulette. And the table games, basically, they had to leave, which obviously is not easy, you know, that's a lot of profits. But now, because of all these amazing events, the venue is holding purely based on poker. It might be the most successful right now, the most frequented pure poker venue in a central location in Europe. It's very, very tough to match that, you know, because whenever they can, they do add those table games. But Banco, pure poker, and we are holding, and as you can see, with the amount of entries in this tournament, we're holding strong. And look at this. King 5 offsuit, just a call, and Jakub, I think it will just knuckle it. Yeah, there we go. You don't want to mess with Jar. 14 million chips, you know he can make some hero calls, and he can get out of line. This could be really fireworks, though. Blind against blind is very, very tough to make pairs. When you can have so many hands, and you wake up with an open-ender, of course you want to put the money in. The bet is 1/4 pot size bet. You want to put the pressure on your opponent. You want to put in some chips. Let's see if he will do it on the flop, or if he will just call and try to hit Jakub. And of course, we're never folding. The question is, do we want to raise or do we want to just call? Yep, it's just a call. It's very tough to tell the story of having a five, sixes, jacks, and oh my goodness, the King 5 offsuit. They are the ones that hit the trips on the turn. To Jakub's dismay after he finds out. And the big problem is when he bets on the flop, it doesn't look like he has a 5. A 5 will definitely check some of the time, right? We have a bottom pair. Yes, you want to protect your hand, but checking is definitely reasonable as well. So Jakub, he shouldn't expect as many 5s as if Jar just raised pre-flop. Yeah, there we go. He's counting down the chips. We know this player can be aggressive. Jakub with the open-ender. It makes a lot more sense for him to have the 5 than his opponent. He's got a very awkward stack size. He might consider just going all in here if he believes that his opponent is full of it. But how is he going to pull the trigger? I mean, it's so tempting. How is he betting on the 5? He should be checking his 5s on the flop. Is this a 6? Is this a jack? Is this random air? We do have 7 high here. Maybe it's time represented, or we just let it go. Wow. We gave the credit to our opponent for hitting it. And he lost the absolute minimum there, really. As you are looking at the high-hand jackpot, guys, this is for the cash games. Especially during events like this one, during the Israeli Federation Cup. Polish Winter Cup, the Festival Series, Norwegian Championships. The cash games are really off the hook here. So don't miss out. Come on down. Just because you don't play tournaments, you don't play all the big tournaments, doesn't mean that you won't get action with us here at Banco Bratislava. Believe me, you will. And Tomas, the young prodigy, we haven't seen much from. In a very short period last year, only during a couple of series, he amassed a bunch of cashes, bunch of final tables. Now he's trying to head towards his big win, the biggest cash win in his career. And Mark now in the big. I mean, this is kind of awkward. We have less than 10 bigs. But it is an ace in the big. The glasses are on, by the way. We keep taking them on and off. And I'm really wondering what Mark will decide to do against Thomas. Now the glasses are off. I wonder if we can get some reads from this or if it's completely random. And you kind of have those options, right? Fold, call, or go all in. He has been kind of snug, so yeah, not too shocking. From Mark, he has been playing reasonably tight, waiting for those hands, especially ever since he's a short stack. He made his way away from the pot. And Miles Thomas Rees should be happy about taking this down. So he was here. Thomas was here at Banco Casino Masters and PLO Masters. He got third place in one tournament. He cashed in the main event. At the Festival Series, he has 6 cashes. One of those is a win, 2 third places. And then at Lex Live, 4 cashes, 3 final tables. I mean, this kid's got talent. The only thing that's missing in his Banco Bratislava resume is actually taking down big money in a single tournament. And today, it's starting to look like he will create a great opportunity for tomorrow if he manages to survive in the top 16 here that we are playing down to. And here we go, Thomas. Another attempt at taking down the blinds. But Natif, we know this man's not folding. He's not going anywhere. He likes to play, and despite his very unorthodox plays, he still has a bunch of chips to play with. And you can never expect what he will do. We have a bunch of backdoors. It looks like he has nothing, but on a lot of turn cards, he can actually turn gutters, backdoor flush draws, all of them pretty weak, but there's also the opportunity of turning a pair. And for Thomas, this is very unfortunate. Yeah, here we go. Very likely we're going to just check it down. And Natif actually, he might have a reasonable check raising hand here. Well, Thomas, he raised in the first position, right? And he should have a lot of King X. So it makes a lot of sense that he is trying to go for it. And the bet is 1.2 million. 1.2. Over half pot. And look at this, Natif, wow. I'm actually surprised. Usually he likes to get out of line. He doesn't like to fold willy-nilly, but he didn't even consider it. Maybe the river race is not in his arsenal. He does lead a lot. That he keeps firing. But this time he didn't even consider going for it. A very nice bluff, by the way. Thomas realized that, you know, in the first position, he will have a lot of those ace kings, king queens that he would check the turn with. And he fired. And it was so convincing that his opponent didn't even blink twice. Didn't even think about defending or trying to maybe raise. Yeah, that was very, very interesting. Nice play. And if I could make a guess, Miles Thomas Rees, he must be an online player as well, right? You have a young kid, travels, buys into every tournament, gets a bunch of cashes in a row. He must have gotten that skill somewhere, surely, right? He even got a cash in the Handedmog Championship that's coming back in February to Banco Bratislava. And here we go. Is he really? King Jack offsuit for Jar. Yeah, it's a little bit too weak to play. It's always the king free suited. And Mark and his glasses will take a slow peek at the 9 use of suit and release them, of course. And Thomas in the big. I mean, this is pretty tempting, right? No, not this time. The in the money machine, the cashing machine and final table machine of Banco Bratislava had mercy this time with the 8-4 suited. And look at this, the excitement at the table. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone's tired. Everybody wants to get into that final 16. And by the way, extra poker jackpot. You hit 4 of a kind and quads instantly up to 300 euros in your pocket in those cash games. So come on down outside of the big festivals, obviously. Cash games are running, but oi, oi, oi. If you want to enjoy massive amounts of cash game action when the Polish Winter Cup rolls around, then the festival rolls around, and the Norwegian Championships roll around, just come on down to Banco any hour, and you will get cash game action. Especially with the latter two, there will be mixed game action as well. I don't even know what these people are playing. I always look at the tables, and there's so many cards at the table, dual, triple boards, things changing. The dealers really accommodate you if you ask them to. I think they do even dealer's choice. Yeah, the cash game action is insane during these big events. And we have the 7 U's. And especially, that's the thing, the one thing that Slovakia and the Czech Republic, one thing that we are actually lacking historically has been the mixed games. And look at this, we have an update. Natif and Jair, those guys, 15 million, they're neck and neck. And Thomas, slowly but surely, he's starting to creep up the ladders, 9.7 million. The machine from Banco Bratislava is all the way up there. But look at this, Mark with the golden shark and his glasses, back again down below 9 big blinds. Again looking for the double up with a couple Czech guys right above him. Yeah, so these big traditional events, guys, the cash games are off the hook. And I have a feeling that the Israeli Federation Cup, you are witnessing a start of basically the same. A start of tradition. There's zero reason for them not to come back after the guarantee was smashed. So many entries in this one. All the players that were here that helped make it happen, they might be part of history. I don't think anybody expected to fly past it. First time in Bratislava, you know, usually you have to come here and experience it, and then you tell your friends and people come. But this time around, right off the bat, we hit massive marks. And look at this, Jack 10 of spades against 10-9 of hearts. But it's this man with all the chips. That has the initiative, and yep, no, he checks it to Natif. Both of them played safe, but this could bring some action. An open ender, of course, the diamonds on the board, they make your experience a little bit annoying, because even if you hit and the diamonds roll off, you don't have the nuts. But yeah, of course, we're going for it, and Nativ is going to call here 100% of the time. There we go. There's that call, and the question everybody now is asking, are we going to follow up the river if we miss here? Well, we hit a pair. I guess there's no reason to. You always think that you're happy by hitting this, but not really this time. The question is, he could still attack a jack, maybe a weaker king. Maybe he doesn't think he has enough showdown value. If you bluff here, though, you have to really go for it. You gotta go ham, and yes, we are loading up those chips. Here we go. Basically, we're targeting exactly what Nativ has. 2.1 million. Oi, 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 oi. That's just the perfect sizing. Wow. He goes exactly after the jack Nativ has. And it looks like it might just work. Again, Nativ, we've seen before that he doesn't raise the river. The bluff raising with a pair, it didn't really occur to him in a similar spot to this one. So I don't think he's thinking about that. He's only thinking about the call or a fold. And there is the call. I would like to see a little bit bigger bet size by Yar, but yep. Nativ makes that call. And yet again, he finds himself firmly up top of this featured table, if not the whole tournament. And that was a very, very interesting bluff there. Again, the target was the jack. Obviously, he misread his opponent. He assumed that the jack would be able to fold, but no, he got looked up. And I think that he is regretting either not checking or just not going for a bigger sizing. You really want to go ham. You want to put your opponent under pressure so he can't just call easier like this. It's really a sign for you that you didn't do the best when he just calls so quickly like this. And by the way, Stephen Freestone, let's go Kuba. Kuba means Jakub. You can see him, Mr. Riba. He has the hat that says he's a fish. And yeah, oh my goodness, the man who just lost a big pot wakes up with the aces. We have some Kuba Jakub fans in the chat. And a YouTube chat says Slovakia and Czech Republic are missing the C. Now listen, Buster. Listen, Dariusz. Don't make me lose it, okay? Now, don't say historically, okay? We might not have the C now, but I live in Prague, and I have you know that there's something called a trilobite volley, okay? You can go there, and it teaches you that we had multiple C's here, actually, at least 2 C's. It might have been a few million years ago, okay? Millions and millions of years ago, but hey, it still counts, all right? So, listen, Czech Republic and C, historically, we have had C's. We just decided we don't want them, all right? And we decided that, hey, we're going to be landlocked. Ships are for strange people, okay? So Darius, yeah, we have been missing the sea, but we have had it in the past. That's what I'm saying. By the way, Stephen Freestone, shout out on Facebook, a top fan of the page. If you guys are not following us yet, I mean, what are you doing? Like Banco Bratislava posts, comment on everything, share to your friends, share to your grandma, I don't care. You want this Banco Bratislava, you want this card room to be world famous, everybody to come here. Look at this. We started with the Israeli Federation Cup. First ever event. We set the guarantee at 250K and we are playing for 389K right here. Over 64K up top. And if you want to help us out, yeah, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, smash those shares. And become a top fan like Stephen Freestone. You have a gold star here for being a top fan. And Mark, come on. There's only one thing to do here. I didn't mean fold. What? Okay, we're folding the ace-8 suited. Mark is really taking his time. He really is playing patiently. I would say too patiently. That probably was go time. But we have seen him call some weak hands and then go nuts with these one. Look at this. F him and his paper plane over here. Is that the registration ticket, by the way? I think it is. I think FM has the registration ticket. He made a paper plane out of it, and he's using it as a card protector. I'm absolutely loving it. Whoa! Here we go. All in, all you can eat. Well, what's going on here? Yeah, just he went with the bluff. Now he's getting out of line here. King 9 offsuit jam, and it actually works. Look at this. Yeah, this man's getting out of line. He's saying, "Hey, I'm gonna play for it. I'm gonna play for that 64,150 euro first prize." And failing that, 39k, 27k, 20k. Those are the first four. A lot of money when you just bought in with 200 euros. Let me tell you, even the 9th place, 5,000 euro. You are more than 25x in your investment if you make it there. What a success this has been, and all the anxiety from bringing a new event here to Bratislava, a new nation that hasn't been tested if they can actually deliver the players and the rebuys. The test has been more than successful, let me tell you. I can almost guarantee that this is not the last time that the Israeli Federation Cup is here at Banco Bratislava. And Andreas goes ahead and raises with the ace. He could have actually just jammed here, but he goes for that pretty much a min raise, 25k. A little bit of extra chips in there. Why not? Well, if you take it down, I mean, you can't complain, right? And by the way, guys, we will not be showing this until the end, the top 16. We will be actually quitting the stream in a few minutes, but remember, guys, tomorrow is the all-important final day. Make sure that you tune in. We will have JJ Hazan guiding you through this historic Israeli Federation Cup finale that started an era. I can guarantee you that. Let's see if we can get some action before then. Andreas jacks right here in the middle position, of course. We're going to raise it, just like last time. Chucking a couple chips in there in the middle. And uh-oh, look at this. David with the sevens. This could be trouble. He's trying to find out how many chips his opponent is playing with. Mate, it's 3.2 million remaining. They are just about even. And we're looking at the field remaining. And yeah, well, no, we didn't fold yet. We are still thinking with those sevens. Our overlay is seeing into the future, ladies and gentlemen. He might be folding. He's very much in pain. This is annoying with the sevens. Raise, fold, or call. Both are the options. Yep, he's letting it go. We did see into the future. And Jakub in the small blind. That's never a fold here. You basically want to just go ahead and call or put some pressure on. Unfortunately for him, he's up against... Oh no! He did let it go. Wow. Looks like the ICM pressure is getting to the players right here. Awkward stack sizes. Top 24, top 16 is very, very near. With everything to play for tomorrow. Andreas, yeah, here we go. Taking it out with jacks. Both of those hands, sevens and king jack suited, definitely could have played against him, but they opted not to. You're seeing the pressure. We are seeing the pressure of the big money up top getting to these players. They want to ladder up. They are pointing at the timer. And will this be the last hand of today's stream? Andrea, how is this fair? How is this fair? Come on. Jacks, now aces. Of course, he'll be raising. Can he get some action this time? Yep, same raise. It's important to keep it exactly the same. Be raising to 550. And let's take a look at this. We have the 8, but also ace-check offsuit, and this is such a nice squeezing spot, right? Nice and tidy, you know, a raise and a call. Maybe we can take down all the juicy dead money. But we have seen Jakub realize the pressure that he's under, the ICM pressure, right? To ladder up to that final 16. He has been tightening up the screws in the last few hands. Maybe a couple hours ago, this will be an easy all-in, easy squeeze. But after what we've seen last hand with the king jack suited to fold in the small blind, he might not be going for it. But remember, guys, Andreas or Andreas, however you want to call him, he did just open raise. Haven't seen it. They don't know he only has strong hands, but when someone keeps opening, you don't want to just let them have the blinds. And this man that calls himself Ribari, which means a fish in check, is considering gambling with his remaining stack. Putting in that squeeze. It's so juicy, guys, so juicy. You can just see it. You jam and take down the dead money, but no, he doesn't go for it. Good for him. Good for you, sir. And we have a fold. So this is the last hand of today's stream. Make sure you come back tomorrow for the final 16 with JJ Hazan. And we have the final hand on our hands. Oh my God, Native. Of course he calls. Native calls. Now it's in Andreas. Andreas is corner to bet. Yes, of course he bets that overpair. What does the man with the huge stack do? Just chucks in the calling chips. We have seen him make some tight folds. We have seen him make some crazy bluffs. Andreas, she's got 3.1 million. Just under a pot-sized bet. Yes, I still have the nut flush draw. I still have the aces. It is tempting to just stick it in. Go YOLO, because even if your opponent has a two pair, you still have a chance. Yep, there we go. He does it. All you can eat. And Natif knows that this is not good for him. He does have the insurance in the flush draw that might be dead. Will he pay off this man? Who had the jacks? Now he has the aces. And he has 89% equity. Only the king and the 7. They're not a heart.
3,050,000. 3,050,000.
Can be his bane. Of course, the hearts are already there, already out there. So it only makes up to 11% chance of being beat by the river. And it looks like we're calling. Yes, there we go. So the final all-in of today's stream. Oh, Natif can't believe it. Just about one of the worst hands that you could see. His flush draw is no good. And he allows Andreas to double up. And I want to thank everybody at SpadePoker.tv and especially the Israeli Federation Cup, the Israeli Poker Federation and Banco Bratislava for this amazing success in this inaugural edition here in Banco. And guys, tune in tomorrow for the thrilling finale of this record-breaking inaugural first ever Israeli Federation Cup. It says